What's up, everybody? What is up? What is up? I'm coming at you screaming. No, I'm not gonna scream like Big Truck. No, I ain't gonna scream like Big Truck. What's up, everybody? Back again with a quick live stream. I'm gonna be on for an hour, 2 hours. I'll drop off, and if you guys, if it's enough people on here to rock out, we'll rock out. But I'm going to bed tonight. Um, I am going to bed. But I wanted to you know, I wanted to talk about, and this is something interesting. I thought, how a lot of these guys are trying to put their relationships on camera, trying to make it seem like that they're in love and this and that, trying to sell people a fake narrative, you know, trying to trying to say that it's all gravy overseas. That going overseas are gonna change your dating options, are gonna make your dating life much easier. That's a damn lie. That's a goddamn lot of women over here batshit crazy too. Trust me. Trust me. I've been with enough of them to know. A lot of them ain't shit either. They'll fuck over you, snake you, knife you in the back, all kind of shit. Just like the women in America. Oh yeah. I'm talking that passport bro shit tonight. So, see, I'm the only one that's gonna give you the real. See, I'm not gonna sell you a dream and mess up your head. And then you come over here thinking that it's gonna be all gravy because somebody didn't lie to you. And you found out you're back at square one. Oh yeah, it's good in the beginning when you're spending a little money. When you're spending a little money. But trust me, in the end, when she snipes you in the back, it ain't gonna be funny. It ain't gonna be funny, nigga. You gonna be mad as hell. And you gonna wanna fight. And you gonna end up in jail. Oh yeah. She gonna call the cops on your ass. The women overseas. They call the cops on your ass too. Oh yeah, they try to take half and all that other bullshit too. They play the same games that the women in the States do. Because guess what? That's just how women act. Do you think that you can go overseas and think the women are going to all of a sudden act differently? Oh, it's the culture. It's the culture. Women are the same all over. It's the culture. It ain't no goddamn culture. It's no culture. They act the same everywhere. You got good girls, you got bad girls. You know, y'all talk about tens. You know what a real 10 is? A real 10 is a woman that shuts up when you ask her to shut the hell up. A woman that's a 10 is a woman that knows you being stressed out over your work, over finding money, trying to make money or whatever else. And she don't add stress to your life. A woman that's gonna have your back, that's gonna encourage you when you can't get out of bed. That's a 10. That's the 10 I'm looking for. Now that's a 10 right there. Somebody that's gonna give you peace. Somebody that's not gonna cause a lot of drama. A girl that's not gonna get jealous when she see you talking to another girl, or you just happen to look at another girl, you think she got a fat ass or something, you look at her and she say, oh, I saw you looking at that big ass. She do got a big ass. See, that's a 10 right there. Not somebody that's got a fat booty, got a nice little Coke bottle shape, cute, whatever else. And then after you must bust your Mississippi nut, 4 or 5 times, you know, she talking shit because she tired of you. You did something wrong. You didn't buy the purse she wanted. You didn't take her to the restaurant she wanted. You didn't give her the Christmas gift that she wanted. You know, she saw you talking to a group of girls, and all of a sudden now she acting funny. You know, that bullshit. That drama. But oh, she look good though. Oh man, she look real good. But she driving you crazy. But she driving you crazy. You know what I'm saying? She driving you crazy. See, a lot of you guys, and I'm speaking really about the people that's on YouTube, content creators. You need to keep your relationship off camera because it can come back to bite you in the butt. And then you got to remove all those videos. You got to change. You got your girlfriend on camera and stuff and everything, and all of a sudden you break up. Now you got to move half your goddamn videos because she want her shit off your page. She making it hard for you. And then you don't want people to say, oh, that used to be his girlfriend right there. They done broke up. They done broke up. And what Austin Holloman is doing, and a lot of these guys are doing, these passport bros, it's going to end up biting them in their ass. Because these relationships don't last. Oh, yeah. They have an expiration date. They have an expiration date. Unfortunately, most relationships don't last. But these niggas, they love talking that shit. Oh, yeah, I'm in love. Oh, this my boo. Kissing her, whispering sweet nothings in her ears, all on camera. And then a year later, they ain't nowhere to be found. The relationship is over. The relationship is finished. And now they sitting around here walking around looking stupid. Talking about how much if you loved her so much, why you break up? If you cared about it, if she was gonna be your everything, why you break up? You was talking that shit. Trying to show the world that you was happy. When we know behind closed doors, your relationship was hanging by a thread from the get-go. A lot of people out here love to put their relationships on camera for everybody to see. And then, next thing you know, the relationship is over. It's over. The relationship is over. Oh, yeah. That relationship is over. And speaking of over, and I ain't talking about my dog named Rover. And I'm telling the truth, like Jehovah, when I say keep your women off camera. See, we got a brother, and let me bring up the brother real quick if you don't mind. We got a brother out here, brother that's in Africa, making African content. Jew Travels. Jew Travels had him a nice little South African shorty. that at nighttime acted a little naughty. They was having a party, drinking Bacardi. But once that 40 got finished, she was out the door. She ain't no more. He done removed all the content off his YouTube page. You can barely see her on his channel now. Because she's no more. She's gone. Unless she's pregnant. She might be pregnant. But she's gone. She's out of there. I think she's out of there if you ask me. But he was all on YouTube. He was all on YouTube. Talking that shit. Oh yeah, he was talking that shit. Trying to let everybody know his relationship was legit. Oh yeah, he was telling everybody that wanted to hear. All up on YouTube and things. Getting all spicy. Like a chicken wine. Oh yeah, the peso man doing his thing tonight. Got a little energy. Just a little bit. I'm still running on E, but I'm running on fumes tonight. But I'm gonna try to make it through. Oh yeah. Speaks on love and happiness in Africa. Thought he was gonna come to the motherland and make one of these African women find, or better yet, fall in love with an American man. And let me tell you something. These African women from the motherland, they ain't no different than these sisters overseas in America. The women in Thailand, the women all over the world, they the same. They are the same. Especially when you start, getting them used to that lifestyle. Women easily get comfortable. Hell, women get more comfortable than men. When you start taking them out to dinner, paying a few bills for them, buying them shit, flying them out, flying them to different places. Y'all out here eating filet mignon, drinking Dom Perignon, wearing your best fragrance cologne. Oh yeah, you out here doing the most. But before you know it, that toast end up being your ass the toast. You're finished. So I'm telling you guys right off the bat, if you're starting any travel channels, travel vlogs, and all these other YouTube channels, keep your girl off YouTube. Keep her off YouTube. Keep your relationship private. That's your business. I know you want to show how cute she is. I know you want to show that you can pick up women and all that other stuff. But keep your girl off the internet. Because it can do more harm than good. Because when you end up breaking up with her, because it's bound to happen, the littlest little thing, what I've noticed, especially in my relationships, I've seen stuff that didn't even pertain to me find its ugly way to me in an indirect situation that I've had to break up with women. Me and my girl was on good terms until some shit outside of it came in, knocked on our door and walked into the house and sat on the couch and said, I'm finna fuck up your relationship, nigga. And a lot of times, I hate to say it, it's the women. It's the women, letting that shit come into the house, get in her brain, and fuck shit up. A lot of times it's the female. I know on my end it was. I don't know about anybody else. Like I said, and I say it again, and I say this over and over. The littlest little thing can break up a relationship. You would think it couldn't. You would think that it couldn't. But the littlest shit, if somebody just keeps turning that shit into a goddamn anthill into a anteater mound, big ass giant anteater mound, it'll turn little and it'll just snowball. It'll just snowball. So today, we're gonna take a trip down memory lane with your boy. And he came. Shout out to Jew Travel. Go subscribe to the brother. Because he came on the show one time trying to protect Travelversity. Trying to protect Travelversity. So I wonder if Travelversity gonna come on the channel tonight and protect Jew Travels. Because Jew Travels was a real one. He came up, he pulled up. He pulled up and chopped it up. So we're gonna see if Travelversity gonna do the same. I doubt it, because Travelversity is weak. But we're gonna take a trip down memory lane. And this is fair use. Fair use, because I got the fair use up there in the right corner. Because I don't want to be a YouTube goner. So I have to put the fair use in the corner. And we're going to, and let me set this up if you don't mind. Let me set this up if you don't mind. If you don't mind, let me set this up. This is him doing an interview with a local YouTuber. Her name is Red Lipstick, I think. Yeah, Red Lipstick, I think that's her name. And this is about an hour and 42 minutes long. We're not gonna go all the way, but we're gonna dive into it a little bit. And the title of this video is called Jew Travels, speaking on finding love and happiness in Africa. Differences in culture, women, lifestyle from the Western world. And I'm seeing right now that there is a difference. There is a difference. Don't ever get it twisted. There is a difference. There's a difference. So let's break this down. And before I do that, let me drop the link. Let me drop this link real quick. No, because they're gonna say, Peso man, I tried to pull up, but you didn't drop the link. So I'm gonna drop the link. And the reason why, also why I'm doing this exclusive on Mr. G Travels, because I'm coming to South Africa. Now I ain't trying to pull up on the brother or anything like that. I don't got no beef with him. I don't got no beef with really nobody on YouTube, maybe besides BMT. But but guys always want to say, you scared to pull up, you scared to pull up, you scared of these guys. Well, I'm coming to this man's stomping ground right here. He didn't come. He was all up in Africa. He skipped right over Uganda, like most of them do. They skip over Uganda, and you wonder because I'm bringing that thunder. Oh yeah, I'm bringing that earth, wind, and fire. So let's play the video. Oh yeah, let's play this video.
Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or
That song was wild. That was a wild song. I don't know why I chose that song. Woo, okay.
Oh yeah, it got me hyped. I almost knocked all this stuff over real quick.
I thought I was in the mosh pit or something.
Yeah, we all was in here. We was over here jamming, man.
I just picked out. It was just random because I have a subscription to this site where you can have music and stuff, download music.
Yeah.
And I just picked a random song, so I guess I picked the right one.
Hey, it was. We in there now.
What's going on, nephew? How you doing?
What's good, Auntie? I'm here. I'm chilling. I'm good. You good?
Yeah. I'm no, because it's cold already. It's cold over here. I was like, oh my God, I'm so glad there's some sun out now because, like, I think for the past maybe like 5 days, it was like no sun whatsoever. And us chocolate people, we got to have our sun now.
That's our superpower right there.
Express. Hey, darling.
Hi.
All right, guys. All right.
That's him right there. That's him with his girl. That's him with his girl. He met her in South Africa. That's her right there. Woo, you remember this guy right here that pulled up? You remember that this is what the guy that pulled up on one of the lives that was trying to defend Travelversity. I'm pretty sure you watched it. You probably don't remember him. That's Mr. Jew Travels. He's a vlogger. He's a travel blogger, aka a passport bro. I mean, he probably won't say a passport bro now because the passport bro name is kind of it's kind of tarnished right now. Yeah, he looks familiar. Yeah, that's the guy that pulled up one night. Oh yeah, you remember him? Yeah, that's the guy. I can't remember what all he said. He really did. I might have talked to him a little bit, but I think you guys talked to him the most. I can't remember who all talked to him, but y'all talked to him the most. I know. When these guests come on, a lot of times I kind of step back and I let y'all go at it with them. But yeah, this is the guy right here, Jew Travels, and that's his girlfriend right there. And the young lady on the left, she's about to interview him, I guess, in reference to the differences in culture, women, and lifestyle from the Western woman. And as if you guys don't know, he ain't with that woman no more. Oh yeah, he ain't with her no more. He practically then removed her off his channel. He don't even have on the channel no more. He took a break, and then after he took his break, he took like a little break. I guess he must have got into it with the girl and all kind of shit. He ain't gonna tell you what happened. They ain't gonna tell you the bad shit that happened over here when you're dealing with these women. They ain't gonna tell you all the bad shit because you get the same shit. You get the same shit that you would get dating a woman overseas. I mean, in the States. They'll knife you in the back. They'll call the police. They'll get mad. They'll try to do you dirty and shit. Same thing. Same thing. The same stuff I be trying to tell these guys about, but they don't want to listen to me because these goofies, all they thinking about is their dingalings. So she broke his heart. I don't know if she broke his heart or anything. I personally, I don't know what happened. But I think they just got into it. Something happened. They got into it. Maybe the girl wanted more from the relationship, and he didn't want to give her more, even though he flew around. He spent money on her, flying her around, doing her thing or whatever else. And and she probably got tired of it. She wanted more. Relationships can break up in all kind of ways. Like I said, when you're dealing with women, guys, you can rest. One thing that you can damn near rest assured that is the relationship gonna end at some point. Now we don't know when it's gonna end, but it eventually is gonna end. You just hope that it ends friendly and amicable. That's really what you're crossing your fingers for, that the relationship ends friendly and amicable. Because there's a lot of feelings and emotions in breakups when you're fucking somebody. When y'all in there, when you in there getting that Mississippi nut and she getting her Georgia peach nut. She getting that Georgia peach nut and you getting your Mississippi nut. All that, all that moaning and groaning. Those are feelings. Those are feelings. And before you know it, y'all sitting around, lovey-dovey and stuff. But we gonna continue this. Let's continue because we just starting off. And welcome, Truth.
So let's just talk about your finding love in relationships over there, because that is like the biggest topic now. As you know, the passport bros are all about going overseas and finding love. So first, let's talk about a little bit about you and Niece and how you guys met. Just kind of ease us into your romance over there.
Okay, so how I put this? I met Popo at a grocery store that she worked at a while ago.
Now, there you go. Didn't I say the best place to meet girls is at grocery stores? Now, he met her. She was probably a cashier or something or whatever else. But in Africa, that's probably one of the best spots to meet people. The best places to meet girls in Africa is probably grocery stores, the grocery store attendants are in the grocery store, or at a restaurant, the waitresses. That's how a lot of guys meet these girls a lot of times, especially because they're not making a lot of money. They looking to be saved. A lot of these girls are looking to be saved.
So.
And who made the first move? Was it you or Artemis?
It was her.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, okay. How did she approach you?
Well, was she working behind
aggressive, or she just kind of like intimate?
she was working behind the counter and she asked me, was I American? She like every time I would come in there, they would be giggling and laughing and stuff. And so I was like, I didn't know what was going on. I thought they was talking about me. So inside,
I was like, that tall fine man coming up in here.
Yeah, I thought they was talking about me, and then she asked me, "Was I American?" I was like, "Yeah, why?" And then she was just like, "I just wanted to know," and that was pretty much it. So then I gave her my number, and then she texted me, and then it was just we've been kicking it since then.
Okay. And how many years have y'all been together so far?
We met like a year and some change ago.
Now you know you're supposed to know the actual date and time. She probably was looking at you like, "What? You don't remember?"
She's not gonna remember, man.
Oh my God! Look, you have to look. You got to remember these important dates. At least know the time frame. It's been a couple of years, a year, two, that kind of thing.
I feel like all that stuff is for when you get married and that type of vibe.
No, you're supposed to remember it now too.
Oh,
speaking of when you guys get married,
What?
I'm putting you on the spot.
Yeah, you mean?
Mama, I'm putting him on the spot, girl.
Yeah.
I'll wait. Go ahead, answer the question. She talking. I hear her back there. So let's get down to the nitty gritty because I know a lot of the men, the whole thing about going overseas and finding love and everything. So let's talk about, do you see a difference in American women and the women? Oh, wait. First, you have traveled in other places other than Africa, correct?
Yes.
So what other countries have you traveled to?
Sorry. Hey, no. Can you take that in the back? I can tell her to take that in the back. I can't. I'm in the middle of the interview. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
All right, could you repeat that?
What other countries have you lived and visited other than Africa?
I also lived in Asia for 2 years, and I was in South America for a year.
Okay. So with the places that you lived and visited, do you see a big difference between the women over there versus the women in the Western world?
It just depends on which country you're in, because now when you start talking about places like South America and Asia, they all those different cultures emulate American culture. But as far as the same genuine feeling you get like being around other Americans, no. But they got the feminist movement in South Africa, and then they got in South Africa, so it's big over there,
Really? Oh, so it's kind of tell me a little bit about that, because that's the first time I'm hearing about it. I mean, I've heard that they have it there, but is it like a really big thing? You're saying it's a big thing, so can you kind of like tell me a little bit about it? Is it the same as over here in America? Because these women over here tripping. So so explain what is going on in South Africa.
Well, I call South Africa African America because they literally do everything that they see us do. They're like a carbon copy. And so when it comes down to it, they they dress how we dress, they follow our politics, and that feminist, sorry, because even still in certain parts of South Africa, they still have polygynous marriages and stuff like that. One got married to multiple wives, et cetera, and stuff. So in other parts, like in the big cities, then you have the whole feminist movement where, I'm a woman, I don't need no man for this, I don't need a man for that. So I hear that over here too.
Really? That's interesting.
Yeah.
Because
well, not here, but yeah, in Africa.
Right. In those areas. That's interesting because like when I know a lot of the guys in the chat can contest, like, are we here on these YouTube panels that, oh my God, it's like totally different. These women don't even think like us, la 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 la. And now hearing from you that actually there are sectors of the country that the women are emulating the Western culture.
Yeah, That's why I don't per se consider myself a passport, bro. Like I think the message got lost. It went from promoting healthy relationships outside of America to just promoting a lot of tricking. And I ain't no trick, and I don't believe it. Yeah, so a lot of like I follow a lot of the groups, and that's pretty much all it is
What they doing.
yeah, it's not about being in a relationship. It's about how many it's like bragging about the prostitutes that I'm hitting while in South America, or how many it's just it ain't my vibe. So when it comes to black men knowing that they can travel and find relationships elsewhere, yes, I'm all with that. But I didn't necessarily myself. I don't feel any type of way about Black American women. I feel like those are my women. You know what I mean? So I don't. My mother was a Black American woman, and so forth and so on. So I don't really have no gripes towards them. I just happen to meet a woman overseas or women overseas.
So do you think that and I like what you just said, like they changed the what it used to be, now it's changed to something different? Because a lot of times when I visit some of these channels and listen to some of these guys and they're talking about, I found this woman over here, over there, over there. And the first thing I look and I say, well, did you marry her? Did you bring her back, to the country, or are you living there with her? And the only thing I see is, oh, they just treat you so well. I got this one here, this one there, this one there. But okay, but is that your purpose of going over there, just like you said, tricking? You're just going over there to think that you can just be pampered.
You flying across the world to trick, man. And I mean, that gives the rest of us who doing business and just chilling a bad name. Or, some of us just travel for, that therapeutic release you get. Not everybody flying so they can, like, I feel like if you got to travel across the world to seek out sex as your main goal, you probably need to work on yourself. Like maybe if you're not getting sex because you're too heavy or you too, you don't have enough money backstage. So I feel like that's the things you should be working on instead of booking a ticket and flying across the world. I can't say what another man should do with his money, but when you get on a website and you bragging about, oh, I was doing this for this much money, man, it just makes everybody else look bad.
Yeah. So now, like, a lot of times a lot of the men say, they rather have women from overseas, in different, cultures, because of the culture, and they are submissive. They, they know how to take care of their men, take care of the household. And now, and truth be told, now they not lying now, because we talked about this earlier. These chickadees is off the chain. Okay. Like,
Auntie,
your man can't tell me nothing. I'm independent. Hear me roar. I don't need a man. I don't want no man. I can just buy me a rose.
No, auntie, that's not all American women though. Like I'm not saying
it's all, but it's a nephew.
It's a population of them, but I don't feel like that's
3.5 million. It's 3.5 million chickadees out here that's just running rapid and just making it bad for the good women like myself.
Right. So you would agree that you don't have those same ideologies. So you fit in that category with the rest of the women who don't. It's a lot of women over there who feel like a man would be a benefit to their lifestyle or their life or whatever.
Yeah, I think I don't. Because I see things in general and I see things out in the world, especially the work that I do, and then being on YouTube and stuff like that, I see the despair that men have when it comes to trying to find a good woman. I know you say, but brother, okay, look, I'm trying to tell you now, it's not. But at the same time, I do find that a lot of times men don't take the time to look for that needle in the haystack, or that needle in the haystack woman is not in the area or place where he would eventually look for a woman. Because like I was watching a panel the other day, it was a bunch of like young guys. They were like maybe mid-20s, late 30s or something like that. And so the woman asked them, so where do you go to look for a woman? And I tell you that it was a bunch of them was like the club. I was like, what do you think you're gonna find at the club?
Right.
The club. Like, yeah, I go to the clubs and I go to the bars and sit the bar and everything. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, that explains it then. Like, do you think that the problem may be that a lot of men don't know where to go or how to actually spot, or I don't want to say spot, but actually know what a good woman is,
Do you think that she's telling the truth? Do you guys think that she's making sense? Let me hear your comments and I'll read them.
especially when they're like, looking for one and going to places trying to find a good wife. So do you think that they just don't know?
I think the problem starts in the household. You're gonna go for what you used to see in the household. If you seen your mother act a certain way, we typically look for women who have the same characteristics of our mothers. If you didn't have a father in the household to teach you, like, don't look for a woman in the club, that could also be an issue. I know personally that was something my pops told me. If she always at the club, she's not the one for you. But like I say, that's something that has to be, learned, because a lot of those guys come over here and do the same thing, and they feel like, well, I got enough money to keep this girl satisfied. I'm gonna get her out the club, and then be sick whenever they get the same consequences that they would have got stateside. And I feel like a lot of guys, and I feel like traveling now is a cheap, not a cheap way, but like it's an escape route for a lot of men to try to get over there and do it, or try to go overseas and be like, well, I couldn't find this back stateside.
Right.
I mean, like I said, America has like the highest follow culture in the world. Even certain parts, like pretty much every country I've been to, I've seen some American influence. So, gradually at some point in time, it's just every place is just gonna be the same.
Now, do you think that they are picking up a lot of the bad things?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, because when they, like, over here, they don't show the good side. Just like anywhere else, they're gonna show Black American men being gangsters, and they're gonna show the women being harlots and stuff like that. So that's what they see on TV over here. The what's the shows, the Love and Hip Hop with the throwing the strings and the I see that more than they love that. They love that. Yeah.
I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing. I mean,
I don't think it's a good thing at all. But I mean, that's what gets played. Like, they got BET over here, so we most of the time in the States we don't even watch BET no more. But over here it's played.
Yeah. So, having said that, do you think that at some point in time, because I know a couple of guys were saying, like, even in some of the South American countries, countries that the women are now starting to like emulate the Kardashians and all this. So I'm thinking, like, okay, at some point, even those so-called good women overseas are going to start looking like the very women that you're trying to run from, which is the women in the US.
Yes.
So then it's going to be like a vicious cycle. Then what you do then when they start to act the same? Because I was okay. So I don't know if you've seen this show. It come on TLC, 90 Day Fiance or something like that. Yeah. And they were, the guy goes over there. He goes to Colombia or somewhere. He gets his wife. He's like, oh, she's this, she's submissive, blah, blah, blah. And as soon as he brought this woman over here, he married her. And all of a sudden, baby, she turned into Kim Kardashian, like in 6 months style. So then now he's looking at her like, I want to divorce you. So do you think that's do you think that's common when the men bring women from another country and then bring them here? Then they do this.
It's like I mentioned earlier, they looking for women in the same places like they do in the States and have issues with. What I'm saying is, because I've had women visit me before I've actually moved overseas. I was dealing with a chick that was from Germany. She was Black or she was African and German. So she was mixed. She came over. She was cool. She didn't change. I had a chick come from South Africa. She didn't change. But if you're looking for women in certain areas where they're literally only dealing with you because you have money, of course, when they get up, they never change. They already had those characteristics. It's just a simple fact that, in their country, the money that you was providing for them was enough for them to live the lifestyle that they wanted to. Once you get back stateside, that cost of living gonna go up. So it's not about them changing. They was already like that. Like nobody gonna get over there and change. Cause that's like us getting over here and changing to some other type of way. You are who you are, to be real.
Yeah. So, and speaking so do you think when you say when you get over there it changed? So do you think that once you started to spend a lot more time over there in Africa, you actually started to change and kind of like adopt some of their culture and their ways as well?
Well, like I said, I am who I am. I didn't
Okay.
I don't feel I can't really change. I didn't come over here as like a youngin. I'm like midway through. I'm like midway on the Segway right now.
For you guys that are coming in late, this is Jew Travels. He's a YouTuber on YouTube. If you want to, you can go subscribe to the gentleman's channel. I'm not a hater over here, but we're going over his interview with him talking about foreign women versus Western women. And the reason why we're highlighting them tonight is because the woman that he was with, they no more. She bye bye. She gone, and he all alone.
So it's like I try to, but I think mostly the part of my favorite part about the culture is the women. And now when I say, like I say, now they're familiar to our women, but it's cultural. It's the cultural things. It's the cultural things. It's like the village. The village is still in the family. You know what I mean? So you with a village woman, you're gonna get those village. What is it? Those village benefits. The whole family is gonna be there to help raise you. Help you raise your kids.
Got you. So it's more. So you're saying that you like the fact that it's a more of a family unit, and which is not that way here in the U.S. anymore. It's very rare to find that.
Definitely not.
Yeah. So then we can say that maybe that's one of the reasons why the passport bros are going overseas, because that type of sense of community or sense of family and the village type situation is like literally non-existent. Would you say that that's one of the reasons why they do it, other than tricking?
I'm not saying all passport bros tricking. Hey, I'm messing around.
They be tricking, dude. They be tricking.
Yeah, man. I'm like, shoot. I'm not saying all of them, because it's a lot of black men fall under that passport, bro. Because a lot of them do provide a lot of information, but I'm talking about the groups that's solely based off of, like it's just crazy some of the stuff I see in there. So it's kind of like a lot of these places you go, the villages are being pushed out of the community. So it's like, man, it's hard to explain. Like Africa ain't the Africa that it was in the early 90s and stuff like that. The 2000s, it's becoming more modern and more up to date, more efficient on like not media, but like moving into the future. I don't really know how else to put it, but it's just not like social media is. I feel like social media is like the cancer that's going to destroy everything.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Like, social media is everywhere. Everybody got a cell phone, so it's kind of like in the social media, they can see whatever it is they want to see. That's why the way I put it. Like,
yeah, I get what you're saying, because it's like even here, if we look, because I'm a 70s baby, so like growing up, now it's totally different. The way people raise their children, the way the young adults move. So I can understand what you're saying. Like the more advanced we got in technology, I feel the more advanced we got in technology, the worse things gotten with the family structure and with people growing, because now you're exposed to everything. And so not only back in the day, it was like what, like you said, your community or your village or your family, shaped you. But now social media is shaping these kids, the music shaping the kids, the reality TV shaping these kids, because now they're, like you said, they're exposed to it. They got the cameras, they got the phone,
cheap for 10 cents since I've been in Africa. With 10 cents a day feeding one child, what?
Thank you. So guys, now you hear it. It is not all of y'all
want us to come over here. You know what's crazy? In a lot of these African countries I've been to, it's ran by white people. So they keep the black Americans out and the white people own everything. Now, granted, places like Rwanda, I don't see as many, but South Africa, ran by white folks on one side, ran by Indians on the other side. Tanzania, a big population is ran by Middle Easterners. Kenya, you know, it's certain parts. So they put that image out, so it scares us from coming over here. And then when you finally get here, you like, man, they've been lying to us this whole time. Man, it's more.
I try to tell people that all the time. Yeah. And I even tell them, I was like, go into my nephew's page because you show where you are, how it looks, and so it's so beautiful. But every time you look on the news or in any type of like that infomercial, save the people. I just want to shoot the TV every time.
Feed the children. Yeah.
We want to like, why y'all keep showing the same
bread? Like, I mean, loan money. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's more of a competition than a welcome home type of vibe.
Good. I was about to ask you about that. So here, I know I was in a Facebook group, and a lot of the people were in there talking because they were talking about going back to Africa and that kind of thing. And then there were like some Africans there were like, you're not going to be welcomed like you think you are. So do you think that there's some prejudice that's going on? I be seeing, I be seeing things.
Auntie, you got to stay off that internet, Auntie.
I be on the dark web.
Talk on it.
Amivette says they hate homosexuality. Is that true?
It's pushed in South Africa. Like I said, South Africa is literally.
Let me just put a disclaimer up here. South Africa is off limits to everybody. Okay.
I'll tell you. Look, if you go to South Africa, then it's on you. You roll the dice and you go with what you got. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
It's a beautiful country, but yeah, they have it's the rainbow nation, right? Yeah, man. California. Johannesburg, South Africa reminded me of like that. I'll say like a Virginia, a New York, a Detroit type of that big city vibe. That's where all your black excellence is gonna be at. That's where all the black people that got super money gonna live at. And then in Durban, that's gonna be like Florida. So it's humid, it's hot. It's a bunch of Middle Eastern people live there. And then when you go to places like Kenya is fast, but just not as fast as South Africa, and it's a lot more black people. Okay. And then Tanzania is really, really slow. That's like if you want to see what Africa is, that Tanzania is probably. Tanzania. And then Rwanda, this place is just like it's just really, really beautiful, man. It's just it's a different vibe than all the other places I've been to. So thus far.
So how is the nightlife?
So far I feel like
you gotta know about the clubs and all that kind of stuff.
The best nightlife I've had was in South Africa because it's so many different varieties.
Did
man.
You say not to go to South Africa?
No, I didn't say no. I specifically said I'm not saying not to go, but I'm saying just being confused. You already know places. That's just like telling somebody don't go to New York. New York is something you need to see when you go there, right? But something can happen to you.
Yeah, that's true. Oh my God. So the best, you would say the best clubs and things is like, in South Africa. What about like Kenya and all that?
So far, Kenya clubs are cool too. It just was, man, I'm not gonna lie. It's cool going to, listen to some Afro beat, but man, I'm a hip hop, I'm American. So, South Africa got it. You can go listen to Afro beat. You can go listen to hip hop. You can go listen to techno and all type of other stuff. It's just more of a variety. Kenya also have those spots too, but like I said, man, South Africa is just like a megaplex. It's got everything, and the nightlife is pretty crazy.
So can you say like South Africa is actually like the quote unquote New York, like the melting pot? That's where everybody flocks to first.
Yeah, I mean as a whole, maybe not, but yeah, certain parts of it.
Okay. So as far as living, there, do you consider that place? Because a lot of people's like that is the Mecca. That is where we should be drawn to. Is in the chat. Okay. And what do you think about like the infrastructure there? Like the type of urban city life, South Africa would be the place to go. So let's talk about another question that I got in my group chat was about the cost of housing. They crazy, so we're not gonna do that. If you want to go somewhere, go to Kenya or Tanzania. I don't know about Tanzania because we have a question in the chat. Brother says, how much was the general price of moving your belongings from the States to Africa, or should? Okay. RB says, average income of 48,000. Talking to these ladies on this panel, and we were talking about, the inflation, recession, or whatever we're going through right now, which is across the world, really. Prices are going up on everything. And so the gentleman asked, what do everybody spend on their food budget?
Food, gym, all that stuff. It's 11, but but for the most part,
what they killing people for? They just
like race.
And so how do you feel mentally and spiritually there? Are you feeling more connected? Are you
money, man? Like,
oh my God, I cannot.
Like like generational wealth, not that credit card, especially. Well, see, we feel more comfortable around each other, but we don't build it just for us. You know what I'm saying? You
or on their steps or something. It's gonna be crazy.
Auntie,
I'm just telling you.
I'm saying this. I know everybody can't afford, but this is probably the only thing I can say like that is real, and I feel like can really help somebody out. I know everybody can't afford to move right now. Yes.
See, y'all, look, the U.S. and like you said, they're doing it too, and it always comes to the U.S.
Like, she don't take no orders from another man. I can't expect her to when she going to work taking orders from another man. But as far as like financially, that's the case. That's also like with a man who wants more than one wife. If I can afford to take care of 2 wives and kids, then I should be allotted 2 wives and kids. But if you can't afford to take care of 1 wife, you shouldn't have 2. You know what I'm saying? So it's the woman. I feel like at the end of the day, if you're talking about like the way it is, she's not gonna be able. She's not gonna be able, especially on this side of the world, she's not gonna be able to bring in what I bring in. So if Fofo was paying the bills, I'd have to submit to her.
Right. You'd be a simp all day.
Like, I mean, she's not gonna go if she break up with me and she goes to somebody who makes less money than me. That's what she chose to do. But let's be for real. Nobody want to get out of a relationship and be in a worse situation than they was just in. So I mean, it's an unspoken agreement. I'm gonna pay the bills. You gonna cook. You gonna clean. You gonna set the appointment.
Right.
Yeah, but you don't have to work. You know what I'm saying? You chilling. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, if it is, it's just what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Big Cat wants to know, do you consider yourself a passport bro?
I consider myself, yes, but to a certain extent, man.
Okay, explain.
Man,
let me go ahead.
I don't shun Black American women, bro. Like, there's nothing like a Black American woman in my eyes, man. I don't care what nobody else say. I didn't have those bad experiences, man. But as far as me dealing with a woman overseas, was because I was already overseas. It wasn't like I left America to come deal with. Because, man, you're gonna find unsubmissive women here. You're gonna find women that don't know how to cook or don't want to cook, don't know how to clean. Man, shoot, man, I was dating a chick just
say that one more time.
That's everywhere.
For the back, that in Asia, because people are under the impression that it's so.
Now, he's making sense now, because like I said once before, women are pretty much the same everywhere. There's all types of women. Women have all types of personalities, just like men do. So you're gonna find, if you look hard enough, you're gonna find whatever you can find. You're gonna find the same type of women in America. You're gonna find those same type of women that are in America if you go over to these other countries. So these guys need to stop selling these guys a dream. They need to stop selling them that if they go over to these other countries, all their worries and troubles are over. In my opinion, they probably just begun. What's up, Ax Nathaniel? You doing all right today, man?
Yo, what's up, big bro?
Not much, man. Hanging in there, man.
Salute to you, brother. Salute.
Salute back, man. Salute back.
I'm in the cut, man. I'm listening to you. I'm here.
All right, Dan. But yeah, like I was saying, you're gonna pretty much get the same thing, you know. So these guys should be ashamed of themselves. I mean, flat out, they should be ashamed of themselves trying to sell these guys on these dreams that these women overseas are gonna change their life. Yeah, they're gonna change your life, you know, maybe for the worse. So you better be careful when you're out in these streets. Let's continue. This is almost over.
So perfect over yonders.
No,
Say
that's
it
not
again.
true. I done ran across them in Africa. I ran across them in Asia. I mean, man, it's just, man, women and women, man. Like a woman is gonna submit to you if you are worth submitting to, man. Like you can't be not on your stuff and then expect this woman to come follow up under you. You got to be on point, man. And I done lived in Asia, South America, and Africa. I'm not interested in Europe. I'm not interested in white women. So, I mean, I can't tell you about Europe, but for me personally, man, you could find argumentative women in any country. You could find aggressive women in any country, but you like, I'm not one of those guys like, man, black women in America was the worst. Nah, man, I hate it. I left America to come to Africa to get me a submissive African queen. Nah, dog. Like
See, now he's saying it himself. So all those guys that are talking about how bad the women are in the West, first of all, the content creators, they just running a Ponzi scheme. And all these guys, their subscribers are idiots. They were bad with women. They were bad with women. But let me say this, you know, dating women is like playing baseball. You know, if you're hitting the ball 30% of the time, you are an all-star. 30%, that means that you're failing 70% of the time. You're failing 70% of the time. You can fail at getting women to a certain extent because every woman is not going to be attracted to you. Women are going to have boyfriends. Women are going to be in some type of situationship. So she might not have time. She might be busy working. She might be into her career. But of course, men don't want to hear none of that. All they want to hear is when do you want me to open my legs? When do you want me to help you get that Mississippi nut? That's all we want to hear. But we got to realize that if a woman tells you no, then you dust yourself off and go find another woman. If she tells you no, you go dust yourself off because eventually somebody gonna say yes. But see, I know a lot of these guys, believe it or not, a lot of these guys out here that's saying all this crap, they can get women. They can get vagina. It's that they're not getting the vagina that they want, or they're not being able to get enough of the vagina that they want. That's what it comes down to. A bunch of angry ass niggas mad because they feel sexually entitled.
my first long relationship was with a woman who was just terrible. She didn't want to cook, want to clean. She would argue, all that stuff, man. So you can find that anywhere in the world, man. But yes, I believe if you feel like you need to travel to find your woman, African queen, nah, dog. Like my first long relationship was with a woman who was just terrible. She didn't want.
Now you just heard that. He said his first overseas relationship was with a woman rather, that didn't cook or clean, and all she did was argue. Go figure. Go figure. He said that his first foray into the overseas smashing market. You know that overseas Mississippi nut market? He said the girl was giving him problems. She wasn't cooking, she wasn't cleaning, she was talking shit. I'm surprised he didn't leave her in a ditch. But let's continue.
Want to cook, want to clean, she will argue, all that stuff, man. So you can find that anywhere in the world, man. But yes, I believe if you feel like you need to travel to find your woman, I agree with it, but not on the tricking aspect. Not on the tricking aspect.
Now explain the tricking part, and then we want to roll out.
Man. No,
I need you to explain the tricking part so they know it, because you got to explain to these people.
I get it. If I'm gonna pay for it, I'm not gonna fly out of the country to pay for it. Like if you could get you could pay a woman to be submissive to you in your own country. You just gotta meet the financial requirements. The only reason people come over here to do it because it's cheaper to pay a woman the unspoken agreement. It's cheaper for me to come over here and pay, like, okay, I'm gonna pay all the bills, and all you gotta do is cook and clean. You can get that in the States. You just gotta apply yourself and be making more money if that's what you want. But like to come over here and expect a woman to meet you 50-50 it's gonna be, it's gonna be like 2 out of 10. You're not, most of these women aren't gonna be making what you could, what the women are gonna be making in the States. So I'm saying I don't believe in personally flying out to just pay for sex. Now, if you indulging in the culture and you living over there, you doing business and stuff like that, cool. But I'm not gonna fly to the Dominican Republic, to Thailand, to wherever else to go pay for sex, man. Now, if you living over there and that's the way you moving, cool. But I'm not leaving and buying a plane ticket, getting a passport, and then go online and brag about it like I'm just a player out in this.
You see? Do you see? Even he has to say something. He's a passport bro. See, when I be talking about this stuff, they want to get mad at the peso man. But your own homie, your own passport bro homie just said it. You get your passport, you get your little money, and you go overseas and you get them hookers. And then you get on YouTube and dance around like your Puff Daddy in a video. And then y'all get mad at me because I'm talking about it.
Please, man. No, I got me one chick. I just been dealing with one chick. I don't got 100 chicks on deck. I just got one, and that's cool, man. But like, you don't go and buy chicks and then brag about it like you just a man. That's what I mean, trigger. That's what I mean, auntie. That's exactly what I mean.
That's what Austin Holloman doing. Austin Holloman is tricking. He's tricking. He's tricking. He's tricking and he's tricking his subscribers.
If you the man, you the man. Don't be on here flexing. I'm not telling you what to do with his money.
Right.
But a lot of us is out here, traveling because it's the best thing for us. It's safer on this side. But when you make it all about, man, you got to get out of here so you can go over there and fuck all these. Oh, sorry, auntie.
No, you good.
You get out here and, man, no, you need to go to Dominican Republic because they, you can pay $20 to have a chick all night. Like, man, that's not no way. That's,
wait, $20?
No, it's just definitely not that. But I don't know what the prices are, but like, that's what they, that's the stuff they be saying most of the time, man. I don't. You can find you a chick that you ain't gotta pay for, man. Is what I'm saying. Don't hype it up. Have brothers traveling just so they can pay for sex, man.
Yeah.
Well, that's what they want to do. None of these guys, they don't want relationships. They want to be able to smash and dash, and they're willing to pay a fee. I mean, that's what they're willing to pay. I mean, You can have it your way, but don't get on the internet talking mess about you doing something because you know these women are hookers. Everybody knows it.
Yeah. So thank
Yeah.
you, nephew, for hanging out with me today, and I hope that everybody got some really good tips and information about living abroad and the lifestyle, the culture, and things like that. I hope we could do this again because I got some more questions. But if anybody have any direct questions you want to ask you about, the housing and all that kind of stuff, where to stay, where to go, where to buy the food and all that kind of stuff, make sure you subscribe to his channel. Also, you can drop a comment, under the description, the comment section, and we'll get it to him so he can answer you. So yeah. What you say, Miss Amin? They don't realize how stupid they sound by. I mean, but if you look at it, you buy the woman regardless.
Regardless, right? But
If you look at you buy her regardless. So
no, man, it's longevity over just spending your money on sex.
Right. That's the difference. But other than that, you still buying her.
No, auntie, nah.
If you got to pay her bills and all that, taking care of her.
Yeah, but she's providing services at the same time. I'm not going to just pay for sex. Popo was gonna cook.
That's a service.
What? What?
That's
sex
a service.
is not sex. A vagina has no monetary value. You paying for it. Doesn't.
All the ladies in the chat, don't listen to him. You do have value.
No. Hey, look, lady, look. Vagina does not have no monetary value, just like penis don't, man. They
gotta put a price tag on it.
All right. It's about the experience. It's about the experience. It's about the pleasure. It ain't about the
cost money.
Oh man, I know.
My experience cost money. Damn.
Oh Lord.
Oh my goodness. All right, guys, we are about to get up out of here. This has been fun. We got to do this again. Hey, Black. And again, if you guys have any questions and stuff with you, I put his link to his channel. Go over there and subscribe. He does go do his lives and he shows you, different places that he goes, so you can see what Africa really does look like. It's not the children with the flies and stuff all the time. Okay, just so you know. And check out his videos and stuff.
Let me say one last thing for my brothers. All my passport brothers in here, man. Come check out my channel. I'm gonna put you. I'm not gonna show. I can't show you because I'm not the smoothest Mac in the world, man. But you do not have to pay. All right, you do not have to pay. We pay. Know your value. You are the prize, my brother. Stop
ladies, put a price tag on your experience.
Stop acting like these women are the prize. You.
This is another brother, King Obatunda. King Obatunda. I tried to look for his video with this girl right here. You see that girl right there to the right? Now he was talking about that's his wifey. That's his wifey and everything. He took the video down because I was looking for it, but he took it down because I roasted him on it early, maybe about a year ago, and he took it down, I guess. He took when am I showing you Africa? I'm gonna start this week, Mr. G's. I'm gonna start this week. Hit the cash. Do I have a cash? Yeah, I got a cash app now. Hit the cash app. Hit the cash app, Mr. G's. I'm gonna stop super chatting me. You don't have to super chat me. Hit the cash app, and I'm gonna start showing you Africa this week. or maybe next week. Now I can do it this week. I can do it this week. I'll start showing you. I'm gonna start making some quick shorts and some other stuff. I'm gonna start showing you Africa because a lot of you guys are crying, talking about why you roasting the passport. Oh, we need to see Africa. Oh, are you gonna donate, Negroes? Are y'all gonna donate? It costs money to put out this content to get in these streets. Gas money, my time, the talent. But yeah, y'all want me to do all this stuff and y'all ain't donating. You know, y'all bought Austin Holloman a drone. I got my own drone. I don't even need a drone. I got my own drone. But y'all bought Austin Holloman a drone, talking about I need to make some content. It's hard to make content out here in these streets. But this man right here, this brother right here, King of Tunda. Look at him, boy. Look at him. Look at him. He got his girl all on camera and stuff. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him, boy. Just look at him. He got his girl out on camera showing her around and stuff. You know, that's the zoo. That has to be the zoo. Because I remember that picture. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the zoo. Because that's most definitely Lake and Tippet.
It's your boy, King and the Queen. We're back over here. We're at a Speak Resort now. This is Lakeside area.
Okay, there's Speak Resort.
It is beautiful out here today. Today's been a really nice day, productive for the most part. We still have to go to, so we still have a few more things on our agenda, but this is going to be the end of the video. So, got to show you guys around downtown area where Acacia Mall is, and then this side over here where the lake is, Lake Victoria. Next time, when you guys tune back in, I will be at Ginger, Source of the Nile, and I'm going to do a walk tour with the Mercer UG. So, we're going to see how that is. I've been to Ginger before, but I never walked through the town and, got to see the history of the town and know.
Yeah, he took that video down. Yeah, he took that one. Yeah, he most definitely took that one down. He took it down. Yeah, he took it down. I don't see it. And here goes something right here.
Are you sick of having issues with your webinars, wasting tons of time on troubleshooting with attendees?
Okay, family, back again with another episode. Today I have beautiful Ray Kimbabazi with me today. We're going to discuss.
I think this is what happened. This woman right here was the lead to him getting his ass whooped. I think if I'm not mistaken, after this interview, his girlfriend beat the hell out of his ass. She whooped his ass. I think after this, I think she was jealous of this girl right here. And she whooped his ass. She gave him the old George Foreman left hook and knocked his tooth out. Man, I wish I know I didn't save it. That's one reason why you gotta download these videos, man, because they'll remove them in a minute. But this one right here, this video, he's gonna be talking about dating overseas. So let's hear what he got to say.
What it's like for a local Ugandan woman here in the dating scene, like how easy or difficult it is, to find a man, a good quality man. What's it like to date? Places that you can go to date, things of that nature. So without further ado, I want to get right into it. All right, Ms. Ray. So I want to know from your perspective, in your opinion, what is it like dating here as a woman? What's it like dating here in Uganda?
So I would say dating in Uganda is like dating anywhere else. Okay. You have the good, you have the bad.
Now, did you hear her? Now, this is an overseas woman telling you, you have the good and you have the bad. You have the good and you have the bad. Did you hear that? You have the good and you have the bad. But these guys are going to tell you that you go overseas, your dating, just changes. It's not going to change, especially if you're a square. I mean, if you're a lame, rather, if you're a bozo, it ain't going to change. You're just going to bring that same type of behavior and energy over there. If you're socially awkward in America, you're going to be socially awkward in Thailand, Africa, Japan, Europe, South America. It's going to be the same. You need to work on yourself.
There are challenges as well. So I don't think it's any different since it is Uganda and other countries. It's the same because people are the same.
So have you found any difficulties like finding a good puppy man? Are you still out there looking, things of that nature?
Well, I don't think women look for men. I think men are the ones to look for us.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's how it is here in Uganda. Men usually are the ones who go after what they want.
Most of the times,
Okay.
yes. Most of the times, if you're, of course, you can meet someone to date anywhere. It could be at work.
Okay.
It could be you're hanging out. You're at a wedding party. You're maybe at a friend's birthday. Anywhere. It can even be at a supermarket. Or sometimes you're just walking in a neighborhood and guys are calling you, trying to get your number.
Okay.
So it could be anywhere that you're going to. Some people just sometimes, they're not even serious actually. They just get your number, want to say hi, and that's it. Yeah, so I think, yeah.
So you never seen a good man or something like that, or somebody that's like real fine or whatever. You never were like, man, maybe I should get his number or something like that, or maybe I should find a way for him to ask me or out or something like that.
Okay, I would say personally, of course, I've met a good man, like someone you really like and are interested in, and yes, and they approach me first. I get my number and then hang out a bit. If you like the person, they like you. I think it usually depends on how much the man is interested in you.
Okay.
Because you expect them to try to make an effort to show that they are interested.
Okay.
And I would say generally in Uganda, you kind of play, I don't want to say hard to get, but you can't be chasing the man. Usually men know what they want. By the time they try to get your number and try to talk to you, they know what they want. Sometimes be like, oh, she's a nice girl, just want to take her out. Sometimes you go out to the first date, I chat a bit, and nothing comes out of it.
Okay.
Later you find you don't like the person. Or sometimes you will, just like dating anywhere, really. It's the same. Yeah.
Okay. So if a man were to ask you out, what are some things that you expect him to say or do in order to show his interest in you?
Personally?
Yes.
That's a tough one.
Like, do you expect the man to bring you flowers? Do you expect him to wine and dine you?
Oh my
Do you
God.
want to go on multiple
Ugandan men
dates?
are like the most unromantic you'll ever meet. Trust me, my Ugandan man is dating you. You'll never see flowers. If you're lucky, you'll see some of them on Valentine's. But Ugandan men are like, no.
Wow. So they're not romantic.
They don't buy flowers.
Really? So
Let
okay.
me tell you.
Well, the reason why they don't buy flowers is because why would you spend money? First of all, flowers are expensive here as well. Stuff is expensive here in Uganda, believe it or not. Don't get it twisted. And I'm going to show you. I'm going to take you around and I'm going to make some, man, I already got some videos, but I'm going to make some new videos. And you're going to see how expensive it is to live here. A lot of these guys aren't buying flowers and a lot of this other stuff because it's too damn expensive. And they can't afford it. Flowers you can eat for about three or 4 days off some damn flowers. So why buy some roses when that could be 2 or 3 days worth of food? That's how it is in the US. In Uganda. It's rough out here, trust me.
What happens? Let me tell you what happens with Ugandan dating. But it all depends. It depends on a very, very many factors, I would say. One, it depends on it depends on the kind of person you meet. Yeah, if how much money you have,
Okay.
or because that will also determine their age, their lifestyle,
Okay.
things like that. Yeah. But I would say generally, a Ugandan man, they'll take you out to a nice place, have a dinner. They might pick you up, they might not pick you up.
Okay.
Yes.
So they expect you to have your own transportation to get to the
Yes.
location.
You can get an Uber, or you can just jump on a border, go out on a date. Yes, and have a chat. They are not, Ugandan men are not the most romantic, really.
Okay.
Yeah, not, no, they are not.
All right. So, okay, let's say you are lucky and you do actually get a nice, good man who wants to take you out and whatnot. What are some places that you expect him to take you, or some place that you would like to go on a date to or at?
But I think it's also up to the lady to know what you want.
Mm-hmm.
So if I met a guy and they're trying to take me to some place that I don't like, I don't have to go there.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't.
So you
have
wouldn't
to
just
go
go
there.
with it. You would tell him, no, I don't want to go to that place.
I could say, you know what, let's meet here. I'm more comfortable going to this place. I
Okay.
could say that, yeah. Or if I feel I just don't feel like quite taking me to some weird place, I don't have to go there.
Okay, all right, that's cool. Last thing I want to ask you, like, with men out here, are they like really aggressive towards women as far as like getting your number and things like that? Or
Now, this is the first time I'm watching this, but I'm gonna let you know right off the bat. Here in Uganda, the men aren't aggressive at all. They're not aggressive. Now, there are some that can be a little aggressive, but they're not aggressive at all here. So when American men or Western men come to this country, in particular Uganda, you can clean up because the guys out here they can't afford to date these girls. Let's just be honest, they can't afford. A lot of guys out here are struggling. A lot of guys here are struggling. They can barely put food on the table for themselves. So they don't have time to be dating any women. But the guys that do got money here, oh man, they having a ball. I mean, they having a field day because there's an oversupply of women that want to be taken care of. They want to go out on dinner dates. KFC, if you take a girl to KFC here, that's like taking somebody to a five-star restaurant. Let me repeat that again. KFC here is like taking somebody to like um what Morgan Steakhouse or something. Papados, you know, damn near Roots and Crisp. That's how it is. If you can get away with taking a woman. Let me break down your day for the night. You could take her somewhere. I mean, you could take her to KFC. That's gonna run you about $7. About $7. Then you take her to the club, which most clubs are free. Y'all sit at the bar and maybe you buy a couple of drinks. The drinks gonna run you, depending on what you're drinking, maybe $5 each or something like that, depending on what kind of drink it is. You can get away with spending $20, and that would be a great night. $20 on her rather, and that would be an excellent night for her. And depending on who she is, that might be the best time that she didn't had all month. Because a lot of women out here are struggling. They're looking for men. Y'all say how beautiful this woman is right here, but she probably doesn't have a boyfriend. She's sitting there waiting on somebody to scoop her up. She waiting. And well, I'm not going to say that. I'm just going to continue.
just interest in you, or are they kind of laid back?
I think that depends on how much that person is interested in dating this person. Yeah. because if someone is interested
Yes,
in
truth.
dating
The
you,
clubs are
then they'll be
absolutely
very
free over here.
consistent, over the
No
time.
cover charge.
That's what I
The
think.
majority of them are.
Being aggressive or not aggressive, I think it
You can just
depends
walk
on,
straight in.
yeah, really, it depends on that. But I also like to say, dating sometimes, okay, I could speak of people of my age brackets, maybe try to show you different scenarios of my friends who have seen dating for a little while and end up getting married. They could have started dating when they're at the university. For example, friends date from when they're university, throughout university, they're all students, date, and then finish, get jobs, start working, and then get married.
Okay.
I've seen very, very many of those scenarios.
Okay.
Some start dating when they're in secondary school,
Okay.
like high school sweethearts, I guess
Okay,
that's what
yeah,
you
yeah.
call it.
No, high school
Yeah, dates, 5, 8 years, finish school, start working, get married. As some are going to, I'm trying to show you different scenarios of how maybe, because dating, usually the intention is to get a relationship that you consider successful. Should I use that word? Maybe. Other scenarios, I'm going to start, okay, I'm going to, let's say we are university students, maybe just date, meet someone. Usually people become more outgoing when they get to university. That's how it is in Uganda. Because when you're still young, you're with your parents, you don't go out, you don't have a boyfriend. Most of the times. So when you get to university, it's your time to kind of explore, go out, meet people, date, because then you're not staying home. You're in like a student's hostel. So usually that's what happens. So what happens most of the times, or some of the times, university students about like I 21, 22, 23. You're going to be out with your friends at a club and meet this nice look.
Thank you, Jonathan B, for the super chat. Let me say this: if you guys want to send me super chats or whatever else, if they're probably over $5 or whatever, just send it to the Cash App, because um, Papa YouTube just got a 30% cut of that. Papa YouTube just got a 30% cut of that. So that's money that could be used for producing content, helping people, because I give back a lot. So that could be used for helping people and also producing content. So if you guys want to send me, I wish like hell you could get your money back. Do they have a refund button? Get your money back. Get your money back. Hit the refund button. They need, you know what? That's what YouTube needs. YouTube needs a refund button. That's exactly what they need, a refund button.
Guy who is out of the university already and they're already working and have made a bit of money, just a bit, not a lot. But since you are young and excited and you're just seeing life, you're going to be happy. So they'll do for you like all the nice things or things you consider nice at that level. Because you're a young girl, they'll take you out to the nice places, hang out in nice restaurants. So you're likely to be impressed. Like this happens a lot. I'm trying to give you a Ugandan scenario. You're going to be impressed. And then usually this is an older man. Okay, not all. Let's just assume they're like 29, 30.
Okay.
And the girl is maybe like 22, 23. So they're also maybe trying to marry someone. So sometimes it happens like that. So the girl is lucky if she had like a boyfriend who was at campus. The boyfriend can't afford to take her out, can't afford to buy her nice clothes. She can't do her hair. This guy comes and puts some cash, and she feels like happy, comfortable, excited. Come on, then she'll find herself getting married to this guy. So dating, it's like so broad. I don't know how to explain it, and it's so
I understand.
yeah, but those are some of the scenarios. But I would say in general, it's like dating anywhere else. You could meet a nice person, that you like each other. You could meet someone who's not so nice, or I even know circumstances of actually a best friend whom you're going to meet this guy, date a little bit, kind of break up, like for the next 4 years, 5 years. They just keep chatting a little bit. Then the guy is going to come back when he's ready. Guys also have a pressure to, if you're going to marry, because they're going to charge you dowry, you have to pay bride price. We love weddings, Ugandan culture. You have to do like 2 big, functions. There is the kuchala, that's a smaller one. Then there is kwanjula, and then there is the wedding. So it's a lot of money. So sometimes men also feel pressured. Even if you want to date, you might not feel you're in the state of dating because you know that this girl that you like is going to expect you to do certain things, and it's just how it is.
The family has expectations.
Yes, even before we get to the family, you want to impress her. If you like a girl, and maybe you want to be able to take care of her, give her this and that, whatever she wants. That's how it is in Uganda most of the time. If the man is trying to get the girl, oh my God, he's going to make sure she has everything. He'll even pay her rent. He'll even do all these things for her. So men also sometimes might not date that much because they feel they're still trying to make some money, to be able to provide. Because the requirements, if you're going to date and marry society, they expect you to do certain things, and they need money. So that counts as well. But at the same time, we also have normal scenarios, just like anywhere else, where you have your girlfriend, boyfriend, and you two, you decide, once you decide to move in and start staying together, it happens as well. You might be lucky as a girl, and the guy stays there, and after maybe 2-3 years, you can all wed. Men or women always want to wed, or you can go. They call it making it official. You go to the parents' girl and do the function officially, so that they know you're all together, But like the way it's supposed to go, you're supposed to do it with the parents and go to church or mosque, depending on your religion. Yes, and so it's really a number of factors here.
All right. So, is there any final thoughts that you might have on the dating here in Uganda, or like for foreigners who want to come here and date Ugandan men or Ugandan women?
That's a nice one. A foreigner is trying to get a Ugandan woman. Well, I think
I know it could be a bit challenging.
Yes, it can be a bit challenging. It can be a bit challenging because of very many differences as well. But I think you just have to take your time. It's very important to take your time. Don't be in a rush to say I want to date this person. Just be their friend, Because
build that friendship in the beginning.
I would advise this. I'm trying to advise a foreigner who's just coming to Uganda. Instead of saying I'm trying to date this girl, just try to be her friend, Simple as that. So if you all can be friends for a year, because there are many things that maybe you're trying to learn. I think there you can make your own decision. So just be a friend.
You get to know one another.
Yeah, that's what I would say really.
All right, I appreciate that so much.
I dropped the link. If anybody wants to come up, I dropped the link. What's up? Shout out to Rico. Shout out to everybody that's in there. How you doing, May? Thank you for the super chat, Jonathan B. And everybody else that I missed. Thank you for ask Nathaniel for coming on. Thank you. I really appreciate that, brother, for pulling up. Really appreciate that. So Yeah, I'll check my cash up. My phone is not on right now. It went dead, so I'll check it. It's no big deal. But I really appreciate you guys for supporting the channel. I really do. It means a lot to me. And like I said once before, I'm going to be producing some content. I'm going to South Africa. Got a trip to South Africa. I don't know. I was thinking about going to Lesotho and Botswana, but I might be making it on my next trip. So I think I just might go to Johannesburg and maybe Durban. Those and I'm gonna do some flight reviews. I'm gonna do some restaurant reviews while I'm down there as well, and I'm gonna do some transportation view reviews, and I'm gonna show you around the malls, and I'm gonna try to go to I think it's called Swoto, Patria, I think Pretoria. We try to go to those two cities or those two areas. Well, one is a city. I think the other one is just a some type of province or something. But I'm gonna go to those areas, and I think on my next trip, which I'll probably be doing in September, I'm going to the I think it's called the Red Festival. It's where the virgins are. It's in Eswatini. Yeah, that's how you pronounce it. Eswatini. That's a landlocked country within South Africa. So I probably hit those two landlocked countries. I probably hit Lesotho and Eswatini. I'm gonna go there in September, I think, for the let me put that on the screen real quick so you guys can see what I'm talking about. I think it's the Red Festival. That's why the Reed. TV. The Reed. I think it's the Reed Dance. Reed Dance. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. It's the. Let me see. It's the. Yeah. It's the Reed Dance. Let me share that. I think that's it. Let me drop. Let me share that real quick. What's up, Big T? You doing all right?
Yeah, I'm
Let me
good. How you
share.
doing, brother?
No, I'm doing all right. Let me hold on. I'm trying to share my screen real quick. Let me see. It's the Reed Dance. Yeah. Can you see that, Big Tiz? Yeah, you can see it. Yeah, that's what I'm. That's where I'm going. I'm gonna go
Yeah,
here.
I can see it.
Yeah, I'm going here. In September. Now, this is
Ain't that like the dance of the virgins?
yes.
Okay.
You're absolutely correct. I'm gonna try to make it. I'm gonna try to make it. I wish I would have did it last year. I could have did it last year. I wasn't even thinking. I should have. I wish I would have did it last year. I wish I would have. That's what I wish I would have done. But I'm gonna make it this year, though, without a doubt. I don't care
Yeah.
if I have to scrape up the money. I don't care if I have to go out there and turn some tricks. You know, find me
Take a little leg.
a yeah. I'm gonna be out there on them corners, man, looking for me a passport, bro.
Okay,
So I
okay.
can hustle up that change. Like these girls, like them girls in Thailand be trying to hustle up that change. That's all they be doing is hustling up that change, big tick. That's all they be doing. But yeah, I'm gonna go to the Reed dance and I'm gonna get a lot of footage, man. Shoot, man, I'm gonna buy me some extra memory cards and some extra. Now I might buy another portable hard drive because I'm gonna get a lot of footage, man. That's gonna be a sight to remember. And all these guys talking about, good women and this and that, or they can't find a woman. Now this is where you need to be. All the passport bros, this is where you need to be, right here. This is the land of virgins. You see all those girls? All those girls are virgin. Of course, some of them are underage, but the ones that are of age, they ready. They looking for a husband. They looking, but well, of course, you guys, y'all not looking for husbands. Y'all just go down there and try to run through them girls. You know,
But the problem is, ain't nobody checking for Africa like that. Just keeping it 100, just being
you said
real with
nobody.
you.
You said why is nobody checking for Africa? BA, give us your expert advice.
Because as what you
Oh,
gave a complete, perfect description of Baskin Robbins flavors of Brazil, their preference. You gave a better description than I have. So let's just take what you said. That is their preference.
Well, I say this because I've been in Africa, BA, and I get what you're saying. Like I've been to, I haven't been to Brazil, but I've been close. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you perfectly.
Oh yeah. So I've been to Colombia, which would be like I said like a cousin, like a close cousin to Brazil, right? So you
Right.
can kind of compare. I will say on average, Latin America has, all the flavors like you just said. Latin America has
You mean no, like Peso Man just said in his
oh,
in
oh,
his in his other live.
like Peso Man just okay, like Peso Man say. But I would say I will argue that Africa is a runner up. I would say Africa has a lot of flavors, ranging from for example, have you ever seen, because I know you brothers like the little mix chicks and like the dark skin mix with the pretty hair. But have you ever seen and
How do you
Peso,
define pretty hair? I don't understand that term, pretty hair.
okay, pretty hair would be like, okay, let me say curly hair. Like
So that's pretty hair to you?
yeah, I mean that's pretty. That's pretty
So what
hair.
about 4C hair, like my hair? Is that considered pretty?
That would be that's pretty too. That's pretty hair, but that would be on the lines of more nappy, right?
So nappy is not pretty.
Listen, yeah, hold on,
I'm
brother.
I'm just asking. That's all.
Yeah, okay, BA. Okay, I'll put it like this. My point was, what I'm saying is, Africa has flavors too, and I was gonna say like they have a mix. If you like your mixed girls, they got them out there too, brother.
Cape Verde, that's perfect. Ethiopia, Eritrea. I would love to go to those countries.
Yeah. Cape Verde, yeah. East
What
Africa.
about the Congo, the
The
Republic of Congo?
Congo dangerous, man, right now.
That's not what I asked.
Big
Do
Ted,
they also have
Big Ted,
flavors?
he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh, well, Congo.
Exactly. I don't know what I'm talking about, so that's why I'm asking questions. You're absolutely right.
Well, Congo, I've met some Congolese women. They're very dark skinned, very pretty dark skinned ladies.
So there's not a variety like Baskin Robbins in the Congo.
Well, not in the Congo, but if you go to East Africa, if you go to South Africa, even some parts of West Africa, yeah, they got like flavors, different colors.
Interesting.
But a lot of those women in South America, they're mixed with European.
There's not a lot of variety in Mexico, but you love there.
But they're also mixed with
no,
indigenous
there's not a lot of variety in Mexico, and you fucking loved and adored trying to
Sir,
be.
can you
There's
not curse, please?
a variety in
That's
Mexico.
Man, can you charge Uncle Ruckus for the cursing fee?
Love to be there.
Don't curse fee. You never even paid for your membership.
And hold on. Order in the court, y'all. Come on. We was throwing bows yesterday.
There's not a lot of variety in Mexico. I stated a fact. There's limited variety. There's more variety in Africa than there is in Mexico.
Sir.
There is more variety in Africa than there is in Mexico.
Sir, that is very interesting because
that's a fact. That's a scientific
there are more
fact.
varieties in Mexico than in El Salvador. Why did you go to El Salvador?
We're talking about Africa. We're talking about Africa and Mexico.
Africa's a continent.
Brother, we're talking about El Salvador and Africa.
What do you know about El Salvador?
Oh God!
But your wife is from there, right?
Go ahead.
Hey,
you wanted to make this comment. Go ahead. Tell me what you wanted to make. Go ahead.
Why do you divest?
Hold on.
You showed up when Peso said twerking for passport, bro. You magically showed up. We know that. We know that with you, sugar booty. We know that with you. We already know. We know you up there. I can smell dick on your breath. We know that with you. We know that with you. You like boys. You like boys.
Can we talk about Africa and South Africa?
You can't talk about it because you know. Let me tell you this, Big T. You know why you can't have a serious conversation with this little fruity motherfucker? Because he don't come up here to have serious conversation.
Hey,
He
Pencil
come up
Man,
here
you gotta
and
give him a
try
cursing
to-
fee.
I'm not talking
He
to
gonna
you, ma'am.
demonetize you.
Ma'am, I'm not talking to you. Big Tiz. You see how he kept trying to question you? You couldn't tell if he was flirting with you or trying to throw you off. He does that. He does that.
Bro, you are an
That's what he does.
old, washed up
Big
old
Tig,
head,
Big
bro.
Tig, Big Tig. Ask him why the fuck does he think you have to like his hair? What about my hair, Big Tiz? You don't like my hair, Big Tiz? You don't like my hair, Big Tiz? What kind of fruity shit is that for a man to ask you, do you like his style of hair? You don't like my funky hair, Big Tiz? Ain't nobody trying to fuck your sugar
Bro,
booty
you
ass.
can't even grow
Big Tiz
hair.
like
So shut up,
real
bro.
women.
You
Big
can't
Tiz
grow
like
hair
real
though.
women. He don't like
I'll
the
give you
kind
some
like
hair off my nuts, bro.
That's all. You don't have nuts. You don't. You've been castrated a long time ago because we all know you
Pencil, can we
desire
move
to
on?
be a little fucking Latina.
Rico,
with your lying
Okay,
ass.
well, give me
We've
the
already
chance
heard,
to
we've
hit on your
already
wife. Though.
heard
Hold on,
about your
wait.
Brazilian hooker
Hold on,
that
wait.
you've been funding down in Brazil.
Uncle Rocco,
We know the
present
story.
your wife and let me get a chance to talk to her.
Can we talk about South Africa? Because Peso was going there. We're gonna come back to the bullshit.
Okay.
We're gonna come back to the bullshit.
Well, why you let Sugar Booty bring that bullshit up?
Why did Pencil Man even invite you to the stage?
Don't let Sugar Booty bring that bullshit up, because that's what
Rico,
he
I
said.
just
That's the
ignored
only
it.
reason why he come up here to bring that bullshit up. He just come here to lie and bring up bullshit.
Rico,
we missed you.
Bring your wife on the panel and let me talk to her.
I'm not talking to you, Sugar Booty.
But I'm talking to you though.
You ain't talking to me. You just talking
Yo
to
hablo
be talking,
español.
nigga. You just
Traiga
talking to
tu
be talking.
esposa.
You like the sound of your voice. No one else
Traiga
does.
su esposa.
Peso, so
no quiere.
Go ahead, Big
por
T.
eso.
So Peso, okay, you was explaining like, okay, this the the virgins. This is where the virgins go. How long are you gonna stay out there in South Africa, if you don't mind me asking?
Peso. Oh, he went to sleep already?
Oh no. The Peso
Oh,
man.
Rico B.
Yeah,
Y'all can
I'm
go
here.
to each other
I'm
now.
here, man. I'm here. I was in the back working on something.
Okay.
Working behind the scenes trying to download some stuff. Yeah.
Have we
I'm
found
gonna,
one verifiable fucking truth that this Sugar Booty motherfucker ever told?
Bro, why are you always on my nuts?
Have we ever found
nuts though, bro?
Oh my god.
This nigga still on my nuts though,
That's
bro.
what
How long you gonna be out there,
lie.
brother? How long you gonna be out there?
Well, what I'm thinking about doing is my first initial thing that I was gonna go to Johannesburg. I was gonna stay out there for maybe about 5 days, and then I was gonna go to Botswana and stay out there for 3 days, 3 to 4 days. I can show you my. Let me pull up.
Let me ask you this, Pace. Are you gonna be staying in real hotels?
Yeah, well, yeah.
So you're not traveling like some of these passport bros staying in them fucking shacks in them slums.
Yeah.
Do you travel like that, Peso? I'm asking him about
actually,
Africa.
Yeah. Well, actually,
who teaches their son how to be a trick
Peso.
though?
I ain't talking to
That's
you. Go ahead,
crazy.
Peso. Tell me how a real traveler travels. Or do
Wait,
you be over
how are you
there
gonna teach
begging for
teach
shit?
your son how to be a trick trick?
Ma'am, I'm not talking to you, ma'am. I'm talking to Peso. He giving us a class on real travelers, how real travelers travel.
Well, actually, when I go to South Africa, I'm staying in Sandton. That's the richest square mile in an entire Africa.
Ooh. Oh, okay.
So yeah, so I'll be staying, but I'll
yeah,
Sandton, you talking about shit these niggas don't know. Yeah. These niggas don't know about that. Go ahead, Peso. Get your flex on, bro.
I know about San Rico.
We know Sugar Booty don't, but go ahead, keep it moving.
Yeah, but I will, but because you know I'm the peso man, I like to keep it raw. You know, I'm a
And Peso,
tiptoe.
drop some
I'm a
receipts.
tiptoe in some of them hoods too.
And
You know,
do
I'm
me a favor,
hope I don't
Peso.
get shot.
When you in
Hope I
them
don't get
real
shot.
hotels, drop some receipts like these fake ass niggas can't. Who never drop
Yeah,
receipts when they stand somewhere that's not fucking impoverished. Drop some receipts
yeah,
and say, you know,
yeah.
we all don't have to fucking travel like that. We actually go out and do cultural events and real shit. Drop some receipts, because
Cultural
these niggas
events.
don't.
You can't even give us three
I ain't talking
phrases
to
in
you, okay?
Spanish,
I'm not
bruh.
Yo,
talking to
You
you.
have
I'm
no
not
credibility to
talking to
speak
you.
to
Ain't
speak on the
nobody
culture,
said nothing
bruh.
about man.
Hey,
Nobody said
hey,
nothing about boy
Sugar
on boy
booty,
love. So
You
stop
have
saying that
no
Peso
garbage.
in
credibility
Durban
to speak
You have
on
none.
culture, bruh. You
You
can't
Durban.
even
have
give
I
no
us
heard it's a nice
three
credibility.
area too over there
basic
down there in
Go
Durban.
phrases,
ahead.
bruh.
Go ahead, Big T. Big T, you got receipts of you staying in nice places, right?
hey, be
Oh,
quiet, man.
Oh, okay.
definitely.
All right. I wonder
Airbnbs,
who up here ain't got receipts of
hotel.
staying nowhere but in some fucking whore impoverished area somewhere, probably fucking twerking for boys. I
Like
wonder
you.
who ain't who, because I seen them fucking receipts on their channel. I've seen it. I wonder who ain't got no receipts. Always got some shit to say. Not near fucking
Hey,
receipt
Pencil
in a
Man, you
damn.
gotta drop that cursing fee for Uncle
I've
Ruckus.
already paid, nigga. So
Nah,
I'm
we
up
didn't
here to
see it. You
cuss
gotta
your
drop a
I'm
super
up here
chat
to
right
cuss
now.
your little sugar booty
You
ass
need to
out,
show us the super
motherfucker.
chat.
I
Show us
paid,
that super
motherfucker. So
chat.
I can call you every cocksucking son of a bitch there is, because that's what you are. Sound
Bro,
like somebody just
why do
finished
you
in your
always
mouth.
refer to homo jokes though, bro? Like
That's not a
that's a bit
joke.
suspect.
That's not a joke. I'm
That's a
being
bit
dead serious
suspect, bro.
about you. I'm being
That's a
dead
bit
serious about
suspect.
you. I'm being dead ass serious about
You
you.
got so
So
many jokes.
Yeah,
Bring
let
your
me
It's not
ask
a
wife on the
joke.
panel so I
me
can
ask
It's
talk to
not
her
a
in
joke.
Spanish.
I'm
let me ask y'all
talking to
brothers this.
you,
Let me ask. Can I ask?
in your face about you.
Can I
And it's
ask
not
y'all
a
brothers this on
suspicion.
the real tip? Can I ask y'all brothers this on the
can I
real
read this?
tip?
Yeah.
So, like, okay, because what people don't understand, like South Africa is like a developing country. Like it's coming up. It's actually part of the BRICS alliance, right? So it's coming up as far as like
It's like mini
infrastructure,
America.
right? Have y'all ever thought about y'all brothers ever thought about going to South Africa? Not just for the women, because obviously they got some of the most voluptuous women in the world, you know. But have y'all ever thought about like South Africa, like investing in there? Because I was talking earlier that
Sam
like
hasn't, and he got roots in Africa.
I was talking about this earlier, like, you know, Africa in general is like
You ignorant
everybody's
fuck, dude.
investing there right now. So have you ever thought about going like to South Africa or just any
Nah,
place in
not
Africa?
me. Mm-mm.
I want to
Okay.
Nah.
Okay.
not
I want to
South
go to
Africa,
Africa, but not
Angola
necessarily
or
Hey, let
South
me
Namibia.
read this super
Zambia.
chat.
Okay.
Let me read this super chat real quick from Godson. Godson, thank you for the $5 super chat. Majority of the passport bros can't afford Africa. I'm Nigerian American. I travel to Nigeria 2 times a year. Each trip costs nearly $8,000.
We know sugar booty. You can't even imagine. You can't even imagine. You can't even imagine.
Okay.
You can't even $8,000. That's a whole year's
Bro,
salary.
can you please put
Broke
some bass in your
motherfucker.
voice when you speak? Like
We
try putting some
know.
bass in your voice.
We know your trifling low class fucking
Sir,
barely
do us
above
a
the poverty
favor and
line
put some
living
manly bass
ass
in your voice.
can't
Turn up
even
the frequencies in
imagine.
your voice, bro.
You know what? You probably went to Mexico by bus. I bet you did.
What are you talking
didn't
about?
fly
I
to
bet you don't even
Mexico.
have a pair
You
on you.
went by bus. You
Oh,
went by the cheapest mode
Uncle
of
Rico,
transport you could go.
do us a favor and add
You
some bass
went
to your
by
voice, bro.
bus, you cheap motherfucker.
You
That's what
went
you
by
are.
bus. Come on, nigga, get off that plantation,
We all
bro.
know.
Hey, so Peso man, what is this area? Is that what area is this?
Okay. Okay, let me you there? Can you hear me, Tiz?
Yeah, I'm here.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Okay, let
I'm
me
here.
I was just waiting.
We
I
can
was just
hear you,
waiting for
yeah.
y'all to finish talking shit. Hold on, let me this right here, this is Durban right here. This is on the
Ooh.
beach. This is on the beach. So I'm looking at some Airbnbs right here, and they're pretty reasonable. Like for example, this one right here. Let's look at the
You know what an Airbnb is, Sugar Booty?
How much?
I bet
That's
you
not
don't.
bad.
Pencil Man, I don't know.
What's
I don't know
an
why you
Airbnb?
don't charge
It's
What's
your
an
nice.
people in the
That's not
chat
Airbnb?
bad.
box.
It's nice.
What's an Airbnb? I always stayed in somebody's
Yeah,
house begging.
that's a nice little spot right there.
Balcony. Got
You on
balcony.
lockdown?
Yeah, you know what? Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna take this spot right here. Yeah,
Hey,
this
hey,
spot right
Peso
here.
Man.
This is a nice little
So
spot.
is it like what do they call it? Like self what is it like? Not what is it called? Like okay, do you got like a doorman? Do they got security?
Yeah.
Is it
Well,
like
here it is right here. Here's everything right here. Ideal couple, 1 bedroom, usually has a view of the harbor, decorated with natural wood and color inspired by nature. Let's see, it has a waterfront, Wi-Fi, kitchen, patio, 28 amenities.
Is that the price? $39 a night?
Yeah, $39 a night.
Wow.
That's nothing.
Well,
I bet BA
well,
can't
hey,
afford that.
hey, Sam, if it's nothing, send me a $100 super chat.
Thank you. Thank you. He ain't gonna do that though.
You ain't gonna do it, nigga.
He gotta support that European
for?
Puerto Rican he got over there.
Yo, crusty ass ain't gonna do it, nigga.
You didn't pay for shit.
You ain't gonna do it.
How you go for red pill?
You
back to
ain't
the
gonna
panel?
do it. I'm talking about you, Sugar Booty. You ain't gonna do it.
is this Durban or Johannesburg?
Yeah, this is Durban right here. I'm staying in a hotel in Durban.
You know what a hotel is, Sugar Booty?
Yeah, but let me show you the hotel.
It's cheaper to stay in an Airbnb.
Well, sometimes it can be. I'm gonna show you Botswana. I'm gonna show you Botswana, and I'm gonna show you Lesotho too. Now it's hardly no what you call them, no hotels in these areas.
BA, do you
Like for example, this is Lesotho right here. It's not really. Hold on, let me share. I think I'm gonna have to share my. Hold on, let me.
And Peso, Lesotho is aka Swaziland, right?
Hold on. No, Lesotho is a landlocked country. Let me just jump in because I don't know what y'all seeing. So I got like too many screens open.
South Africa.
Okay, yeah,
Swaziland just got renamed
Swaziland is
Eswatini.
Eswatini. You're getting that mixed up. You have Lesotho, and this is Lesotho right here. Masura is the only really major city in the country, and there's really not a good selection. I even looked at the Airbnbs. You know, some of the hotels that are okay looking, you know, they want 140 something, 126, but shit, they probably not even that much better. So I'm really debating if I'm going to go there because I like to stay in something halfway decent. You know, I can rough it a little bit, but I normally like to stay in something halfway decent. But let me go here. Let me go back to here. Let me see if I got my favorites. See if I got a list your property. Let me go to my favorites. Or better yet, yeah, I probably can go. You know what? Mint. Let me go Mint. So let me go Santa.
Wait a minute. BA, what kind of shirt are you wearing?
You want me to take it off?
God damn.
Okay, CBA, we were trying to root for you. And
trying to who?
Yes.
I don't need y'all to root for me and to try.
You're very suspect. Why would you say that? You asked him if he wanted you to take your shirt off.
You know what? Let me just go here.
That's gay as fuck.
Like your Uncle Rico, I know.
Yeah, crazy.
Oh, you lucky you just dropped off. You just dropped off.
Do we have some order, please?
You got it.
Mint hotel. I think another good site is what is that called? Agoda.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about right here. This is the when I come back.
Wait,
Let me see if I can.
wait. Swoop type said Durban is mostly East Indians. I've been there twice. Wouldn't live there though. There's a lot of poverty. I didn't know that. Really?
Yes. Yeah. Let me
What
what
are
you
you
call it.
reading, Sam?
Swoop type. He
Oh, the
that person's
comments.
talking about Durban. Yeah, in the comments.
Let me go. Yeah, that's what I'm
Y'all
talking
need
about.
to check out Africa also. Stop going to Brazil.
Yeah.
Well, Sam, when you're a race that has a lot of internalized racism, that's what happens.
I agree.
Yeah, this is the one I'm gonna get. I'm going back in September, but this is the one I'm staying in, and I go back in September.
Mm.
Are you ever gonna come back to the States, Peso?
Yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, that's the one I'm. That's the one I'm.
That one looks nice.
I
And
would,
that's $50.
Huh?
I said that's $50 a night.
No, it's not $50 a night. It's more.
Do you know the
It's
currency of
like
South Africa?
Mm-mm.
no. It's like 158 a night.
it's the rand, South African rand.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the name of the
Well,
currency.
actually, it's more. It's like 100 because this is euros. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm on the euro, so it's actually more. It's probably 170. See, I think it's 178 a night.
That's still not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. That's not bad for, and it can it sleeps too, but you can probably have maybe two or three people there. Got a nice little pool. I like this is what I like. I like that bathroom.
Oh yeah, the bathroom.
So you have your own outside shower. And it's real nice. So yeah, but yeah. So I mean, it is what it is. But but yeah, Big Tig. The initial thing was to go to let me go here. Let me go to Botswana real quick. There's nothing. There's really nothing in
So are you gonna do more like a travel channel?
Yeah,
Just
yeah. I'm gonna start with that. I'm gonna change. I'm gonna trade one. I'm gonna change one of my channels. Probably maybe this one or another one. Where I'm doing vlogs and stuff because I'm gonna shoot a lot of footage when I go out there.
mm-hmm.
So while I'm out there, I might as well just show people what. Normally when I go places, I don't show anybody. I just travel. You know, have fun or whatever, enjoy myself. But I'm gonna start because people are crying, talking about, oh, he don't show nothing. Now I can do all that too. I was just having fun roasting y'all, you know. But I can do all that as well. Yeah, see, yeah. So it's not a lot of options here in Botswana, believe it or not. It's a few, but not a whole lot, you
it's
know.
making those
But
it's making those Western
Expensive.
countries look bad though.
yeah,
It's not
starting
as many
to
options like it is in South Africa.
yeah, yes,
Right.
yeah, it's not a lot of options, and then the price doesn't justify the amenities or
Hmm.
whatever, because they don't have Airbnbs. When you're staying somewhere, if you're traveling wherever you're going, if you staying somewhere less than a month, you're gonna be spending a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
because you got to understand something. You're gonna be eating out. You're gonna be doing a lot of different stuff. So let me show you some of the. I don't know if y'all can see the. Hold on, let me go back to. Let me go back to.
That's
VA
crazy.
is like
Like
Turkey.
Yeah, let me see
I remember,
something.
like when I got married, we were going to do a destination wedding, and we were going to get married in South Africa, and we were looking for like a resort to, for the venue, and we were going to do like a venue, have the wedding there and have the honeymoon down there. And I remember those places were not cheap; like they were expensive.
Yeah. I keep trying to tell you, these places, Africa is not cheap at all. Um, it's not cheap. It's not cheap at all. You know,
The passport
not
bros, they will be broke over there within 1 week.
well, I don't know. I don't know if they will or not, but yes, but it's what you call them. It's a lot like. Can you see this? This
Peso,
this is
Peso,
one.
you got it.
This is one of the places that I'm going to. I'm gonna review this place. I'm gonna eat here. Can y'all see that?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
can see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna be eating there. So this is one of the places I'm gonna review.
It
This
looks
is
like
in
an
Santon.
Asian fusion restaurant.
Yeah, I'm gonna view that place. Then I'm going
Hey,
to let
I
me
bet the
see.
food ain't gonna look like that though.
Yeah. It never does it?
They
Well, I
be
hope it tastes. I hope it tastes good. Um,
yeah.
Are you going to do that thing of
I,
recording
I like
Africans and
I
shouting
like beef ribs. I ain't gonna lie.
at
Love beef ribs
dumb again?
at the show, and I like it when it fall off the bone. That'd be the best.
What? Who put that comment in there? Are you going to do the thing of recording Africans and shouting at them in an American accent, calling them dumb?
say that. Say
I
that
was reading.
again.
I was reading somebody's comment. They said, "Are you going to be screaming at Africans again?"
Well, shit, if they try to what you got, and they try to take advantage of me, yeah, I'll scream at them. Hell, so why not? Shit, somebody trying to scream. I mean, trying to take me for some money.
Nah,
Yeah, I'll scream at them.
Peso, don't let this out for the passport bros. Let them go there and get tricked on by the people there.
Yeah, they talking shit to me. Let me see.
So I said, I hope you have a lot of RAM with all those tabs open.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I have unlimited internet. Let me see. I'm looking for something.
But you don't have unlimited amount of electricity in your crib, do you?
Yeah, I just pay for it. if I run out, I'll pay for it.
Do they do prepaid now?
Huh?
Do they do prepaid now?
Yeah, they do prepaid. Yeah, I mean, if
It's prepaid electricity.
Yeah, it's prepaid here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everything, because you got to understand something. People here, you put them on some type of plan. Most people, they won't be able to pay month to month. Like here, we talk about credit and stuff like that. That's a nice spot. That's a nice spot. But we talk about credit. Um, the reason why Americans can live the lifestyle that they live is pretty much just everything is on credit. Everything is on credit. People driving around in their cars, they're paying a car note.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing. They're paying a car note. They're not paying. They're not going into these places and paying cash for them. They're just not doing that. They paying car notes. That's what they doing. They paying car notes.
Hey, Peso. I also when you go to South
Oh,
Africa, you can you review the
shit.
farmers market? Because I know they got a lot of them out there, like those little markets with the
Yeah,
food.
I think they have one. I think they have one in Bryanston's, or whatever it's called. If they have one there, that's kind of close to Santon. That's like the next little area over. I'll catch a Uber over there, and I can review that.
Hell yeah,
Um,
yeah.
I'll be able to do that. I'm looking for I'm gonna be there and if I go to Durban, um when I fly back, I'm gonna stay at least one night, one more day in Johannesburg, because I don't want to fly back and then have to catch my flight there. I want to go there and relax. So I might get there that day. I might get there that night and just chill, rest. I rent a hotel and then catch a flight in the morning, because I'm gonna have to change my flight because I've already booked my flight. So I'm probably gonna have to, because I just booked it for South Africa. I'm probably gonna end up having to do an amendment on my flight because I'm thinking about staying longer. Man, what? That's bull crap. Let me see.
Maybe South Africa might be on my list this year.
Sam, where aren't you in New York?
Yeah. Oh, I'm traveling this summer too.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to go to Ghana and South Africa also. I have relatives in South Africa.
Mm-hmm.
They said I heard it's dangerous out there.
In Ghana?
No, in South Africa.
South Africa?
Yeah, they was. I remember.
You mean gangs?
Yeah, the gangs. But not only that, they have a lot of carjackings, a lot of muggings, a lot of robbings. People getting robbed and stuff like that.
It's
I guess.
because of the inflation.
But I just think you got to move smartly. Wherever you go, you just got to move accordingly. You know.
Right. Oh no, I'm not like these passport bros. I'm not like these dummies.
Yeah. So, just being street smart. Don't have your phone out, especially like let's just say you're walking on the street and the side of the maybe on like your right side or your left side. Let's say the street is on your right side and you're walking down the street. Don't have your phone out on your right side because people can run up and snatch it on a motorcycle or whatever. Don't wear jewelry. Don't wear anything expensive.
Try to blend in with the citizens. That's the point.
Yeah.
Sam, I know those Ghanaian tours are pretty popular.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like I keep seeing all these celebrities going on them. I had a friend that went to a couple people I know went to Ghana last year, and they got to participate in these naming ceremonies.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know much about them?
It's
where people in the village, like they give you a name, a Ghanaian name. Anyway, they called it a naming ceremony, but they loved it. I think they're going to go back this year, and I think that don't they offer dual citizenship to African Americans?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
So
they attract a lot of tourism.
I want them to go there so that they can rent my dad's properties. He has multiple properties in the capital, so it makes him more money.
And what's the capital?
Accra.
Accra. Okay.
Yeah. I'm going there this summer.
We had a lady that came and spoke. She worked with the University of, what's the name of that university? It's in I think it's in Accra. What are the universities in Accra? Is it University of Accra?
Yeah, it's University of Legon. Yeah, I know that.
Yeah. And she was trying to get like foreign exchange students from here in the US to come and study over there, because when you think about a lot of the foreign exchange students here in the US, most of them are traveling to like China or the UK to complete their studies. But she said that a lot of them don't consider Africa, higher higher education in Africa. She was trying to recruit students over here in the US to go over there. I cannot remember her name.
They have some good schools over there. As long as you're able to have the money to pay it, then you're good. And even I'll give you an example. All the Nigerians, like Nigeria as a country, most of them come to our schools in Ghana to complete their studies there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what she was saying. She is the coordinator of the foreign exchange student program. But I mean, really, when you think about it, like for those people, like Sam, because you just finished school, like they advertise a lot of those programs at universities in non-African countries.
Right. And that's not how it's supposed to be, though. I'll say the professors over there, they speak pretty English. They speak pretty English good over there. The teaching is good. You know, like the teaching, like they give you. I'll say the teaching over there is more advanced over there. Compare that over there than here.
Yeah, because like when you meet students that come from certain parts of Africa, they tend to be a little, they tend to be more advanced. And I don't know if it's because they're studying more advanced subjects at an earlier age compared to the US. Is that the case?
Yes. And then when they come to the US, the stuff that they're teaching to the kids here, it's like nothing. They pick up very easily also.
Right, because they've taken it already.
Yeah.
So like when they come over here and they have to complete the class, they're like, "Oh, I took this when I was in kindergarten."
Right. But some of them when they come here, they goof off and they don't have the discipline to go back to school. Yeah.
Hey, Peso, I got a question for you, man. I know that I kind of came late to the live stream when you was talking to Ax Nathaniel. But what was the basis of the conversation? Was it these guys are showing their girlfriends on YouTube? Is that the problem?
Wait a minute.
Peso?
Put in the private chat. Oh, okay, there he comes.
No, he let me read this super chat by what's this noise we? Oh, no size we. I guess that's what it is. No size we. Are you going to do the thing of recording Africans and shouting at them in an American accent, calling them dumb again? Good one. But no, we were no, he just came up to listen. He just came up to listen. He wasn't really saying anything. But no, what I was saying is that a lot of guys on YouTube and it was really for like people like Austin Holloman, that stuff gonna end up biting him in the butt. Even though he's jumping, I guess if he jumps from country to country, then he doesn't have to worry about that. But when you try to have this imaginary girlfriend on your show, that can end up biting you in the butt because eventually those you're gonna end up falling out with these people.
Hey, I got another question because I kind of like was looking at Austin and how he moves, right? Do you think, and this is kind of off topic, but do you think the FBI is watching that dude? Like they got a dossier on that dude?
Austin?
On Austin. It's probably like yay thick, right? I think they
I don't think they're watching him. No, I don't think they're watching him. I don't think they're watching him.
He's not.
I think they watching him, Peso. I mean, because think about it, right? Okay, you just had the dude over in Colombia murder that woman, right? Also, that's headlining over there. Also, you had the whole Stephanie Roberto. She blew up on Austin. That was making headlines over there. You also have the Fox News covering Austin Hollerman. He's the face. So I think all this attention on the Passport Bros, I think they infiltrating these Facebook groups, and they studying Austin, and I think they
No, I think what I would think is the only way they would study somebody similar to Austin is that if maybe a couple of more people get killed. That white boy set it off, but it needs to be at least another 3 or 4 murders. And it has to be, and I think it has to be in multiple countries as well. So then I think they will start maybe taking a look, just keeping an eye. But Nah, they're homeless pretty much. These guys, they just going over there buying pussy. They ain't trying to kill nobody, anything like that. I'm not gonna put that on the man.
No, no, no,
But
no. Well. Okay, but you also have a remnant of guys who don't have passports who still follow Austin, and you
right.
brought them up in your videos. They look
That's
a
crazy.
little lunacy. They look a little crazy, and
Yeah,
they
yeah, but
haven't even traveled.
yeah, but most of those guys, like I said once before, they don't have the means to go to these places a lot of times and not stay permanently. And just say, for example, say one of these goofies get enough money and they able to go over to seas. They'll trick their money off. They'll get what they want. The girl, make them get a Mississippi another 3, 4 times. They happy. They can't wait because you got to remember, Tiz. You remember back in the day when you were a younger cat and you had just started having sex with girls. You were more excited to go back to run and tell your homeboys than the act of the actual sex act. You were just going through the motions, and you as you was having sex, you was like, man, I can't wait to tell my homeboys. I can't wait to hear. You were so enthralled in that you wasn't really probably enjoying the coochie because you was just ready to run back to tell somebody. And that's what these guys are gonna be doing. They're gonna be so happy to run back to tell somebody, and that's what they're doing now. They're telling everybody, "Oh man, it's so great here. Oh man, I cried when I left. Oh this and that." So they just so happy just to be in that situation so that they can go back and report. So what's gonna happen is that if these guys are in long-term relationships with these women where feelings are developed and then they find out later down the road that this woman and jerked them out of X amount of money and then she's on to the next guy, that'll make a man want to kill you. And I'm pretty sure men act the same way in
That
all
happens a
these
lot in the
countries.
States.
Well, of course it happens a lot in the States because we have a gun culture. We have access to guns, so most definitely it's going to happen, and it'll happen in all these other countries too. If you have access to guns or some type of weapon, men do not like to be taken advantage of. We don't. The worst thing you can do to a man is play him out of his money, and then at the same time, be cheating on him or go to another man. That's probably one of the quickest ways to die. And I'm talking about just a regular guy. I'm talking about a guy that's not even violent, that's not even prone to violence. That'll make a man um, act in the heat of passion to try to hurt a woman because he felt you didn't took my money and you walking out the door. Now you can take his money all day, but just don't walk out the door. You know,
Mm.
or you can cheat on him, but don't take his money too.
But
So
but
You
but but
only do
Peso,
one or the
don't
other.
you think? Don't you think?
yeah.
Like especially like with these overseas women, talking to these overseas women, and we all know we all have traveled before. We all mess with foreign women. Do
Right.
you think it's like a uh, like we want to control them, right? And when I say we, I mean as men, not us personally, right? But as a man, we coming from America, and we see this beautiful woman. She's everything we like, and we want to dictate her every move. We want to control her every, because that's probably how she was raised. That's her culture. So we take advantage of that. Do you think that plays a part in that? Because I say that to say, for example,
Now,
uh,
for some people, for some guys, but I don't know which guys. If you ask me, if we're just talking about quote unquote a passport bro incel, because that's what we're really talking about. Those
mm,
guys are gonna be, like I said once before, they're gonna be in that excitement phase where they're over there just happy to be in the presence of her so they can show her off and they can tell all their buddy, they're using her as an ego boost. You
right,
know, that's what they're doing. But then you have, like I said, when the control comes in is when you all of a sudden now establish this relationship,
right,
and then you're not there all the time, so you
mm.
don't know what she's doing. Like that white boy, the Colombian guy,
Yes, I was just about to reference that.
Brandon Bully. you're gonna have to show your face, sir. You show your face, then I'll let you on. But he wasn't there all the time, so he didn't know what she was doing. And then
And she was
also,
more beautiful. She was more beautiful than any girl he probably ever had.
maybe not the girl. His wife was cute. His
But
wife was
she
cute.
was
So
she wasn't that Colombian chick, man.
yeah, well,
The Colombian chick
there's
was
levels to the
different.
game.
She was
That,
different.
that there's
That's what it is.
yeah, show me again, sir. I didn't see you did it so quick, man. I don't care how you look, bro. I'm not trying to dox you or none of that bullshit. Okay, just let me.
Yo, let's go. Let's go. You tell me some fucks.
What?
The fuck?
Crazies.
What the hell was that?
Didn't he super chat you?
That was Big Truck.
The fuck?
We're
Let
gonna
me
have
see
to
what
catch out on the replay.
what was that?
Who's got to catch out on the replay?
All I saw was like the N-word.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out if he showed some nudity or something.
Yeah, that's some weirdo shit. Yeah. But what I was saying, like, the girl that he had, the reason why he wanted to establish, because if you look at it from the reports, he was inquiring. Well, he was telling her, "Hey, put me on your Instagram. Let people know." Basically, insinuating, let people know I'm with you. You know what I'm saying? So,
And he was married doing all of this.
Yeah, I think he was married, and not only that, she was a younger woman. I don't think she had any kids, so her, she had vitality. She had her youth. That played a big part in it too.
She was different. That's what how Peso Man always talks about men getting tired of sleeping with women. Like that happens. Like even if his wife was young and beautiful, eventually he would have wanted something different, and that's what that girl was for him.
Right, I agree.
We like a variety.
Oh wait, Sam, why are you posting penis pictures, bro?
That ain't him.
Right?
Wait, what?
Oh,
that ain't him. What? That ain't him. That's Big Truck or somebody, man. Again,
that's some
stupid,
weirdos,
man.
bro.
I would never do that shit.
They really are.
Oh my gosh, bro.
He's just gonna keep masking his name with different people's names. Like it's gonna be Big Tiz next, and BA. That's what they do. Like they get access to people's like their virtual environment, and then they just mask their identity with different people's names.
Big Truck owns you in words. He's probably like a white
Truck
dude
right there. No, that's Big Truck.
Wait, what the fuck? I didn't post that shit in a private chat. What?
We already established that, Sam. I'm just saying, whoever's doing that is weird.
but Big Tiz, to your point.
Nah, I can't.
Yeah, but I'm gonna have his channel removed, man. I'm tired of this nigga, man. So if you listen to Big Truck, man, I'm gonna have your channel. I'm gonna have your channel removed.
Okay, so are you did you screenshot this with what's in the back?
Yeah, I screenshot it.
It's in a private chat.
Yeah, screenshot
I'm
it.
blocking also. I don't know who this person is.
Yeah,
I'm
gonna have his channel removed, man. I'm tired of this nigga, man.
So we had someone do that to let me not tell all my business, but this organization that I affiliated with, we had someone come into one of our meetings and do that, like expose, like they were exposing themselves and using the N-word, and we had to like contact the police for them to do this investigation. And so they were looking at anyway, as a result of the investigation, they determined that the IP address was actually coming from somewhere out of the country. And they were saying that a lot of them, they will get access to like your virtual environment and spam you, start putting up like all this nudity. But he's probably doing that. I mean, if he's a computer teacher, I'm pretty sure that he's aware of how to do things like that. But
Truth, is your husband African? That's in the chat.
Is my husband African?
Yeah,
I'm not
married.
In the chat. Not anymore, anyway. But no, my ex-husband, he wasn't African. He was Afrocentric, but he wasn't African.
Okay.
He was one of those pro-black Afrocentric people.
Sudden Bell. I hope that answers your question.
English-speaking African countries follows the British system. I came to Canada from Uganda for high school. Yeah, so he said he was like 3 years ahead of his class. I believe him. Because they start learning at an earlier, well, I wouldn't say that they learn at an earlier age, but they take, the ones who can't afford to go to school, they end up taking more advanced subjects at an early age.
Yeah.
But
hey,
yeah.
so peso. So why did you put why did you put what's his name, Jules as the Jude Travels as the picture?
Because let's run through this real quick again. I was trying to find something. You know what? Go ahead and talk for while I cue my next video. Let me just go ahead and talk real quick. I'm trying to find something.
You have mentioned something about control. Do you think a lot of this has to do with, because I feel like all men ideally want some kind of control.
Of course.
I mean, I feel like if they could have all control, then they would. So I think personally with these guys, it's a matter of them knowing that the woman is probably less likely to leave them because she's dependent on them financially. So that gives you some sort of like control and leverage in the relationship. And so I could see why that would be, a lure to them, because essentially they would have more financial control over these women.
Right. And I think to be honest, I think a man should have, I won't say complete control over a woman. He should have some type of control over a woman. But not to the fact that he's like
disrespecting her.
Not that, but like irresponsible with the control. Jealousy. Just totalitarian. Not that type of control, but he should have some level of control over his woman. That's just the way it should be.
When you say like control, what do you mean? Like security? Like a security that she's not going anywhere?
No, not even that. Like a one, like
he want to be in charge. He wants
just
to be
not in charge, but
you
not
want
just
to be
that,
a slave driver.
Not just that, patient, not just being in
the head
charge,
of the house.
But you want the upper hand. You want to be able to control. Yeah, you want the upper hand. You want to be in a position of power.
And that's what every man should be.
What does that look like, though? Like, what does that look like, Big Tiz?
What do you mean?
In your everyday relationship, like
a happy relationship, a happy marriage.
Okay, but see, you cannot be in control and still have a happy relationship or happy marriage. So
yes,
you
she can if she's hold on the truth. If the woman,
give me an example.
So if the woman, okay, for example, I'm gonna give you an example. Does Steve Harvey, does he look happy? Does he I'm sorry. Does Steve Harvey look happy in his relationship? Be honest, though.
I mean, every time I see him, he's smiling. I'm assuming he's happy.
That's a goddamn lie. He ain't. What's her name? Martha. What's her name?
Marjorie.
Marjorie. Damn boy he ain't happy with Marjorie.
Why do you say that? I mean,
he wishes he had more control over Marjorie. Steve Harvey.
I mean, is she like? I mean, what is she
doing? Marjorie, pushing 60, right?
Yeah,
and she's trying to compete with her daughter. What husband? Hold on, let me finish. What husband in his right mind is going to let his wife, especially at that age, go outside and be unpresentable, like kind of competing with her daughter?
You think that Marjorie Harvey is competing with her daughter? I mean, to me, but she comes across as like a fashionista. So she's just always out and about, strutting around in like high fashion. I mean, I don't know any woman who wouldn't want to have that lifestyle.
Well,
all I see her doing
if you're an older woman, do you think you should? Okay, go ahead.
I mean, if you're an older woman and you can afford to like go shopping and look nice and buy fashionable high-end clothes, then I just see her living her best life. I don't see her out here like twerking and partying. She's just being fabulous. I don't see anything wrong with that. You got something against Marjorie Harvey? You think she should just be sitting in the house making Christmas cookies and sewing sweaters or something? Because she's 60.
Let me tell you something.
Is that what it is?
Because you're an older woman, and
yes,
and we just got to be honest with ourselves. And you know, sometimes I feel like you don't be honest about the situation. She's a mother.
Big Tiz, what was her new name that you said you were gonna call her from here on out?
Oh, she already know the lie.
I'm actually very transparent, Big Tiz.
No, you be sometimes you don't be truth. You don't be truth coming, and you know it comes across that you're not being you're not being genuine.
They're not being genuine. I mean that's a fair critique. That's your interpretation of me. That's fine.
Because you defend the matriarch. You know, even if
the thing about it, Big Tiz, I think I get called.
And you've said it. The truth. You've said it. You said I defend the womanhood. You've said that before. You defend women.
But Big Tiz, I get more criticism from women on this panel, about just as much as criticism from women on this panel that I get from the men. I get it from both sides. I have the women calling me a mammy, saying that I'm male identified. I have the men calling me a lesbian and feminist. I catch heat from both sides, okay? And that's why I said, like, look, I'm not pro black man or pro black woman. I'm pro us. I'm pro us. Okay.
Right. In Southern Belle, you're a fat ham hock having neck. Your neck is big. Like you got a fat ass neck. That's Southern Belle.
Come on, Tiz. Come on, man.
But Peso, you don't be saying, okay, you know what? I'm up here, so I'm gonna have some decorum. I'm up here. I'm gonna be mature about it.
But to your point, I agree with you. I am an older woman, and I get dressed up and go out and try to be fabulous and cute, and I don't see anything wrong with that.
Well, you're not married.
Oh, so if you're married, you can't be cute?
Yeah. Look, listen. The truth. Why do you think these?
Nah, Big Sis, come on. You can't say that shit. Come on.
No.
Oh, you think she's doing it to get attention? Is that what it is?
Listen, I'm gonna say this. A woman's her happiness is in her husband, right?
Yeah, she's a reflection of him.
Do you agree? Yes or no?
But she's a reflection of him.
So I think ultimately everyone is responsible for their own happiness. I don't think you can depend on one particular person to make you happy. When you get married, you'll
only
realize
if you're not married. That's only if you're not married. When you're married, you become one. But go ahead.
But Big Tiz, when you get married, you'll see that your partner, your spouse, is only going to be able to give you like a certain level of happiness, right? Like a lot of that is really going to come from you being able to make yourself happy.
That's true.
I understand that, right? That's called being interdependent, and I agree. That's the most healthiest form of a relationship. Like I shouldn't be solely your happiness, but I'm saying her happiness is in her husband. So if what I'm saying is, I'm not talking about like like everyday happiness, but I'm talking about as far as like his his leadership, his merit, his integrity, that's your reflection of that. So if your man is an upstanding man, you're going to be proud of him. You're going to be happy for him. You're going to be follow his lead.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm saying.
Big Tiz, what would you like to see her doing? Like, how should she be moving?
Big Tiz is giving a little.
So, what do you mean how she's moving? Like, what do you mean?
Like, is it you think she like flaunts herself too much? Like, what do you think is appropriate for a woman at her age?
Well, if Marjorie, whatever I think it's Marjorie, right? I don't want to be disrespectful.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
If Marjorie, if I was Steve Harvey, if he was in that age range, that wouldn't be in Margaret's way of life. I understand, you may be into fashion, but if you look at what's her name, Angela Bassett, she's very not conservative, but like she's covered. You know, she has a nice body for one woman her age, but she's not flaunting it. You can see it through a dress or so, but you kind of got to imagine. You kind of got to go back and look up pictures, like, damn, how her body looked like. You know what I'm saying? If you really want to search it up. But that's not in Margaret's case. Margaret dresses like she would be her daughter's age.
Okay, so she dresses too revealing. That's what you think,
right? So
okay.
I'm not here to say that, you know, women shouldn't have a total. I'm not here to say women shouldn't be free, but it should be a limit on women's freedom, because y'all do represent women. As far as women represent.
But the thing is, like,
community, and you can only go so high as your woman.
But you can be like, if you like, I'm 42, right? Marjorie is 60 or approaching 60. Like, I feel like
these are the pictures. These are her pictures, Big T's. I don't see hardly any.
Go on Instagram. Go on Instagram and TikTok. Come on, Peso, man. Of course they're gonna.
Yo, Big Tiz.
I don't.
Yo, Big
Hey,
Tiz,
let me ask you this. Let me ask you
that.
this, Big Tiz.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, Big Tiz. What you doing in her Instagram, man? You trying to slide in her DM?
Not because no, because I remember I think
okay, here's one right here. Here's one. If
no, that's not it, Peso. That's not that. Hold on.
If that's her, hey, if that's her at 60, man, that's some good eating right there, Big T.
Yeah, she's good looking. What are you talking about?
She really is.
Yeah, that's some good eating right there, man. You know, it ain't worth the now Big T is now. I will say this: it ain't worth the price that Steve Harvey is paying.
Right.
But, you know, but Steve Harvey can afford that. But you know, I have to take out some loans for that. But I ain't gonna take out no loans for that. You know, I just stay down there with that, you know, that Rent-A-Center coochie. You know?
But
I get mine on credit. I get mine on credit.
Hey, you paying too much. Yeah, I mean, she looks good. She looks good for her age, but I think her modesty, you know, her the way, you know, her modesty should be for the world, but the way she's dressed and should be for her husband. Her husband should look upon her, you know, and
Big Tiz, you know what? Big Tiz, you know what? I think when you one of them guys, man, you want that control.
No, I didn't.
You want that Janet Jackson relationship.
Hey, look. Ask every woman I've been with or I'm with or whatever. I'm never controlling. I'm never controlling. You know what I'm saying? I let
look at that
women
look at that picture right there. Look at that picture. She looks very presentable.
Oh, that's his old wife.
Yeah. Now which one would you want, the old wife or her?
Both.
I mean the new wife or her.
I don't.
But look at the old wife. Look at the old wife. She got her coochies, her titties busting out. Margie don't have that. Margie didn't have that. Margie covered up.
It's a little different in Hollywood.
Can we have them both?
It's a little different.
You know
in
what?
Hollywood.
Hey, why did Steve Harvey end up dumping his first wife? What happened?
He was cheating on her. He was cheating on her like a lot. Like women were like sending his clothes, like mailing his clothes he left over at their house back to his wife.
Oh, you lying.
Yeah, you lying. Like they were mailing his like underwear back to his wife's house.
What?
That's how bad he was.
But you know what? For some reason, see that's I don't know why in the world that why are we always leaving our underwear at these women's houses, fellas?
I don't know.
Why do we always do? You know what? I know one reason. I know one reason how we do it is that for some reason, I don't know why, but they need to design these beds and these bed sheets love catching underwear. They love catching underwear. Because I'm serious, because this is what happens. Because this fellas, let me give you some advice so you won't lose your underwear. Get in the bed butt
listen
naked.
to this.
I'm finna tell them some game. I'm finna give them some game. See, I get real game over here. Get in the bed butt naked. Okay, get in the bed butt naked. Take your underwear out, put them next to your trousers or your jeans or whatever else. So when you get up in the morning, they'll be there. Because what happens is that see we get in the bed and we still got on our drawers because a lot of men don't like getting in the bed
Come
butt
on,
naked.
Peso, don't go there. Don't go there.
No, I'm serious. We like to get in our beds with our drawers on. And what happens is that we slowly ease off our drawers. We
Don't.
ease them off, and then we get to our business. And by the time all the moving and tussling around, your drawers slide all the way down to the edge of the bed, and they fall down and get cuffed up into the thing. So when it wakes up in the morning, you be trying to rush out of there to get in, and you be, where my drawers at? Where my drawers? And you just before you know, you putting on your clothes trying to get out of there because you got to go to work in the morning. You got to get back to your wife's house. You're over there, and it's always, you know what? It's always the guys, believe it or not, that's got girlfriends or husbands because they trying to get the hell out of there.
Why are the men agreeing with you in the chat?
Yeah, because they trying to get the hell out of there. They trying to get back home to their wives, their girlfriends. They looking out the door, making sure nobody didn't see them, tiptoeing to the car. So and little do they know, they didn't forgot their damn drawers. They didn't forgot their damn drawers.
Somebody said
but what
just
happens?
leave one leg in your drawers.
Yeah, well, yeah, you can do that too. But my best thing is you just get in the bed butt naked. But see, for some reason, we love getting in the bed, because most I think it's because we don't like our stuff swinging around or whatever. No, we feel comfortable in boxes or drawers. So when we get in there, and then it's time, you eat because sometimes you don't even know. I think the reason why guys get in the bed with their drawers on because a lot of times they don't want to get in the bed totally butt naked because that's like the girl saying, let's have sex. Let's do it. So you get in the bed with your drawers on and you ease over to her. You kind of ease over there to her. Then you start rubbing on there and stuff. And then when she give in,
Come on, Big Tiz.
then you slip off
We
your
don't do that
drawers.
shit.
Then
Big Tiz, we
you
don't
slip
do that
off your
shit.
drawers.
They
And
got
then you
really
push
quiet.
it. Yeah, and then you push your drawers down. You trying to get out of them drawers, and before you know, you're tussling around and you're sleeping that night. You then slowly put. It's almost like your drawers have legs. They walk all the way to the edge of the bed and jump off, and they get cuffed to those. And let me tell you something. The bigger your comforters, the bigger them big bulky comforters,
Chill,
the easier your
Peso,
drawers
chill.
gonna get hit. The
Get
easier your
lost.
drawers gonna get. Yeah, you gonna because when you get up, you be like,
Yeah, don't
and some
listen to
guys
Peso. He's
in the
lying.
chat section, they know it. They know it because I
Said now this is
done
gay.
been that same person. I done been that same person. I'm like, where are my drawers? I done spent 10, 15 minutes looking for my drawers. Where are my drawers? I'm raising up the sheets, moving around, and they always stuck at the edge. Always. I mean, I ain't never seen. I mean, men's drawers. It's almost like they playing hide and seek with you. I don't know why we always have problems finding our drawers. Always.
Yeah, they're
I
very
don't know
quiet.
why.
Somebody said they can't relate. They got
Yeah,
awfully quiet.
yeah. Well, some of them can't relate because the ones, and I tell you, guys, if you don't want to lose your drive, especially if you dating, if you over your mistress' house, take your drawers off. Matter of fact, you know what? Leave your drawers in the car.
Don't wear any.
Yeah. Leave your drawers in the car. Yeah, don't wear any. Yeah, just come over. Yeah, just come over drawsless. Yes, I would agree with that. If you got a
Nah, Peso's
if
lying.
your
Don't listen
mistress
to that.
tell you to come over to her house, come over with no drawers on.
Why are people? I'm mad that people in the chat are agreeing with you and giving
Nah,
them the
he's
same
lying.
advice.
He's lying. We don't do that.
Somebody said put them in your pocket or your purse. Why are the women talking about this? Women do this too?
Hey, Peso, can you look at the chat? I put like an Instagram post. I want to ask you if that's appropriate.
Okay. Is it in the back?
Yo,
Back
Richard,
chat?
are you saying something?
Okay.
Let her live her
Okay,
life.
hold on.
He won't let her live her best life.
That's not bad. That's not too revealing.
I think that Marjorie is a very beautiful woman. She's in
No,
shape.
that's
I think
not
she looks great.
Yeah. That's not
looks
inappropriate
cute.
for a single woman, but man.
If your wife did that, you have an issue.
Oh yeah, I'll try to go put
Right?
something else on.
I
She
mean,
don't do
I
that.
think she would pull her pants up, but
Then if
I
she
still
don't
think
do
she
it, then
was
she gonna get
cool.
out my house.
Whoa, bro, this is not that bad. What are you talking about?
Sam just likes what he sees.
Yeah, and mind you, she's a married woman.
I mean, if somebody touched her
You
waist,
know,
yeah,
I
then we
mean,
got a
Steve,
problem about it.
the thing about it, if
If
Steve
someone
had an
touched
issue
her waist,
with
then
it,
yeah, of course we got a problem about it.
if Steve had an issue with it, then he would say something. Obviously, he might
Oh
not
no,
care.
he's
Some
not.
women,
He's not gonna.
but
He's not gonna say
there's
nothing.
some guys that kind of get off on other men like desiring their wives. Like Kanye used to be like encouraging Kim to be naked all the time because he got off on other men desiring his wife.
Check out that. Check out that other one. Tell me a 60-year-old woman should be dressed like this.
You know, Big Tiz, you got someone to question. Why do you want to police women?
It's not about policing women. It's about It's about you being a man, your being a husband to your wife, and establishing rules.
But the thing is,
boundaries.
no
Talk
woman
about
wants
boundaries.
wants. Huh?
The truth, the only thing that I'll say about Big Tiz, what he's saying is that he is kind of right because a woman is a reflection of their man.
Well, her man a hoe too. So, hey,
right,
two holes in a blanket.
Right. But I have a question for you. The truth. If you was married to your husband, would you be dressed like this?
No, I wouldn't.
Okay, exactly. So we got
you got to understand something. I don't see anything. Let me tell you something. Personally, she shouldn't. I don't think she should be having. Well, this picture right here is a little bit more innocent, but this woman is 60 years old.
Yeah, she about damn near.
She looked like she 30, 35.
Yeah.
Easily. She looks sexy, man.
She does.
Everyone will bust a Mississippi inside of her. What are you talking about?
Okay.
So I have a question.
Yeah, Big Tiz.
Let me ask this, Peso.
She Mississippi Net certified, man.
Right, and that's somebody's wife. Well, hold on. Let me ask you a question, Peso.
But nobody stops looking at you just because you become somebody's wife.
The truth. Let me ask you. Let me say this. Why is it okay to denigrate our women? Why is it okay to put them in skimpy clothes and call it fashion? Why is it okay to do that? Why do we allow our women to do this? And then you wonder why men of other races, black men too, call women bitches. You know what I'm saying?
She's a bitch because she got on a pink flamingo.
But hold on. You can't go to Saudi Arabia and call them women bitches because they covered up. And if you do, you can't go over there and call them women bitches.
But those women are complaining too, though. Like those women are like online complaining about their treatment and how they're oppressed by the men there, and they want to actually be able to like show themselves off too. Those women are not happy. They're being very vocal about their treatment in those countries. Like they don't want to be subjected.
Of course. But I'm saying, of course, because those men obviously abuse those women. Obviously, we already know.
Well, not necessarily like just abuse. They just don't want to be confined. Like they're women, so it's natural for women to want to like play with makeup and hair and clothes and things like that. That's just in our nature.
That's fine.
So to have that taken away and have men say you can't engage in that. You can't do what comes natural to you as a woman, which is to beautify yourself. It's oppressing, and those women are not about it. See, this is why you want to be in control, Big Tiz.
Big Tiz.
It's not.
Hey, what do you think about this statement right here from Joe O?
Steve wishes he was dating. I wouldn't go that far. I mean, he raised her, so I wouldn't. That's kind of disgusting, but I wouldn't go that far.
Okay, what do you think about this, Big Tiz? He became a stepfather. He was a stepfather.
Hey, so I have no quorums with being the stepfather. I have no issue with that. I keep telling y'all that. I'm not manosphere. I don't care if a woman has kids.
I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with.
Hey, so would you smash up? Would you date Marjorie?
No, I'm
Nah,
not taking care. I'm
I
not
would.
taking care of another
I
man's
would. I
child.
wouldn't date her if she was single. No, I wouldn't date her. She's a predator. If I was dating her, she would be a predator. That's predator behavior. She's a
Come
predator.
on now, Big Tiz.
No, that's
Come on,
predator.
Big.
That's predatory. I don't do that.
You go to other countries and like engage with women that are,
But you hit though, right?
Or what'd you say?
You go to other countries and you like engage with women who are very sexual and we're revealing clothes and things like that. So, I mean, why so much judgment?
I'm not judging the woman. I'm just simply saying that if you're married, you should carry yourself a certain way. So if you're talking about Colombia or Mexico, I can't go over there and tell those, unless we were married, I can't go over there and tell those women, hey, you being too revealing. Yes, they're sexy. Yes, they're, any woman that wears skimpy clothes,
Man,
with a nice
that
figure.
girl don't look. She don't look no 60 years old, man. That look like a 35-year-old woman, man. I mean, man, boy. But hey,
Big Tiz, you
but
can
but
hit her
but
all
let me
she
say
want.
this though.
If she was
Now
covered,
this
Peso,
picture.
you wouldn't be
Hold
lusting.
on. Now, let me tell you something. If I was Steve Harvey, she couldn't have this picture. I would agree with you on this. She
That's
couldn't
what
have
I'm
this
saying.
picture on
And
Instagram.
Peso won't, that's
She can
control.
have this. She could have the other picture, the one in the pink. She could have that because this is more sexually suggestive.
Yeah, thirst trapping.
That's control, Peso. That's still control. Let her wear what she wants.
No, you can't. No, you can't. You can't wear what you want. And the reason why you can't wear what you want because every man has a little. We have to admit, every man has a little bit of insecurity in them.
Right.
Every man does.
Right.
And you don't want guys because of course there's going to always be guys that look better than you and got more money than you. However, you don't want to put your woman out there for them niggas to at least try to shoot, because that's another thing too, is that you don't when a woman is out here, that's why I say that's one thing you don't do, you don't take women to clubs. I never was a proponent on taking my dates to nightclubs and stuff like that.
Yeah, we know how that's gonna go down.
Because guys, I remember one time, and this wasn't even my girl. I remember one time, and I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed I did this too, but I'll tell you the story. This girl I met this girl, and this was in a foreign country. I met this girl, me, her, and her one of her cousins or whatever went out, and I wanted to smash her. I did. I wanted to smash her. I didn't even really even know her that well, to be totally honest with you. And we was at a table chilling or whatever else. And then at the next table, it was these two guys. And I was with two girls and it was me and it was two guys. And they started talking. One of the guys started talking to my friend, the one I was hanging with. And I don't know what they were saying. Maybe she knew him or something or whatever else. But he kept talking to her, and I'm like looking at this nigga like, you don't see me here? You don't see her with me or whatever else? At least I thought I was with her. Maybe I wasn't with her. I just went out with him. So he asked for her number or something, and I don't even know if they knew each other or not. But anyway, I think she gave him the number or whatever, or he gave her number, whatever. And I went outside, man, and I stepped to that dude. I stepped to him, and I shouldn't have did that. I was way out of line for that. I was way out of line. I stepped to that dude. I grabbed him or something. I did something to him. I didn't beat him up or anything, but I grabbed him, and then the more I think about it, I should have never did no dumb shit like that. I should have never did that, but that was my insecurity. I was being insecure, and also,
hey, let me ask you this.
I should have never went to that club with her because I could have easily, because it was two of those dudes. They could have easily, because the other guy intervened, because the other guy got scared, and then the other guy kind of intervened to help his friend, and then they got up out of there. But they could have easily. I would have had to fight both of those guys or whatever. And I had never slept with that girl or anything. She wasn't my girlfriend. Even if she was my girlfriend, I shouldn't have never even been in that position.
Yeah, that's true, Peso. And I'm gonna say this, right? You know, if I'm out with my woman, right? You know, she not gonna have revealing stuff on. And I've been out. Okay, I've been out with you know with girls that I'm with that I'm dating, and dudes do come up and
Oh,
talk.
thank God he got off.
Oh, BA, yeah.
No,
And,
why you let BA is always welcome over here unless y'all pay the fee to permanently remove him.
We
He's
were
always
trying to pay
welcome.
the fee to permanently remove him. That I was about to say something smart, but I'm not going to. He got
look,
awfully quiet when you guys started talking about women. That's all
look,
I'm gonna say.
wow. But what I'm saying is
Well,
I've
he's
been out
gay.
with women and dudes come up and talk to them. Like, and I know for a fact that she not gonna go nowhere, so I don't be tripping. She be like, okay, my man right here. Woo, 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 woo. That's how it is. Go
I
talk to
mean,
my man.
most women would dead it. Like respectful women would dead that kind of conversation or
I
that
said, Crystal
interaction.
B, you being insecure is your fault. Yeah, you're right. I said it was my fault. I had no problem with you saying that. I admitted it. You know, I make mistakes. You know, and like I said once before, all men have some type of insecurity to a certain extent.
Whoa,
You know, we
hold
all
on,
do.
hold on, Peso. Hold on. Let's push back on that
Yep,
narrative,
I
right?
agree with you.
What if you out with your woman, right? Hold on, let's because I've had this before. What if you out with your woman and you seen a girl that you knew that you were not necessarily dating? It could be you used to date her or y'all was really cool back in the day. And you seen her and you out with your woman and y'all begin to talk. Now your woman, the one you with now, is insecure.
Yeah, that happens too. Women get very. I think women
So is
probably
that
get
their
more
fault?
insecure than
Or is
us.
that because look,
No, that's why it is.
they'll blame
That's
that
why it's.
situation on you. They'll
But
blame that.
no, Ted, that's why it's.
Hold on. The truth. Hold on. I've been in situations like that, and the woman I'm dating at the time blamed that situation on me. She blames her insecure self on me.
That's why it's up to the person that's being done to stop that interaction. Like you don't engage with the person in front and you're out on a date with another person. Like that's disrespectful. You yourself are supposed to dead that conversation and dead that interaction. I mean, if you're sitting there welcoming someone flirting with you in front of the person that you're with, then that's disrespectful. Like you expect that person to like end that conversation. But if they're welcoming it, then you probably need to question the person that you're with. But I wouldn't get involved.
No, that shouldn't be the case because
Would be the case.
no, you don't know. You don't know. Okay, that woman that can't. She don't know that woman. You know what I'm saying?
What
So
I'm
yeah,
saying is your girlfriend that you were with should have deaded that interaction with the guy. That conversation, the flirting or whatever he was doing, advancing, she should have ended that conversation. You shouldn't have had to get involved in order for that interaction to stop. If you had to get involved for that interaction with the other guy to stop, then you probably shouldn't have been with that girl because she don't have any respect for you.
yeah, I agree with that. I
And it happens on the other side too, when it's men and women that are flirting with them. Like you expect the guy to just sit there and flirt and let this woman flirt with him. Women would like when I was married, like women would flirt with my ex-husband all the time, like in front of my face. Like they did not care. Like they were so disrespectful, but he didn't engage in conversation with them and flirt with them in front of my face. Like
did he
that's
know him
crazy.
prior to you?
Huh?
Did he know those women prior? Because that's what I'm
No, these were just women out and
well,
about.
that's different. I'm talking about women that I've
It's
known
no
prior.
different. It ain't no different.
It is different because if it's different from a woman just flirting with you than the woman you know. Add to the list, please. Yeah, add me to the list.
I think you're
Okay.
making it more complicated than what it is. Like if a person likes you, they're not going to disrespect you. They're not going to disrespect you, and they're not going to be sitting there engaging with this person in front of you. That's just not going to happen unless they want to make you mad. But you have some people that do that too. They like getting people. They like people to be jealous.
I don't think anything's really wrong with that to the extent, but I think where it goes, like I said, like these nightclubs and stuff, a lot of men have been killed behind women at these nightclubs. I think a lot of times what happens is that you know, guys are touching on girls and stuff like that. Because I've been in situations where I've seen guys touch on girls,
You get heated.
they tap them on their booties and all kind of other stuff, and that gets very disrespectful. And then guys are gonna want to defend their honor and stuff like that. And then you have some crazy dudes out here too that like I said, I remember one time, I don't know if I told the story, I probably have, but I'll tell it again. I remember one time I was on a date with this girl, and it was our first date, and she wanted a smoothie, I think. So we went to Whole Foods, and this was like maybe 9 o'clock at night. So we were on a night date. So I told her to sit in the car because I was driving, and I went into Whole Foods, and I went to that little smoothie section or whatever else, and it was a line. It was like I guess because something was wrong with the machine or whatever, and they was trying to fix it or whatever. So there was like maybe 2 or 3 people gathered around in line, and I think I was like the second person in line, and it was a woman. It was a Steve Harvey type. Um, um, she kind of looked like Marjorie a little bit. She was cute. I ain't gonna lie. And I have a problem staring. I will admit that. People always have told me I have a problem staring. And the reason why I stare is because um, I'm trying to process information. I forget things very quickly. So when I'm staring and stuff, I'm trying to gain information. I'm trying to, so I'm not doing it to be pervertish or weird or anything. I'm doing it because I have a deficiency. So um, I kept looking back at her, and I looked back at her maybe a couple of times because she was cute. I ain't gonna lie. I looked back at her. I guess I was trying to obtain my memory, so I can remember how she looked. So I kept looking back at her, and but I wasn't saying anything to her or anything. I looked back a couple of times, and her boyfriend. It was a and these guys they were older than me. It's a big dude. He was kind of a big dude. He looked at me. He said, "Do you know her?" And I just looked at him because I didn't want to say anything. And he was like, so he started talking shit to me, and I'm looking at his. I don't know if that's his wife
That's
or
what
is that just his girlfriend. No, we didn't fight, but no, I wasn't. Now I couldn't fight him because I had a date in the car. I wasn't gonna be fighting somebody, and I had a woman sitting in the car. So I didn't even say anything to him. He was like talking. He was like, yeah, why you keep looking at her? You know her, blah, blah, blah. And I think he was very insecure because I was looking at his girlfriend. Most guys, they wouldn't have said nothing because I didn't even say nothing to her. And it wasn't like I kept looking back at her. I looked at her maybe a couple of times and he noticed, I guess. Because she was attractive. She was an attractive woman. And I kept looking at her because he kept talking shit, and I was looking at her like, "Are you gonna tell your husband or whatever to shut the fuck up?" And I was trying to figure out why was he talking shit to me. I was like, he must have been law enforcement or he must have had a gun on him because normally no guy. Because we were in Whole Foods, so I was trying to figure out why was this dude bold enough to talk to me like that? Like he didn't think I would smack his ass or something. So I'm like, why is he talking to me like that? But then at the same time, I'm sitting with a girl in the car, so I can't sit up there. How would I look? She comes in, because the police would eventually have to come in or whatever, because we probably would have tore that store up fighting. So how would I look? She comes in, the police run in, and then she runs in, and then I end up telling her, yeah, I got in a fight with some dude over his girl, and then I have a day sitting in the car. I mean, how stupid would I have looked? So I couldn't say nothing to him. So I just let him talk shit. I didn't say a word until he he turned around when I didn't say anything because he talked shit for like maybe about 2 or 3 minutes. And I never said anything. I just looked at him and I never said anything to him. And eventually he realized that I wasn't gonna respond and he turned around and he apologized. He after he talked all that shit, he turned around and he apologized. Because
He felt
because I
bad.
guess he thought I would. Yeah, he felt bad because I wouldn't say anything. So and the girl wasn't saying anything too because I think what I think was is that his girl probably had been cheating on him or something or whatever. Because you never, and that's the thing, you don't never know what how relationships are. They probably had an argument in the car or something
Mhm.
earlier, and they came in the store because I mean he all of a sudden accused me of sleeping. He damn near accused me of sleeping with his wife, and I was like, man, I don't know that. I was looking at him. I didn't say it because I didn't know what this dude had a gun or he was because the way he was talking to me, he was talking to me like he was emotional. He was an emotional wreck, you know, like he had caught his wife cheating on him or whatever. So I kept looking at her, trying to get her. I was like giving her the eye, like, are you gonna tell this nigga to shut up? I mean, are you gonna tell this nigga that me and you ain't having sex? I mean, are you gonna tell him something? And she wouldn't say shit. She was like just looking and wouldn't say like it was almost like yeah he normally does this, so I'm not gonna say anything. And he was a pretty big dude too. So I'm trying to figure out. I said this dude must be law enforcement or something for him to be talking shit like because you normally don't talk stuff like that with a stranger, another man, if you don't have something. You know, because and I didn't have because he don't even know if I could have had a gun. Normally people don't pop off like that, you know, especially if the person hasn't said anything or really did anything. So he probably must have thought he had the upper hand. He is either law enforcement. So if even if we would have tore up that place fighting, and if I would have got the best of him, the police would have came in and he would say, "Oh, I'm law enforcement. He tried to jump me." Then my ass would have went to jail, or he had a gun, and then we would have did something. All he had to do was pull out that gun and pop, pop, pop. I would have been gone. I would have been bye bye. So I didn't say anything. I just looked at him, tried big, hoping and praying that my smoothie would hurry up. You know, we was moving easy in line, and then I went back to the car after all that because I mean it was crazy. After all that, I went back to the car, handed that girl her smoothie, and we just went on. I never even told her what happened. We just went on went bowling or whatever we did. But but yeah, so yeah, it can easily pop off. It's when insecure guys and that guy Big Tiz, he probably wanted control. He probably had I know he had control over her because you know, some girls would have said, baby, no, baby, stop it, baby, no, don't get you know, she didn't say shit.
Right.
But there's some people that like making their people that they're with actually jealous. And I never really understood that because things can get dangerous.
Yeah, very quickly.
Yeah.
Very quickly. That's why I say I don't like taking girls to I really don't like taking girls places where there are a whole bunch of men, especially single men, because all it takes is some alcohol. You know what? Let me tell you another story. I'll tell you another story. I was I took my girlfriend at the time. We went to a strip club. We went to a strip club. I took her to a strip club, and she probably was the only girl in that strip club besides the strippers. It might have been another girl or some waitresses, but I think she was the only girl in that strip club. And so there was these two guys sitting next to us at the adjacent table. You know, I don't even think the strip club is still open. It was off the North Freeway. Um, Anyway, to make a long story short, I went to the bathroom to get something to use the restroom. And when I got back, I sat down at the table, and my girlfriend at the time handed me a number. She handed me a number. She said, "Oh, this guy at the next table gave me his number." So I was like, "Oh, really?" I said, "Okay." So so when the club was about to close, as a club, because I think we stayed there to the club closed. So when we got out of there, we walked out because we walked by. Or maybe I don't think the club was closed. I don't know, but I waited till they asses got up. I know because we walked out when they walked out. It was two dudes, and so when they was going to their car, and once again doing something very dangerous. I shouldn't have been doing this. Um, I walked up. I walked up on the. Yeah, of course I did. I stepped to his ass, and I was about to whip his ass. Once again, he had a friend that saved his ass. He had a friend that saved him, and I think the bouncer had probably jumped in too. I think the bouncer came out, but I was heated, man. I was gonna dude was like he was like scared and everything. He was petrified, and because I was gonna whip his ass, man. Because man, how in the world you gonna give? I mean, how in the world you gonna give
He
my
waited for
girl?
you to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, he gonna
That's
wait
what he
till I go
did.
to the bathroom and slip my girl my number and shit. I'm like, nigga, if that ain't disrespectful? I mean, because he's thinking, well, I wasn't worried about, because he gave me the number. So I mean, and I didn't care about that part. The part I cared about is that nigga, you don't respect me. I mean, you gon' you see me with this girl. That's how niggas get killed. You see me with this girl, and you gonna say, in other words, what you saying is fuck me, nigga. I can take your girl. You ain't shit.
Basically.
Yeah, you ain't shit, nigga. I can take your girl. He sized me up, and I guess he thought I wasn't shit. But when we got outside that club, man, I was about to rip his ass. I was about to rip a new asshole, and he was like, his homeboy, like, no, man, don't do it. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. He ain't mean nothing, man. Come on, dog. Come on. Please, man. Come on, dog. Don't do nothing, dog. I was like, I was gonna whoop his ass, man. I think I was mad all the way back home. I was talking shit all the way back home. But the nerve of him, man. I mean, that was like it wasn't the point, it was just a disrespect, the flat out disrespect that you go in a strip club, man. I said, it's nothing but naked women in here, dude. It's women already in here.
He didn't want the naked one. He wanted your woman.
Yeah, it was naked women in there. That's what pissed me off too. I said, nigga, it's like naked. It's women in here. Why didn't you just holler at one of them? But it was my girl was the only non-stripper in there because and you know what I think that he liked because
That's what it was.
yeah because when and this was, man, this had to been 15 years ago, maybe 15, 20 years ago. So back then, a lot of girls will go to strip clubs like it ain't nothing now. But back in the day, a lot of girls didn't go to strip clubs. You know, they didn't do that. They didn't go to strip clubs and stuff. So guys would love for to have a girlfriend that'll hang out at the strip club with them and stuff like that. Because I remember on New Year's, I took my girlfriend and another girl, and we went to a strip club. So of course, no guys didn't holler at neither one of them, and because they went on, I don't know if they went on their time really. So we hung out at the strip club, me, her, and then another girl, hung out at the strip club for I think it was for New Year's Eve. But I could tell you a story about that too, a funny story, but I'm not gonna tell you. But
yeah, you gotta be careful. People are crazy. Always remember that.
yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Sound
Yeah, so
like
I can understand you wanting to have a little control, Big Tez, but then you don't want to be able to control her where it becomes oppressive, but really you want to, if I'm looking at a certain type of control, I want the type of control where I don't let her put herself in a position where I have to come in and save her ass, or I have to defend my honor or defend my manhood. So I try to avoid situations like that because there's a lot of guys out here that are silly, and guys will hurt you over. The quickest way to get hurt over a girl is the guy that hasn't had sex with her yet. I've noticed that more guys that haven't gotten a coochie yet are willing to, be about that life because they want to put themselves in the position to be the man to get the coochie. If you can understand what I'm saying,
But
I've
but
seen that many of times.
right. Yeah.
but Peso, some ladies will start a fight, but they can't finish it though.
No,
What
I
do you
mean,
mean by that? What do you mean by start a fight, can't
They
finish it?
if they hanging out with a man and they provoke another man and they expect the other man to intervene in the fight, even though he
Yeah,
has
that happens.
yeah
That
that
happens
too.
sometimes too. But you know what though? If a woman does that to me, right off the bat, I'm gonna find out because I would never want to be in that position. I would find out what happened, and I'm gonna check her ass because you ain't finna have me fighting. That's just me. You know, a lot of guys they stupid like that. Yeah, they end up getting into something. It's so many guys have been killed over bullshit. Like you're not finna get me into no fight. You know, you better be in the 100% right because you better not even be 90% because I'm gonna get on your ass. And I've had people, you know, I've had girls that I've dated, you know, we've fallen out because I wouldn't take their side 100%. Why you don't have my back? Well, if you in the wrong, you in the wrong. You know, I've had situations like that all the time where I've had like for example, I know a girl, I know one of my friends, female friends, and I have a girlfriend and they get into it or whatever. And it could be my girlfriend's fault or it could be the other girl's fault, but my girlfriend went overboard, you know, and I tried to calm them down. And then my girlfriend get mad, oh, you taking her side? No, I'm not taking her side. I'm just telling you to calm down. I'm telling you to relax, you know, and let me handle that situation. So it happens. It happens a lot of different ways, man. It happens a lot of different ways. But it's all about being, you know, fair, and you got to
And
be like that.
emotionally intelligent.
Yeah, emotionally intelligent. And you can say that as well, you know, because you know that could easily happen to you, you know.
Right.
And like I said once before, you don't want to make it a bad behavior also because if a person that you are connected to, they out here doing bad shit and you don't check them, you know, it goes on unchecked, they're going to continue to do it, you know. So you want to let people know when they're in the wrong, you know, even if it's to hurt their feelings, a lot of people out here are enabling people, you know, and I can understand why they're doing it because they want to quote unquote keep the peace to a certain extent, but you're not really helping those people, you know, because eventually, if you keep doing the same old shit, you're gonna run into somebody that's gonna end up, you know, doing something that you probably wouldn't want them to do to you. So so we need to understand that. Say me and Peso will join you there in DR. Okay. But yeah,
Wait,
oh,
what?
okay.
A
It says,
chumpon is on his way to Africa? What the fuck?
yeah,
Yo,
he
y'all
said
weird.
he said
Y'all
you on
weird.
your way to Africa, man. You on your way to the motherland. But yeah, but yeah, anyway, what time is it? Oh yeah, it's time to wrap it up. But but yeah, so yeah, big tears. So keep your girls off of Instagram, man. Setting these
Oh
thirst
yeah.
traps.
Oh yeah. My women they don't do that.
But you know what, big tears? You know what? Guys got to realize, they talk about these Instagram chicks and all the other stuff. If guys are so worried about that, what they should be doing is going out here dating these wholesome church girls. But see, they don't want the plain Janes. They don't want the the um the plain James, the girls that are wholesome, you know,
Wait,
because
wait,
those
big
are the
Casey.
ones that's not really
Casey,
on Instagram showing half their body. You know, they want the Harveys, the Marjorie Harveys, and what's the girl's name? The daughter.
Lori
Lori.
Harvey.
Yeah,
nah.
they want Brittany Reiner.
The
That's who they really
Instagram.
want.
They want the
Pay,
That's who they
Instagram.
yeah, that's
Peso.
who they really want. But
Nah,
but
truth, nah.
they hate. But this is the deal, Big T. They hate they can't control them.
I give you that, right? I mean,
They
that's
hate
up
that
to
they can't control them.
that's up to
They
Nah,
want the best of both
your
worlds.
thoughts are
that's up
even
to the
worse.
man they choose. So I mean, for example, like Lori Harvey, I would not take Lori Harvey serious. Like, you know what I'm
Right,
saying?
right.
And I'm sure she wouldn't
Yeah,
take
but
me
you was
serious
smashed
either.
though. You was smash.
No,
You
I
was
wouldn't.
smashed all
I
day,
wouldn't
every
touch
day.
that. I wouldn't touch that. Nah, I wouldn't touch
Oh,
that.
Big Fizz, you
you
don't have
wouldn't
to
touch
dodge that.
Lori Harvey.
I put
You
that on
wouldn't touch
everything.
Lori Harvey.
If
What
Lori
you?
Harvey, what did David Carroll say? he was like, if let's say
Come on, Big Sis,
if
you
Lori
good.
Harvey
Yeah,
was bent,
I know you would choose cigars. If she was butt naked laying, and you would choose the cigars, nigga. Yeah. No, you wouldn't. And let me tell you something. David Carroll is a lie
yeah,
too.
well, I know he was lying.
Because let me tell you something.
I know he was lying. I know he was lying.
Let me tell you something. Because soon as David Carroll turned off that camera, he would still be smoking on that cigar. He would go straight to Pornhub. He'd be jacking off. He have the cigar in his mouth, jacking off, puffing on
Hey,
the cigar.
I think he was obsessed with like interracial like porn and shit, like interracial
Yeah,
relationships.
he was over there jacking off. Trust
Yeah,
me.
yeah,
David Carroll's over there smoking cigars, jacking off at the same time. With a glass of whiskey sitting there right there on the table.
I don't even know what you guys are talking about.
In front of that laptop.
David Carroll, he was a dark man. Like I listened to him before, but that man, like, he's on like the what would you call like the black pill spectrum. Like he was very like grim, and like he had like a dark sense of like outlook on life. But David Carroll, yeah, he passed away. He was actually I think it was him. He passed away first. Then it was Kevin Samuels after him, and then the rest of the guys. But
R.I.P.
Yeah, David Carroll was the first one. But yeah, so you saying, Peso? If Lori Harvey was in front of me, I would pick Lori Harvey instead of the cigars.
Yeah,
Yes,
you would.
you
Yeah,
would.
you would. Yeah, you'll pick Laura. Man, you'll kick them cigars out the way so quick. See,
Hey,
you spray. Hey, Big Tiz, you tell your MCL trying to get to goddamn get to that bed. You end up twisting your damn knee.
Lori Harvey's a very beautiful woman. She's a very attractive woman. But would I take her serious? Because she's around
Well,
my
I don't
age.
know. But you know what, Big Tiz, Laura Harvey is schooled. She's been schooled by the best. Once she
got game.
Once she shoots that talk game to you, whisper in your ear, and then all then when she get butt naked, she put on her expensive Victoria's Secret lingerie, looking like a Victoria's Secret model. She got that good smelling fragrance lotion all on and stuff, and she's she's glistening. The nipples are shining. They so shiny you're gonna have to wear some shades.
Yeah.
She's nicely well trimmed. She trimmed up real good. She got them pretty nails and stuff, smelling good. Oh man, you probably gonna bust your Mississippi nut before you even get in the bed.
Man,
you probably gonna end up nutting in your drawers. Before you even get your hands on it. Before you get to touch it, you just go, oh, it's gonna be over.
Her skin is very beautiful. She got beautiful skin. But the ladies, they said that Lori Harvey wouldn't give me the time of day, and that may be true.
That's what you notice when you look at her big Tiz, her skin.
Huh?
Is that what you notice when you look at her skin?
Well, she put like those skin products on, it just glisten. Like she got like nice, beautiful skin. Like
hey, Truth, didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you? I said. Now I tell you, he gonna be wearing some Versace shades because them nipples gonna be shining so hard. They're gonna be beaming.
And
he gonna have to wear shades having sex with that woman.
I like the way. Okay, so my type. I like the way Lori Harvey. I'm not gonna say she's my type per se, but like her because she got light brown.
Now he confessing. He confessing
We're pulling it out of him.
No, she has light.
Confessing now.
She has light brown eyes with caramel skin, and I that's like the two mixtures I like light brown eyes, hazel eyes with caramel skin.
That's a dead. You know what? I didn't even know she had. She has light brown eyes.
She has like light brown, maybe hazel.
Yo, hey, man.
He been staring hard.
Oh man, them hazel eyes, man. Let me tell you something. Them hazel eyes will get them. I knew this girl. She was light brown skinned though. I remember she was from Galveston. She worked at Astroworld with me. I think she was maybe a year or two older than me. Man, she was probably one of the most beautiful women at that park. Oh man, she was bad. She was a baddie. I'm talking about she was a baddie before that the word baddie was out. She was a baddie.
She was
Oh, that girl was
the
a
first
baddie.
baddie.
Yeah, yeah. No, I wouldn't say she was a first baddie, but she was a baddie. She and she was a baddie because back then there was not a lot of yellow bones that looked like her. And when black women look really unique, in other words, she's a killer. Somebody would end up killing somebody over her. But I remember I saw her again when we graduated high school, and I saw her. She was maybe 19, 20, and she was working. I think she was working at like Academy or somewhere in the Galleria Mall somewhere, on one of the stores or something, Oshman's or something. And I was talking to her, and she said she had a boyfriend, and her boyfriend had some money. He wasn't no millionaire or whatever, but it was he was out. I couldn't afford her. I didn't even have a car. I was probably catching the bus. But her boyfriend had a nice ride and every blah blah blah, and stuff like that. So guys been paying. Guys have always paid. When you had, and to me, she was better than Laura Harvey. She was better than Laura Harvey. Yeah, yeah, she was better than. I've seen some. I seen this one girl, man. I seen another little baddie. She worked at and that's the thing. If you got money, and these guys don't have money, of course, but if you got a little change, if you got spend it, it's so easier now. It's always been easy. If you got some change, you can get you a baddie. You can get you a baddie. If you in the position of power and you got money, you can get you a baddie. I seen this girl. She was working in Dillard's in the Galleria. I remember because I was looking at the cologne and I saw her, and she was probably one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen. And she was like a cologne attendant or whatever. She probably wasn't making hardly anything, but she was absolutely drop dead. This is for Instagram, so I mean, Instagram to set it off, but she would have cleaned up on Instagram. Football. I'm pretty sure somebody came in that store and eventually scooped her up, because I think I might have came back in there maybe a month or two, and she was gone. Somebody scooped her up.
Oh wow.
She looked that good. I'm telling you, it's some women out here, and it's in every city. There's beautiful women everywhere. But these guys, trust me, when these guys see these beautiful women, that are just, a
Like
little above, abnormal. I'm gonna say abnormally beautiful. You know,
they're like
they don't let.
they're strikingly beautiful.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They get caught up quick. I remember one time.
Hey, hey,
Um,
no. Let me tell my story, Peso. This when I was in Dallas, right? And it was this woman, because I would go out to Dallas. Some of my friends didn't want to, because when I was in the military, I was at Fort Hood. Some of my friends didn't want to make that drive, so I used to be like, "Fuck it, let me just go to Dallas." So I remember one time it was just this. You ever been to Deep Ellum, Peso?
no, no, I haven't, but I know about it though. I've never
Okay,
been to Deep Ellum, but I
okay,
know
so
about it. It's like a club district.
right, exactly. So I used to just roam the street, get a drink, be social. So I remember it was this one bar that I really like going to. I frequented a lot when I would go out there. All they played was like maybe like classic R&B, right? Class. It is rare when you find places that play like classic R&B. So
Like that 90s R and
yeah, like
B.
the 90s. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
yeah, around that era. They would play like Marvin Gaye too, Michael Jackson, but like they really honed in on the 90s, right? So so it was this one chick in there. She
You were born in the 90s.
huh?
I said, what do you know about 90s R&B? You were born in the 90s.
Oh well, my
Well,
parents,
music is timeless. Music is
yeah.
timeless. Truth, it's absolutely timeless. because
So
because we were listening to stuff. We were listening to what Marvin Gaye and Isaac Hayes and all that other stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, go ahead,
oh,
big
so
Tiz.
it was because in this club, not a club, but it's like a little bar. It was like it was like a probably like a narrow bar with like a few seats, and then in the back they got like a little patio. But in the narrow bar is kind of dark, and so you can't really see. So I see a silhouette of a woman. She's kind of short, kind of shapely, So I'm rubbing my hands together like Birdman. So at this time, I wasn't really drinking alcohol. I would drink water. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go get some water, and I'm gonna come back, and I'm gonna go talk to her. So when I got some water, I turned around. She was still there. So I went to talk to her, and Peso, she was up there. Like how I just described like the caramel skin, with the.
And she was sitting in the club. She was there all by herself.
By herself, bro. And I was like, oh wait,
oh man, it's a hey Big T's. It was a trap. It was a trap.
Nah, it wasn't no trap. It wasn't no.
It was a trap.
It was dudes. They were kind of intimidated to go talk to the sister, man, because she was bad. She was A1 Peso.
But you know what? One thing I've noticed though with brothers, a lot of times, man, they can be bad, and most brothers, I ain't gonna say most, but it's gonna be somebody that's gonna shoot at her.
They gonna shoot at her, but especially what I learned about brothers, they stalk and pray, right? So they gonna peep out. Yeah. They gonna peep out the scene for a little bit and to see who she with. Me, I just go straight in. So and I'll calibrate after, like so. what ends up happening? We start talking.
You go in with no plan. You just
I go with no contingency plan. I just go in. So we talking. We kind of like bonding real quick. So I was like, I want to take you to this other bar. Like, it's more light and it's less crowded. So we go to another bar.
Oh man, so you get out the bar?
Yeah, bro. I got a whole plan.
Oh man, come on. This story sounding good. This story sounding good.
Hey, so I ain't go. Hey, you gonna be disappointed?
No. Don't tell me the ending. Don't tell me the ending. Just tell me. Just walk it through. I want to hear it all the way through.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. So I take it to this other bar. We talking. She's telling me about she started opening up to me. Like she was telling me she's she married or engaged. She was married. I think she was married or engaged to like a white man, but he had money.
Married?
Yeah. Huh?
No, go ahead. It's getting more interesting.
How old was she?
I was about 24, so she had to be like 20, maybe 26, 27.
And how old was the white man?
The white man was in his 50s.
You know what? And I don't mean to cut you. I'm gonna let you continue the story. When I went to Dubai last time, I was walking out of the airport. I think I might have got a little piece of her on footage. Man, I walked out, man, and I seen this. I was just sitting, trying to figure out if I was going to what taxi I was going to catch, or if I was going to just take a bus to the metro station. And man, this girl, she had to have been at least 6'2", 6'3". She was tall as me. I mean, just a tall, big, just Amazon, one big old Amazon black chick, cute. And I was like, ooh. So I was like, so she passed by me, and I said, ooh. I started walking fast with my bag because I wanted to, talk to her. And I didn't want to, get her number or anything. I just wanted to see her because she was so big. So she was so big. She was a big woman, a big, beautiful woman. So I started talking to her, and I said, "Do you play basketball or something?" She said, "Oh yeah, I used to play basketball for some college. I think in Georgia, maybe Georgia Tech or something." And I was like, "Oh yeah." And so we started talking, and then all of a sudden she tells me, because I'm thinking she's single. So and so I'm saying, "Yeah, why are you here?" Blah blah. She said, "Oh, me and my I don't know if she called him friend or boyfriend or whatever. And they wasn't married." And then she pointed to him, and there was this older white guy. I was like, "Ain't this a bitch?"
She was American.
She was American, but I don't know if he was or not. I think he was. I think he was he was European. I don't know what country. I don't think he was American. He might have been American too, but I don't think he was. I think he was some European, but he was some white guy, older than her. And I was like, "Ain't this?" And she had to been easily in her late 30s. But I was like, ain't this a bitch? I say, and she was a little taller than him too. But she was hustling. I guess she had, because I think she said she lived in Dubai. I was like, oh, you live in Dubai? I was like, oh yeah. I'm finna hang out with her.
We have the
Yeah,
Real
I'm
Housewives
finna,
of Dubai.
yeah, yeah. But then find out she's with that white. So these white men, they be pulling these sisters now.
Yeah, if you
And
watch
it,
if you watch the Real Housewives of Dubai, it's a lot of like interracial marriages on there with
oh,
like,
it is. They got a housewives of Dubai.
yep, they sure do
Lord
on
have
Bravo.
mercy.
So look,
Lord
let me finish
Lord
my
have
Hey,
story,
mercy.
what
right?
up, brother Peso? Hey, everybody on the
What's up?
panel.
Hey.
What's up? What's up?
And let me finish my story. So I get her out the bar. We go to
Oh, you
another
can't
bar,
get
right?
laid.
Welcome back.
Oh, thank you. That's just my default channel.
So
Okay, y'all.
so we go to this other bar. We start talking, and then she started opening up to me. She was telling me, I think she was either engaged or married to the dude. I don't remember. I just remember she had a ring, so she could have been married. So she told me the story how she was married to this like
Easy target.
older white guy, right? And she was basically explaining the situation. Um, she didn't love him, or obviously, but and then like she told me like the issues she had with her mother. She started going into detail about her mother. So I'm
Why
just
was she at the bar by herself, Big Tiz?
okay.
Apparently she was trying to get chosen, but go
Okay,
ahead.
right, exactly. So you getting it. So
She wants some
long
new meat.
right. So long story short, we go to another bar because this one was like kind of like an all white bar, but it the reason why I liked it was like it was lit up and you could talk. But she was like, I don't really kind of vibe with this bar. And even we was walking out, right? Walking out, even the white women was like, wow, you're very beautiful. You're so pretty. Oh my gosh. Like, oh my gosh, you're very beautiful. And she was like,
Hey, Big
yeah.
Tiz, when you were walking with her, were you kind of excited?
Nah, man. I've been in the finals before, man.
He was excited.
Can I ask Big
I've been
Tiz
to
a
the Super Bowl
question?
before, Peso, but this is the younger me. So
Yeah. But I'm just saying, even if you have been in the finals before, it's not like you can't. If you're in the
can't
finals again,
lose.
you can't be excited. You
Right,
can't. I
right.
mean,
Big Tiz, can I ask you a question?
Yes, go ahead.
I want to know, like, what you said that you wanted a woman that was submissive, right?
Let
So
me
what do
finish
you?
my story. Let me finish my story. You can ask that question. Let me finish my story though, okay?
Go ahead, go.
So to answer your question, Peso, was there excitement? Yes, but I didn't show it. It was like
okay.
yeah,
Yeah. I just want to know if you was excited because I would have been excited.
right. I was stone faced.
He was trying to play it cool.
Right, play it cool, stone face, right? So
Yeah.
we go
Yeah.
to the Freeman bar. So if y'all know Freeman, they play live music. So we started dancing over there. She was very, very classy young lady, very beautiful. I'm talking about bad, Peso, bad, beautiful. So
Hey, did she have a nice shape?
nice shape. Oh my goodness. And she was like maybe like 5'3", light caramel, maybe like a caramel complexion with like light brown eyes. She had the short. You know the finger waves? You remember that in the
Yeah.
90s? Oh
Yeah.
my.
The short.
Oh, she had
She
that.
had that short haircut. She had that Tony Braxton. She
She
had
had that
that Tony
Tony
Braxton.
Braxton.
She had finger
Yeah,
waves.
yeah. She had the finger waves.
Finger waves. Oh my god.
And she kind of you ever seen that music video of
Damn.
D'Angelo called it's like My Lady? That's how her
Oh,
hair
like that
was.
girl. Okay. I
She
see what
had
you're
that
saying.
hair. So she was
Damn,
giving
boy.
off
Damn,
the
man. Big
90s
Tiz
vibe.
remember. I don't even
Yeah.
know. I know I done seen. I'm gonna have to look it up while y'all talking. I don't even know how that girl hair looked in
Yeah.
oh,
She
you
had
remember
short hair in
that. You
the
got a
video.
good ass memory.
Yeah, I got a good ass memory. She was getting off the 90s vibe. Guess where she from, Peso?
Houston.
Oklahoma City, brother.
Oh, OKC. Oh yeah,
Okay.
yes, right. Oh yes, right, because that's Dallas right there. You
Yeah.
know what? And believe in like you said, Oklahoma City is probably is a gem. It's a hidden gem. A lot of people don't know about Oklahoma City because the only reason why a lot of people know about Oklahoma City now is because they got a basketball team down there.
Right.
But it's beautiful women in every major city. And,
I love Oklahoma.
I bet you if you went to Nebraska, what's the major city down there? Omaha. I bet you
Omaha,
went down to
Nebraska.
Omaha.
Right.
I bet you find some baddies down there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Every metropolitan city or every big city in the state. Yeah, you're gonna find some baddies. But long story short, I took her out to eat, and then I walked her to her car, got her number, and that was the end of that night. Like I didn't smash that night.
Okay, what happened? Well,
So
come on now. We waiting
Why
on
was
your Mississippi nut
so
moment. We waiting
nah,
on the
I didn't.
Mississippi.
Nah, hold on, you're gonna be disappointed.
why was she
So
by herself?
Oh, come
nah,
on, man! Come on, Big Tiz. You talking about you been to the finals, man?
yeah, hey, I didn't say
You
I didn't say
fumbled the ball, man.
I did I say I won that final? I didn't win that final. Hold on, let me.
What is it to go to the finals if you can't bring home the ring, the chip, man? You can't
So
bring home the chip.
so look, okay, so
He got
I
to
made
enjoy the company of a beautiful woman. That
I,
was
I made I made a rookie mistake, right? I made a rookie
Oh,
mistake.
okay. What's the mistake you made? No, you know what? I'm gonna tell you the rookie mistake you made, but it's hindsight 2020. You know what mistake you made?
What?
Well, you can tell me what mistake you made, but I'm gonna tell you before you tell me what mistake you made.
Okay.
Your mistake you made is that you walked her back to the car and let her take her ass home.
no, that wasn't it.
What you should have did was is you should have hung out a little bit longer until she felt comfortable with you, and then ask her if she wanted to go, if she wanted to get a quick room or something. It wasn't gonna what
Exactly.
you call it. It wasn't gonna hurt you. All she could say is no.
No, right.
Because you know
his
what?
mistake-
You know
you
what?
know what his
I did
mistake
I did
was?
the same thing. I made a mistake like that before too.
You know what
Yeah,
his mistake was? His mistake was dating a married
Excuse
woman.
me.
That's what it was. Like going out with a married woman.
Well,
That was the first mistake.
well, that's true.
You
I
knew you
should have
probably wasn't going to go anywhere.
that was true. I should have respected her. But when I didn't want to go into detail about the story, but she told me a lot about her significant other. And she really didn't like him. So she was trying to find a way out. As a matter of fact, she was getting allowance from the dude because he had a lot of money. He lived in like not Denton, but like he lived like northern Dallas, where like the nice houses are. So she was getting money from him. They wasn't having sex at all. No, she said she didn't touch him in like 2 years. He's been begging, but like that's
Her and her husband wasn't getting along, and she went out looking for some male validation, and she got that from
And
you,
you did.
and didn't plan on sleeping with you. So she got some attention from another man.
That might have been true. But my question
And you
to you,
didn't
Big Tiz,
smash that. What kind of it?
yeah. Hey, but my question to you, Big Tiz, why did it fizzle off? Because y'all got the number. If she was really that, out, she was sad. She was in a sexless relationship.
Stupid.
She didn't want to really be with the guy. She was there for the money. So she needed a quote unquote side piece guy, whatever you want to call it. What happened? Why did y'all not communicate again? Because something happened. What happened? Even though
okay, I'm gonna tell you. So I let her go. Mind you, I didn't live in Dallas at that time. I was coming.
okay. Well, okay.
I was
Yeah.
living on the
So,
military base two and a half hours away.
how many?
2.5 hours away in Killeen.
Oh, that's nothing in a car, Big Tiz. That's nothing.
Well,
That's nothing.
it's nothing
you
in
off on the
off to go.
weekends.
Right,
Then you off
right,
on the weekends.
right. We off on the weekends. So, I think it was actually on a Sunday, Peso. That it was like on a no. It was on Saturday night going in on Sunday. So what I wanted to do was just go back home. So
That's fine. There's nothing wrong with going back home. But then you talking about y'all had cell phones, right? This is cell phone, right? You said
Yeah,
3-4 years ago, right?
so
Okay.
yes,
All you had to do was just
I got her number. Yeah.
Yeah, and then just start talking to her, texting her, saying hi, how you
And that
doing? You look beautiful.
can
Blah
I
blah
can I
blah.
finish? Let me finish.
Yeah, go ahead.
I met her again.
I don't even believe
Okay,
this story.
okay.
Lying.
You better have smashed now. You better have smashed. You better have smashed.
Nah, okay, hold on. Nah. So
Oh shit.
so
Oh
so
shit.
so this is my mistake, right? We went out. We went on a date. I think we went like to a little Top Golf. Just
You
played
did
around.
you did an Austin Holloman.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. Yeah, I was about his age too. About around
You
this
did a
time.
damn Austin. I already see where this is going. You did an
So
Austin Holloman.
instead of after the day, because she was down, instead of going to her place, I decided let's go to somewhere else, and that's when it started.
Where?
To her place, me, her husband's place.
Yeah, her husband's place. Because
Are you
her
crazy?
husband wasn't home. Her husband wasn't home.
Man, are you crazy still? I don't.
That was my Ricky. That was my Ricky mistake. I didn't.
Hold on. What was your rookie mistake?
I didn't. After the Top Golf, when she was down to smash. Instead of going to her place, I decided let's go out and get some food or whatever, stuff like that.
What?
So
Oh my god! I don't have no. Wait.
That should. Okay,
wait,
go ahead.
Y'all judging me. Yeah, this is.
No, I'm not judging. I'm just trying to go ahead. We listening. Go ahead.
Non-judgment zone. And, these ladies.
No,
come
no,
on,
we not. I'm not judging.
No, we're
I'm trying
just
to figure
saying
out what
you're
happened.
not smart. Like to be even thinking about going back to her husband's house is just crazy of you.
So,
but go ahead, because he gonna tell us the story. So maybe something happened. Go ahead.
So, we hang out, like we go out, and she tells me, I don't want to drink. So the mood just started dying, and it just started fizzling out. So eventually, I was just like, all right, you know what, you have a good night. We not drinking. We not really vibing. Okay, cool. You have a good night. I have a good night. And she left, and I left. So
and then that was over. It was over after that.
It was over after that.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. Well, why did you try to salvage the night and instead of saying, okay, she didn't want to drink anything. You know what I'm thinking, Big T, is maybe she was trying to set you up.
Nah,
Have you ever thought about that? Have you ever thought about that? Because what?
Nah,
think
she
about
wasn't
it for a
that. She
second.
wasn't that type of girl, man.
No. I'm just saying. I'm just playing. I'm just throwing because why was she? If okay, she didn't want to drink anything and whatever else, then y'all could have just got an hourly motel. That's what you should have did. You should have got an hourly. Y'all could have got an hourly somewhere, smashed it real quick. I don't think she was probably ever gonna let you smash. I think I could be wrong, but how did it die that quick? How did it die from Top Golf? Y'all should have been having fun. The mood was right, and everything. And then all of a sudden, she was Beach of y'all driving in your own car?
Yeah, we driving our own car. But look, Peso, it was. I ain't gonna lie. Game 7 came and I fumbled. I was nervous because she was a beautiful.
What you mean? What you mean you was nervous?
She was a beautiful woman. She was a very attractive young lady.
Okay, that's fine.
And I was like, you know what? Maybe if I try to like take her home, she's not going to be down. So instead of like taking that risk, like you said, I didn't want to make a mistake. So I was just like, okay, let's.
But you said she was down. She said she was down. Well, I don't understand. Why would she want you to go to her husband's house? That doesn't make any sense.
No.
That's the scary part.
Y'all not understand. Maybe I'm not making myself clear.
So can I ask him a question?
Maybe I'm not making myself clear.
I want to know, Big Tiz, are you? I mean, it's nothing to be ashamed of, but are you kind of scared of vagina?
Hey, Peso, so like I was saying, like
no, because I mean, it's either the story is made up, it's something just don't add up. It's not either the story is fake or you're scared of vagina.
So Peso, I fumbled the ball. She was a very beautiful woman. So
you got scared.
Maybe, yeah. So maybe I was thinking, I was like, you know what? In my head, I was like, okay, I could probably take her to her husband's house. He's not. She was telling me, she was giving me subtle hints. subtle hints. I just
but let me ask you
social
this,
cues
Big
wasn't
Tiz.
picking up.
But don't you find it strange that she was kind of asking you to go to her husband's house? Even I mean,
No, she
why
didn't
would a
ask
woman?
me. She didn't ask me. She was just telling me. I was like, we were talking.
Okay, what was the hints? Give us if you because you say you got a good memory, so give us
Okay,
kind of
so no.
verbatim if you can.
So
What she was saying.
I asked her because obviously she gotta come out, right? So I asked her, what did your husband say? Or she was like, he's not home right now. He's out on the business trip. So
okay,
I was like, okay. So okay, that's sign number one. So I was like, okay, cool. We then play golf. We having fun. She's feeling it.
Okay.
We go to I was like, let's go somewhere else. Okay, cool. We go to a bar. She tells me she doesn't want to drink. So that's sign number two. Like, okay, she doesn't want to drink, but we at the bar. So
well, one reason why she probably doesn't want to drink is because she has to drive home.
Right.
So she doesn't want to get drunk. So
Right.
I can understand that. That's logical.
Well, you can have two. You can have one or two drinks.
Were you afraid she was going to say no or reject you or something?
Maybe because I'm thinking back now because I'm not the same dude as I was back then. So I'm trying to go back to that old me. And
yeah, you trying to ease it. You was trying to ease into. You was hoping that she would. You could just eat. You could just slide into it. Just just smooth. Just roll into it like it was gonna be easy. And sometimes it is.
How much easier could it be? Like she was basically throwing herself at him.
And
I don't know.
What was the problem?
I think she just wanted to go out because she was at home bored. But I could be wrong. Go ahead, Big Tiz.
y'all are crazy. So so that was basically the story. She didn't want to drink. The signs were there. The mood started to change because I started drinking and she's not drinking. The mood started to change, and I just knew like okay, just basically it was gonna die down.
Hold on, let me ask you this question, Big Tiz. The first time y'all met, did she drink anything?
Did she drink anything the first time we met? I don't remember that.
Yeah, she probably that's the point, Big Tiz. She's not a drinker, and think about it for a second. Even if she did, like you said, maybe she could have drunk 2 drinks or whatever else, but drinking those drinks might have loosened her up. Seemed like to me that she wasn't even because and I could be wrong. I'm not a woman, but if she wanted to give you some pussy, she would have might have had a drink, and this is what she might have said. She would have might said, well, after the bowling alley, I mean after the golf thing.
Yeah, maybe.
She would have gave you choosing signals.
She did. I didn't pick up on it.
How many more signs could she get? She was waiting for him to make the move, but I'm not going to be disrespectful because it seems like he's very shy. Like he's socially awkward with when it comes to relationships. So that's why maybe he goes with, he's a passport bro. Like he believes in that.
You see. I told one story.
Saying it's easier to talk to women who are working girls than like the average Jane or something.
I told one story when I was 20. It's many times that people done fumbled. Now he pays off. It's plenty of times that people done fumble. Relationships or
that's a really big fumble. Like the woman is throwing the vagina at you. And you don't see the sign. Either the story is made up, or you need to take some blue pills.
You live and you learn. You can't get laid. Shut up. God damn.
Okay.
I'm just saying, like you could get a prescription for it.
You settle with your.
I mean, we're not judging you. We're your friends. We're not trying to. If you have problems like with sexual performance,
you're irrelevant. You're irrelevant. That's why nobody's talking about your.
Okay.
Why you ain't got no,
this story is like doesn't seem real.
Y'all always had these subtle. It was going cool until you came up. That's all.
It sounds like a fantasy though. Like,
so big.
Aren't you married? You married, right?
Don't worry about that.
Fat girl, fatty.
Nah, forget about it.
Why? That?
Yeah. Okay. Whatever.
You know what's crazy? That's the recurring theme I find out about you women on these panels. Y'all low key be fat. That's why y'all don't showing y'all face.
So big.
Yeah, I'm fat.
Tougher
okay.
face.
I mean, if you,
you are fat. You are fat. There's no problem.
Okay.
You are fat.
Well, my husband. If I'm fat, my husband likes it. At least I get laid, though.
Hey, Peso, come on.
You can't even perform with a. You can't even get it up, dude.
I have a question.
I mean, you can't even get it up, my nigga.
What
talking about me being fat is the least of your problem.
You cut out.
I cut off. The power went out for a second.
Peso,
let me just say this.
She's insulting me saying that I'm socially awkward. You know,
I said that like, it seems as though.
Like, Peso, have you been shy around a beautiful girl? Come on now, you've been like.
You just told us the story.
Yeah, but
if you was listening in the beginning, I said she was very beautiful, and I was nervous, but I was playing it cool.
Yeah, but I don't.
But you supposed never mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't think she would have ever, at least not. She wasn't gonna give you no coochie that night because let me say this: if she would have wanted to give you some coochie, she would have said, like, for example, after y'all went to Top Golf, you went to Top Golf, right?
Yeah.
How much did you pay on that date? How much did you spend?
So we did the because I think that day was during the weekend. So Top Golf, you got to reserve, right? So I didn't. That was just on the whim. So what we did was they had like a miniature golf, and they had like the batting cages and a miniature golf. So it was like $15 per person. So about $30.
Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Okay. But the thing is that after y'all finish the putt golf and everything, because with the putt golf, you could get behind and help a putt and stuff like that.
I was doing that. Peso.
Yeah, that's so okay. See, you're making your move. You're making your move. Getting a little closer, getting a little intimate or whatever else. And then after that, you were supposed after the putt golf, you could have. And it is hindsight 2020 now. I mean, it's
he could have smashed.
But
I think Big Tim's needs to
my thing
is he was like 20. He was inexperienced.
He's scared of it.
Not even. Let me say something. 23. I don't know why people keep talking about 23, 20. Man, and I can see if you was 17, 18, maybe even 19. Once you get in your 20s, you're supposed to be a killer. You're supposed to be a killer at 20. You're supposed to be a killer.
Hold on.
Listen, but this is the thing. He may not have had a lot of experience with dating women, so he doesn't know how to like create chemistry on a date and keep that chemistry up at that age.
The lie.
Because most men, no.
The lie. Now, hold on, because
I'm trying to give you an out.
Now he's getting mad at the truth.
Hold on.
He's getting mad at the actual truth.
Don't passively insult me.
I haven't really said
don't
that much,
passively insult me when you're making your point. Don't do that.
Why are you so sensitive to everything that I say? You're so sensitive to everything that I say, and I'm like the least.
Hold on, let me finish.
The least combative with you.
Hold on.
I'm telling you that most men.
You wasn't doing that until you can't get laid. Got up. Your energy changed when she came up.
I was trying to give you an out. All I'm saying is that I was actually trying to take up for you and saying, okay, you didn't land the plane because maybe you were inexperienced. And most men, they know how to create chemistry.
No, she actually believed your story. I don't.
How you gonna tell me I wasn't inexperienced? Maybe with a super gorgeous. Hold on.
Can you pipe down a little bit? I know you're upset because
how you gonna tell my story? How you gonna tell my story? No, because I don't want you to push this narrative. What I'm saying is, she was a very gorgeous woman.
You just told us you were nervous and that this was new
exactly. So don't just say, okay, you inexperienced woman. You don't know my sexual history. You can't make that assumption. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, Big Tiz. Whatever.
Sound like you don't get laid.
The more you date as a man, the more you know how to create chemistry and keep up chemistry on a date with a woman. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not trying to offend you.
Righteous. So, Peso,
Big Tiz, when is the last time you got laid?
Last time.
Oh dang!
A couple weeks ago. Go ahead.
Yeah, right. Okay.
couple weeks ago.
Well, we all know that's a cat.
Big Tiz, do you take Viagra?
No, I never take Viagra. I never took Viagra in my life. I don't have a
Yeah, right. Whatever.
See,
You know,
you see that?
You never
what I
took
gotta go through,
Viagra.
bro, as a black man, and they supposed to be on my team. Oh no, I'm good. I'm straight. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. If this is what I gotta put up with, I'm good.
Obviously, you're not good. Like,
how is your dating life now, Big Tiz?
Hey, Big Tiz, they
my
just
life
trolling you,
wonderful.
man. They just busting your balls, Big Tiz.
I'm not even
if I was doing
trolling
that
you. I was trying
I'm
to
public
give
enemy number one. That's what I gotta
you
say.
can't stay away from black women. I mean, you supposed to be on a plane to Brazil, right? Yet you can't stay you always on a panel with black women on it.
See,
like,
this
I
is
mean,
why
obviously you got
gotta do your
sprung
due
by some
diligence
black
before you come
pussy,
up and
and
spill your rhetoric.
you're
I'm not
socially
the guy who you
awkward.
think I am.
So
I've
you
never
have
been
to
to Brazil.
be a passport bro and go on a plane to Brazil. Why haven't
Who
you
said
gone
anything
yet?
about passport? Hey, kick your ass off.
Hey, you
Kick
guys,
her ass off.
I'm about to call it a night.
Thank you. Bye the lie. Go to sleep.
You guys have a good.
The lie. Bye.
No, but you
bye,
can't seem to stay away
You
from
can't get laid early. Bye
panels
too.
with black women, and then you
I don't
saying that you
care.
good,
Bye.
you don't date
I
black
don't
women.
care. I don't care. Bye.
I mean, if you don't care, then why you?
Can I
Hey,
ask
good
you,
night, Peso. Good night, man.
Can you get laid? Can I? Oh, dang, he dropped off.
No, because he was mad at the truth. He was mad at the truth that was being told. We were trying to help him. Yes, he's socially awkward, and we were trying to help him to get more courage as a man so that he can get laid.
I mean, I think Big Tiz is just
in his mind. In his mind, he's like, why would I want to take advice from women? That's what he's probably thinking right now.
Because we're the ones with the vaginas. We know we're the ones that can get you laid. We're trying to give you good advice. And this works for all internationally. All women think alike.
I think he was being very sensitive. No, but I think he can be very sensitive at times. At least that's the way it seems. So like, even if you're trying to help him, because I've tried to give him advice and he has somehow taken it as like a dig. I don't know why he just seems very defensive when it comes to women. Like, it doesn't even matter your delivery, your tone, or anything. Like, he's just automatically going to get defensive. I don't know why he thought I was trying to take a dig.
You don't want him here.
He does that a lot. I mean, I don't know. I don't really know what that's about. But the point I was trying to make was that
he need a little bit more man experience. I mean, he needs to mature as a man.
In that situation, he wasn't going to win because the lady, I don't think she would have. I think she just needed she was using him as an emotional tampon, I think. So I don't think he would have ever been able to hit her.
She won. She got free dinner out of him.
Well, I don't even think it was the free dinner. I think she just needed somebody. He was probably a guy that she could talk to. But as you can,
distraction.
But we didn't get. I was trying to get more information from him because apparently it dissolved or whatever. So that's what I say. And he has to recognize that, and that's a learning experience from him because women will try to use you because she wasn't going to leave her husband because her husband was giving her security, and if anything. Now, if I would say this, if Big Tiz would have probably had the same amount of money or something significant where he could supplement her, I think then she would have been able, she would have rolled out the red carpet for him, because they're around the same age, they have more in common, they same, ethnic group, so that would have been right up her alley. And maybe she was probably sitting around. Maybe she had engaged with Big Tiz because he didn't give us any information. Maybe she didn't know what Big Tiz did yet. She just saw him as a whatever and as a dude, and she was probably trying to gauge to see, if it's worth, her taking that risk. Because a lot of times women are not going to take risks. They're not going to go out here and sleep with no bum if they got somebody at the house that's me, and I'm not calling Big T as a bum, but I'm just saying it could be me or Sam or whoever else. It could be me, Sam, or whoever. They're not gonna take that risk of dating one of us when they got, Daddy Warbucks at home, you know. And another thing too, and if they are taking that risk, they gonna get with a guy that's just gonna smash them out, and that's all she want. So Big T, I don't think this girl, because they didn't get another date, I don't think this girl was gonna let him smash. Even if he would have been bold enough to make the move, I think she would have made an excuse. Oh, I can't, I'm on my period. My husband checks my height, checks my vagina to see if it. She would have came up with a goddamn. She would have came up with something, you know. And women are good for coming up with excuses. So I don't think he would have ever got the smash. I could be wrong, but I could be wrong because think about it for a second. She said she didn't like her husband. She hadn't had sex in 2 years allegedly.
2 years. That's what she told him.
Yeah, she said 2 years, I think. So she should have been all over him.
They have sexless marriages, so that's possible.
Yeah. But I'm just saying she should have been all over him. She should have been all over him. She should have been, especially when he
didn't play his cards right.
Well, I think that might we can say that to a certain, but I don't think this girl, women in that situation, they make themselves available to you. You know, in other words, he could have said, "Okay, let's go home. Come back to my apartment for a couple hours and hang out. Let's hang out." Or better yet, he could have already, because he said he drove 2 hours away. If he would have been smart, he would have told her, "Well, I'm coming down here for the weekend. I have a hotel. Because he said he would stay 2 hours. I have a hotel. So first thing you should have did is have her meet you at the hotel. I would have said you could drop your car off at the hotel, and then we'll go in one car. So now you got her in your car. You met her at the hotel. She knows where you at. She could have came in. You could have smashed it in. Or now you get a second bite at the apple. When y'all go out, she has to come back to your hotel to pick up her car. So you can make your move then too. So you got 2 bites at the apples. So I'm trying to figure out, why did you meet her? Why are we going? Because now you got to drive. That don't make any sense to me. If you drive 2.5 hours, you drive 2.5 hours just to take her out on a date. What you gonna do after the date is over? You drinking? You said you're drinking. You gonna drive 2.5 hours back? I'm not driving 2.5 hours back.
Peso, I wanted to ask you a question. Like, since you are a professional in these passport bros, like you kind of know them, do you feel as though like these guys are they're like so socially awkward that they need to go to different countries with women that can't speak the language?
Want to come back? Let me drop the link.
I told you he was going to come back.
But okay, so they just
I was talking about him.
They want to be around women who can't really speak the language, that they have like who are impoverished, who they have the upper hand on, because they really can't handle a woman here, like in America. They're shy.
I don't think that's it. No, I don't think that's it. It's an opportunity.
They can't get boxed.
It's an opportunity. No, it's an opportunity to get more bang for their so-called buck.
Okay, so why do they keep like coming to panels with Black women on them? I'm like, if they're so divested, if they don't want.
Some of them are not going overseas. Some of those guys, only a certain percentage of those guys are actually doing it. The other guys are in the peanut gallery.
Oh my God, they're a bunch of liars. That's a damn shame.
So when you go to, like, for example, if you go to a basketball game, you see the professionals playing on the court, but then you got all the other people in the seats talking shit.
Cheering them on.
Yeah, cheering them on pretty much. Yeah, they're the fans. They're the peanut gallery. I dropped the link, Big Tiz. But yeah,
I think they just want to sleep with as many women as possible at the end of the day. They're not trying to go down there and find anybody, make a connection and find someone special. They're just horny. That's what they are.
Right.
I mean,
Right.
it's not
Yeah,
just men
yeah,
only.
they want to
Women
live those.
also.
They want, and here go the crazy thing. Here's the crazy thing that for example, if you're having, let me say this. See, it's about being creative and using your brain. And let me say this: if I'm a young guy and I'm not getting any vagina, I'm not getting no vagina. I can't get any vagina. You know what I do? Instead of going overseas, I got even a better idea
You
than
gonna pay
going overseas.
so?
Huh?
A sex doll?
No, of course
You
not.
gonna pay?
I'm not having sex with sex doll. No, I'm not turning gay. I'm not.
God.
No. You know what I'm doing? You know what I'm doing? I'm going to the
What?
store. I'm going to the store. Or better yet, I'm not even going to the store. I'm getting on my computer and I'm going to Amazon and
Okay.
I'm ordering me a camera and I'm ordering me a couple of lenses. I'm ordering me a
What?
couple of lights. I'm ordering me a tripod.
Shit.
You want to be a
I'm gonna.
webcam guy?
No. Not, oh, you getting close? No. How can a webcam guy get coochie? You're gonna be
Oh my God,
jacking.
Peso a mess.
A webcam guy gonna be jacking off in front of the camera. I'm not gonna be a webcam guy. I'm trying to get coochie. Truth. I'm trying to get some coochie. So what I do is now what I do. And I give me some editing software. And now I'm a full-fledged porn production company.
What the fuck?
And with a being a
I'm sorry.
it being a
I'm sorry,
yeah,
y'all.
I'm telling you this can work. This can work. This can work. Now I'm a full-fledged porn production company. Now all I gotta do now is just get my talent. And there's plenty of women that would be more than happy to smash on film. Now you got, and then not only that, you can
So
use
you
your
want to star in
money.
your own movies?
No. I'm saying I'm saying what I'm saying. No, I'm not
To
saying
attract
necessarily
women?
me. I could do that. I could do that if I want to, but no, not necessarily me. What I'm saying is that if guys, it's so easy to get coochie now. All you got to do is create your own little porn production company, and you can hire all these girls that do these porns. They have sex with the same guys, even the new porn production guys. You pay them their fee. They come to you, you have sex, and you can put them on film. Now you can upload the stuff up to one of these sites, and you can supplement. So even if you're able to break even, for example, if you pay the girl X amount of dollars and the video makes X amount of dollars, you break even, or you might not break even. You might have to pay the girl more than what you make, but you still are getting women. You're getting hot,
But how are you
not
getting
too
them
much
to have sex with you, though? You're getting them to have
because.
sex on camera.
Yeah, they're having sex with me because I'm the porn production guy.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna have sex with me. I'm the producer. I'm
Is
the one
that
that's
what they?
paying you.
Is that what they do?
No, I'm saying that's what they could do instead of going overseas. And they can have as much sex. And then not only that, they're getting sex from girls that are the freakiest. Those prostitutes, half of those prostitutes, they probably don't they're probably not even a good lay. They these prostitute girls, they want you in and out of them as quick as possible because they on to the next man. These porn girls, you got them for the whole day. Maybe even another day if you pay them, and it's not like they having sex every day. So they gonna come in, y'all gonna do y'all scenes or whatever else. Then you got something in the can, you pay them, you can upload it and try to make some money off of it to break even.
See,
And
Peso a
you
player. You could tell he smashed a lot of women.
yeah, Peso
I'm
don't put
sorry, I'm
most of
not
these
trying to be
guys.
disrespectful, but
Yeah, but I'm saying, it's talking about don't convince these guys to do it. Some of them are already doing it, Woo. Some of them, the smart ones, they already doing it. Only the dumb ones. And you could have more, like I said, you could have more sex because now it's possible. Back in the day, you wouldn't have been able to do that. But there's so many women that will have sex with you. Here, it's ridiculous.
But
And
Peso,
have sex with you on camera.
but don't you think, because that happened to the Tate brothers, right? You don't think that
They were running. No, they were running a webcam service where they was having these girls. No, the women that you're going to be dealing with, they're going to be signing consent forms. Also, they're going to sign consent
They're going to
forms.
have W-2s.
They're going to sign release forms, and you paying them, and it's legal, and it's legal prostitution because there's a camera. The only difference between porn and prostitution is that it's a camera in the room. Now you got a camera in the room, so you can smash. So now it becomes legal. And then, like I said once before, these girls that are becoming these models, half of those are freaky as I don't know what. So you're gonna get a good time.
Right.
You're gonna get everything that you, and the crazy thing is that you can pay. I wanna anal scene. I want this scene. I want that scene. You pay for whatever, you get whatever.
Right.
And like I said, you put it on tape.
Wait, are they getting hot in here?
You edit it.
Go ahead, keep talking, Peso.
You edit it, and then you just upload it and send it up to one of these pornographic free websites, and you make money off of it. Or you can go even further. You can build your own website and then sell your product from there. And then now you getting a smash for free, and you getting to you're making money possibly. So you get the best of both worlds. In other words, now you got a business, and now you can solve your so-called sexless situation.
What kind of advice do you be giving them? Like you.
Hold on, I want to hear.
I'm telling you
turning it up in this on this panel.
I'm trying to show you how to solve your own problem. Because why fly way over to oversee, unless you want to see the new, see the world and whatever. And there's nothing wrong with traveling and doing whatever else. But I'm saying as a person, for example, like your boy Psycho Candy.
Don't mention him.
Yeah, but I'm just saying Psycho Candy could do the same thing. These guys that are scared. In other words, these guys that are scared to approach girls. So, because some guys are scared to approach girls. So now you being a director, it gives you power. You feel emboldened, and you paying these girls. All you got to do is put an ad. I don't know where you put the ads at, but you put the ads out, or better, you don't even have to put ads out. All you got to do is contact. Because these guys watch porn anyway. All you got to do is contact the production companies that be shooting these girls and ask them, say, hey, the movie Big Booty number 5, that girl in scene 2. Do you have a contact information? I want to cast her. And then they'll say, oh, okay, yeah, she's Big Booty Belinda. We got a number.
Wait a minute,
we got an email,
Peso.
blah blah blah.
Peso, I want to ask you. So, have you ever made a movie before, an adult movie?
No, I've never have.
So this is just the advice you're given, right?
Yeah, but I mean, I can edit and stuff like that. I could start a porn production company, but I don't.
You know a lot of information about it.
Yeah, I don't see the need. But as a man, we figure out how to solve our problems. There's many ways you can solve your problems, and that's a smart way, and it's a doable way. It's a doable way because you can be the geekiest guy or whatever on earth or whatever. These girls, they still gonna have sex with you, because you have a production company, you're paying them, and like I said once before, women love money. In other words, there's women here in the United States that will do the same thing those girls over there doing. It's gonna cost you a little bit more money though. It's gonna cost you a little bit more money, but you can do those things.
So Sam and Big Tiz, are y'all taking notes?
I'm listening to him loud and clear.
No, they don't.
No, Sam has a girlfriend, and Big Tiz, he doesn't have any problem. But I'm just saying, for the 2-3% of guys out there that are complaining about women, and you'll be able to have sex with the top-notch girls. you know, a lot of those girls that do porn, they're not bad looking at all. Some of them are very hot. And like I said, you know, now I don't know what they charging, you know, what their fees are. Their fees might be $500, $600, $700, $800, but that's where the production comes in, because you try to make that on the back end by having your own site or something like that, where you can be able to maybe recoup your money, because nobody can have sex with, you know, not a working class guy. He can't pay a woman $600 every time he have sex with her, you know. You know, that's 12. If you have sex with her twice, that's $1,200 right there. So,
damn, Peso, you got a hell of an imagination.
Yeah, this kind
a hell of an imagination. Okay, I'm dropping down. It's getting too hot in here for me.
But let me, before you drop down, because I'm finna in the stream. But before you drop down, don't you see that's doable? That's doable.
I'm about to head out too.
That's doable. Isn't that doable, Big Tears? Isn't that doable?
It's a
Yeah,
lot.
I can see it. I mean,
yeah, it's doable.
It,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm not saying that anybody. I'm not saying what you should and what you shouldn't do, but I'm just saying that's a perfect way to solve your problem. And you can get all the sex you want. In other words, these guys are crying about a sex problem. These guys are crying. These guys want to run through women. Well, you can run through women because you can cast as many women as you want, as long as your money is, you can run through these women. So you don't have to go overseas.
I thought Big I know the gentleman you brought up, the what's his name, real time or something like that. The brother that was talking about living in Brazil,
right?
Who had a permanent residence. Yeah, Real Time Rocky. Didn't he say that Fred was trying to do that over there on trying to start an OnlyFans, film these women having sex with them or having sex with girls?
Well, he didn't go into detail what it was, but once again, there you go. If even if he was doing only, because look, once
so
again,
that goes along the line what you're talking about.
Yeah. If that's what he's trying to do, he didn't figure it out. He didn't figure it out. But this is what he didn't figure out. He didn't figure out that he can supplement, because now he can still have sex because he's having sex, but now he can make extra money. See, he doesn't have a sex problem. I mean a sex deficiency problem. He's turning, okay, well, I can make some money and still have sex with these girls. So he's looking beyond that. But I'm saying the guys that don't have sex, they can really take advantage of it by thinking like that.
But they don't have
So, Peso, you used to be a pimp or something before, or what? Like in the past?
No, I've never been a pimp. I could have been a pimp. You know, I had a girl. I remember I was messing with this girl, and I remember she came to me and she said, do you know some guys that want, blah blah. She was trying to get me to pimp her out, and I was like, hell no, I ain't pimping you. I said, ain't no damn pimp. I'm not gonna pimp you. And I wouldn't dare put a woman. I don't see how women go out here and sell their bodies, because you can easily get hurt. Somebody can rob you. I mean, you put yourself at risk, especially being a black woman dealing with black men. You could easily get robbed, killed, raped, or whatever else. But she was about that life, though. See, what I fail to realize is that she was gonna do it with me or without me, because she was about that life. And but anyway, I ended up getting into a situation, and I ended up losing contact with her. And then I ran into her one like a couple of years later, and I had a girlfriend. I wish I would have
took up on her offer.
Not took her up. No, not took her up on the offer. No, I wish I would have rekindled our relationship, because but I was dating somebody, and I still should have, kind of rekindled our relationship. It had been maybe a couple of years, sort of, it was like gone or whatever. But I kind of hate that I didn't rekindle our relationship, that I didn't see her more. We didn't hang out more. But anyway, to make a long story short, yes, the Peso Man. Yes, I'm an adult, and I have watched porn before. Yes, I'm the Peso Man. I'm an adult. Hold on. I just want to say this too. One day I had just happened to be scrolling through some porn, and lo and behold, guess who I see? I see her. She's a porn star now. Well, she was a porn star, and that like killed my vibe. That killed my. I can't watch this no more. I can't watch stuff like this no more. She was living, I ain't gonna tell you her name, but she's a porn star now. I mean, well, she was a porn star. So so she was about that life, and that was my point, that she was about that life anyway. So you know, she was gonna do it with me or without me. So she was about that life.
So they don't have no problem running through women. Like, you're encouraging them to run through these women. Y'all don't have no problem.
The women that I'm encouraging to run through are already there to be ran through.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Like, as men, you don't have a problem. Like, you guys don't have a problem running through women that other men are running through.
No, they don't have a problem. I have a problem with it.
No, we don't care.
They can't. Let me say this. Most women, most guys, at the end of the day, they don't want other. The only reason why we don't want other guys messing with our girlfriends or whatever is because we want to always have 100% access to them. And we don't want anybody else to have access to her, because if they have access to her, that means that we don't have access to her. However, guys will share women. They will scream and talk and cry and try to convince, no, don't mess with him or whatever else. But when it comes down to it, if they want you, they will bite their lip and stomp their feet. But they'll wait right in line
and share.
So in terms of sharing women, right? So you wouldn't have a threesome with another guy involved, would you?
Well, that's something totally different. Some men would. Me myself, no, I wouldn't have a quote unquote menage a trois, but a lot of guys would, especially with a girl that neither one of them know. Neither one of them are dating. It happens all the time. No, I don't participate in acts like that. Personally, I never have. I only did something like that one time when I was. I don't think I was like 10 or 11. Me and this boy, we took turns hunching this girl when we were little. We took turns hunching. Yeah, you were little. That's what you do. You hunch. I had to turn. She made me turn my back, and he did it.
That was your first threesome.
Yeah, well, it was a hunching threesome, I guess. It was a baby hunching threesome, I guess. But I turned my back. She said, "Turn your head." So I had to turn my head, and then he did his thing for like 2 minutes, and then it was my turn, or maybe I did it first, and he had to turn his head. I forgot, but that was the extent of me ever participating with another guy. But I wouldn't do that, especially as an adult. I wouldn't have done that.
So Peso, how many bodies you got? You sound like you.
I have 3 bodies.
No, let's keep it real.
I have 3 bodies.
300.
You sound is.
No, of course not. I don't have no damn 300 bodies.
There are guys that get 300 bodies.
I probably, to be totally honest with you, I probably have maybe 100. Maybe 100.
No, I could believe that. Well, I wouldn't believe that if it was kids or that other guy that brothers abroad.
I don't think I have.
And I wouldn't believe your fat ass was. I wouldn't believe your fat ass.
Whatever. Tiz, you don't get laid.
Fat black bastard.
What? Say the B word. Say it.
I ain't gonna say the B word. I'm gonna call you an unstable creature.
You a punk. You punk.
And you fat.
All right, Pace.
You got Thanksgiving
Pace,
arms.
I'm out of here.
We already know you fat.
Shut up. You just ruined my darn
Bye,
You
chat
just
girl.
ruined my whole
Bye.
experience.
I bet your head the size of a
Adios.
Bratz doll. You got a big ass head and you fat. And you ain't
And
got
you
no
can't
booty.
get any
You ain't got
pussy.
no, you ain't even got no
You can't
booty.
get any
You know
pussy.
what?
Shut up.
I'm thinking maybe y'all should
You
just
want some
exchange.
black
Maybe
pussy,
y'all
but
should
you
just
can't get.
exchange
You want
numbers.
some
You top
fat
heavy. You ain't
pussy
even
lips
married.
that black women have, but you
You ain't
can't
even
get it.
married.
That's why you gotta
You
go to
fat.
freaking China.
You fat. You
You
sausage
can't
link.
get.
You
Why
built
don't
like a
y'all just
You're
sausage
exchange
just
link.
numbers?
mad
Why
because
won't
you
y'all
can't
exchange
get.
numbers?
All right, Jimmy
Just
Dean.
ask her for her number, Big Tiz. Just exchange numbers,
Oh, he
please.
can't handle this.
Hey,
He
Please.
can't
hey,
handle this.
She married.
Trust me.
hey,
I would.
hey, Big Tears.
That
I
I
nigga's
would
couldn't
fucking
throw
handle it.
him
You
retarded.
away.
fat.
I
You
mean, if he
fat. I
looked
wouldn't handle
good,
you.
but
Hey, Big
he
Tears.
Hey,
he can't
what
handle
did
this.
Ray Charles do? He put
I'm
his
out of
hand around
here.
the wrist.
All right, Peso. I'm not gonna disrespect Peso like that. I mean, he's
Go
the
ahead,
only
go
real
ahead,
man on
Peso.
the panel. Bye.
Hey,
Go ahead.
Big Tears. Hey, Big Tears. Did you hear what I said when you say
What?
you can have 2 bites at the apple? You should. My question is that you was 2.5 hours away, Big Tears. Why
Right,
didn't you get a hotel? And because I mean that was going to be a long drive back, and plus you're going to
So
be drinking and stuff. So why didn't you
right,
get a hotel and then we could have been a room or whatever, and have her meet you at the hotel so y'all can go to on the date. And then
right.
when she came in, you would already, you could have eased the, had some drinks already there, sip on something, listen to some music for maybe an hour, and
Yeah,
then just try to make the move. Or what you could have did if that didn't work, you should have tried that first. But then if that didn't work, and she said, "Oh, well, let's go on the date," then you go on the date, and then whenever y'all finish, you have to bring her back to the room. I mean, back to the hotel, and then when she gets back to get her car, and then when she gets out, say, you want to come in, for a nightcap or something. And then you got another bite at the apple. So if she says no on both of those, then you had everything lined up. She just eased out of it. She just eased out of the net. She
Peso.
she didn't want to be caught.
Look, Peso. Okay, that was the younger me. I obviously learned my lesson. So to answer your question
Right,
about why I didn't get a hotel, I wasn't thinking at that time because
right.
around okay, so I'm gonna give you like a little timeline real quick. So when I met her, um, so before I start going to Dallas, I would go to Austin. Austin from Killeen is
Yeah.
like an hour. So I didn't really
Okay.
have a problem bringing girls back, or. So I would say that was like my first time really
Yeah,
going to
you were
Dallas.
young. You were young and cheap. Young and cheap.
Right.
I can understand that. You was young
So
and cheap.
so it wasn't until after I suffered a couple of losses. That was probably like the one that stung the most. But rejection stuff but I
Yeah,
started to
you
get
had
I
her
started
almost there. You had her on the hook, but she
right,
wiggled off the hook. She
right,
wiggled off the hook.
right.
Yeah,
So
yeah. Those hurt. Those can kind of hurt.
oh yeah, they
Those
they
are
they hurt,
probably
and she was
yeah.
she was
Those probably
beautiful,
hurt the
Peso.
most.
She was
Yeah,
my type,
yeah,
the one I
yeah,
described.
yeah. So
And he got
that's
and he
like
got
having
nervous.
a
Yeah,
big fish, a big bass, a big juicy bass, and you reeling it in, and then all of a sudden it just wiggle off your
wiggle off.
kind of some kind. Yeah, you just
That
wiggle
shit
off the
hurt.
hook.
That shit hurt.
You just
But it wasn't until
yeah,
that till I learned. Okay, let me start staying here because I am drinking. Let me start staying here. Let me get a hotel, motel, or just anything that to. So when I started to do that, I would bring girls back, and everything started to click. So yeah, it took trial and error, Peso. That I'm not going to sit here and say that you know I would say I was inexperienced with those type of women, like that type of women.
yeah,
But I
See,
started to learn,
yeah.
like, okay,
when I said you were inexperienced, you got upset. But
no,
all
you
I
said I
was
was
saying,
inexperienced with women. I wasn't inexperienced with
okay,
women. I was
well,
inexperienced with
I
that type
should
of
have
Yeah,
woman.
yeah,
maybe I should have been a little bit more
that Dallas
specific.
trip, that Dallas trip, man, you should all and somebody should have schooled you on that. Yeah, you should always have if you go make that Dallas trip, you should always get a hotel for that night at least because you don't want to make that drive back and then you already have your base right there, so
Right.
you can slide her right in, right to that hotel, and and then you controlling the environment too because it's your spot, so
Mhm.
you don't have to worry about. But I know the younger you, just like me too. Like I told you, my dumb ass, I made a mistake, even though I got the pussy. I still made a mistake because I took the girl back behind a business and had sex with her in the car. When I should have easily just took her to a motel and I could have just I could have just went balls to the wall with her all night.
In the car.
Or whatever I wanted to do. I'm in the back of a small little compact car, and I can't get my wiggle on.
How old
You
were
know,
you?
I'm about 20, 24, maybe about 24, 25 at the most.
You were too old to be
So
having sex in the car.
well, not necessarily because I remember one time I had I was dating this girl. I had to been I was 23. She was like in her 30s. She was like a professor at the university. She was a professor at a university. And we were I don't know why we didn't get a hotel, but we went somewhere. We went to this field. We were just driving around looking for a place to do it. And everywhere we would go, it would be some cars passing by until we stopped and we found a place and we started doing something. Then the police pull up. It was like, fuck. They didn't do anything. They just waved us off. But I think those are the only two times I've ever tried to do something in a car. But yeah, with guys, truth, this is the thing is that when the iron strikes, especially when you're younger, when the iron strikes, you just make the move because you're so scared that they're gonna say no later. Because women would change their mind a lot. I mean, you're a woman, you probably know that. Women are getting the mood, everything will be right, and then all of a sudden she'll feel guilty or something, or especially if you like, you know, doing something. I remember one time I was with this girl and we had sex, and after we had sex, she just started crying. She was like crying, and I was trying to figure out why she was crying. I said, "Why are you crying?" And she was like, "I'm mad at myself. I'm mad at myself. I gave it up too quick." I was like, "What?" She was mad at herself. She was crying because she was mad at herself because she had gave me the pussy too quick. She hadn't planned on giving me the pussy that quick, I guess. So and it happens a lot where girls they'll like they'll be like, like I said, that other story I told where I let the girl make it. She was gonna give it to me, and then she was like, "Well, you think we shouldn't?" I said, "Yeah, we shouldn't do it because we're moving too quick." And then I never got it. I never even seen that girl. I don't even think I talked to her, but I never went out on a date with her or anything. Anyway, it just happened. We just drifted apart
Well,
because
the
we were
thing,
doing two different things. So guys, as a young guy, it's hard. You think I think girls because y'all have vaginas, y'all think pussy getting coochie getting sex is easy. It's not. It's hard. Guys like Big T just said.
I don't think it's that hard.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Big T
because you're a
just said.
woman.
Yeah, Big T just said a few minutes ago. The girl asked, the young lady asked Big T, when the last time you had sex? He said like 2-3 weeks ago. So Big T hasn't had sex in almost 2 weeks, over 2 weeks.
Right.
And it's
That,
only
that,
and
is
it's
that
only
normal?
and it's only 52 weeks in a year. So it's not like yeah. So it's not like the brother out here smashing every day.
Well,
You know.
I mean, the thing is, like with his situation, if you're nervous on a date, a woman is going to sense that, and it's probably going to be a turn off. And that's why I was saying, like, the more dates you would have went on, the more you would have learned how to like create chemistry with a woman and
But you
keep
can
that
you can do
chemistry
all
up
that.
throughout the
You can
day.
create chemistry. You can do all that. And then a woman
Still
would,
not get the pussy.
yeah, because a woman would
Which,
be
which
like,
will
nah,
increase your chances.
I can't give it up too quick.
Right.
I can't do that. I'm gonna tell you the best way if you really want to make a woman comfortable and you want to be able to get sex from her or whatever else, is that you gotta put in the hours. And when I mean by put in the hours, you gotta put in the hours of talking to her, making her feel comfortable. That's why I think one of my greatest success is that when I talk to women, I would spend hours with them on the phone. I would just talk to them. We would talk for 2, 3, 4 hours sometimes. We would talk for
That's
so
creating
long that we
chemistry.
Yeah, we would fall asleep on the phone with each other, you know, and you're building this rapport. You're building
Peso
this
was a lover
rapport.
boy.
Yeah, I'm just saying you're building this rapport, and you're making her feel comfortable. So when the first time you meet her, she already ready for you. I mean, you know, you probably get the coochie on the first time, the first date, and no more than the second date. If you don't get the coochie on the first date, you know, maybe she just wanna you just what you call. I remember I met this chick. She was she was a psychologist. I mean, yeah, she was a psychiatrist, I think. Had a beautiful red Benz, and we talked. I met her. I think I met her on Tinder. I met her on a dating app, and we talked. She came over, and she ended up giving me that. She didn't expect to give me the coochie that quick, and she felt bad. She's a psychologist. You know, she's one of those women that administer medication. So she's a what's that? A psychiatrist?
You never talked to her.
Psychiatrist,
Never. Yeah. You never talked to this woman, and she ended up sleeping with you.
No. We talked. No, we talked. We spent some time on the phone or whatever else. But I don't think she had planned on giving it up that quick. And she
You
said
were
it
just
too.
that good.
She was so well. I don't know if I was just that good, but she was so ashamed of herself that she was like, I can't do this. I can't. No, she was like, I guess she never talked to me after that. She was like, no, 'cause I'm ashamed of myself. I think she was mad at herself because I mean, this woman is a professional, carry herself very well, but but maybe I don't know, maybe and I really didn't get the backstory. Maybe she hadn't had sex in a while or whatever else, but I don't know. That could have been it too, but I'm just saying a lot of times women sometimes they don't their bodies want to do stuff, but their minds don't. So they feel, guys normally we don't feel remorse after we have sex. You know, we normally don't feel. The only time we probably feel remorse is like if we get somebody pregnant or something, we don't want the kid. But women a lot of times they will want sex, but um,
They
when they
feel
do
it.
have it, they feel guilty because women are stereotyped. Y'all shouldn't be giving up sex, to a man on the first date or if you're not married or if he's not gonna be there for you or whatever else and stuff like that. I remember I remember I had a when I was in college, when I was in grad school, I had a girl, she was in my class, and she came over to my apartment. We were supposed to, I don't know if we were doing a project or something. I don't know, but we didn't get to do the project, I guess. But she came over to my house, and I ended up having sex with her. And I can remember, I can remember after we finished, as soon as we finished having sex, she turned to me and she said, "What are we now?" She said, and I looked at her. I said, "We're friends." I said we the same thing we were before we had sex. And she was like, "Oh." She wanted to be my girlfriend, I guess, you know. And I'm like, "No." I mean, and I could have. I mean, I wasn't dating anybody. I could have probably been a boyfriend. But women expect things, she wasn't really remorseful for doing that, but she wanted, and even and maybe
We're taught to be
I,
sexually conservative and
yeah,
sexually selective. So that's another thing.
Who?
yeah,
Women are taught to be that way. If,
Okay.
if you're if you are raised right, I think most black women, it's ingrained in us, whether you listen to it or not. We're taught to be like sexually conservative and selective. So that's why
Mm,
they feel guilty.
Big
mm,
Sis, you agree on it?
I
nah.
mean, in spite of what you see in the music videos and on social media, I think that most black women are taught that. Now, whether you practice
yeah.
it is another story.
No.
You had people tell young women
I've
to be
had
hoes.
hold on. I've had plenty of black girls that had one night stands with me, so I don't want to hear that.
Okay, that's why I said there's a difference between training and practice.
Hey, Big Tiz, here go your girl right here. Read your girl comment.
Man, y'all better listen to Peso, man. I had to drop off, or it would have gotten XXX. He got my ass like a river. What? I'm not going on the panel with Peso no more with his smooth ass voice. What?
Okay, so leave it up there.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh shit, let me put that back
It turned
down.
into Peso Man After Dark. That's what.
Yeah, I don't want that. Yeah. I don't want that lady. I don't want that child. She probably like what, 21? I'm good.
Yeah, I thought you said you don't like obese women.
Yeah, I don't.
Hey, you know what, Big Tiz, man? You know, you need to get your own podcast, man. Because I had one girl. I ought to show you this email that this girl sent me, man. And she said some of the nastiest stuff in this email. She had me blushing.
For real?
Yeah, man. She said some nasty, filthy, nasty X-rated stuff to me, man.
She was one of your subscribers?
Yeah. And I was like, oh man. I was like, no. I was like, no, man. Why you do that? No, let me tell you something. I have to delete those. I think they're girls sometimes, but I have to delete those things, man, because those could be boys. Those could be, transvestites. Man, I ain't gonna get caught up in none of that shit. They ain't gonna set me up. They ain't gonna set me up.
Yeah, big truck.
Big boss gonna pop out on the other side. Gotcha, nigga.
yeah. No. It's a regular. It's people that be in the chat, so I know who they are. But now you ain't. But still though, you ain't gonna set me up now. I ain't falling for the bait. And I just read them and laugh, and then I delete them. You ain't gonna fall. No, I ain't falling for the bait. You ain't gonna catch me in no scandal.
Hey, but Peso, you don't find your female audience to be a little harsh, vulgar? They it's kind of like what they call it, the people who the provocateurs, like they start shit, but when you retaliate, it's like, oh my gosh, look at him, he's an angry black man. Like you don't.
This is a troll. This is a trolling station, man. So people gonna come at you. That's why I don't. When I sit back, when y'all go at each other, I don't break it up. I just let y'all go at each other until y'all get tired, until y'all eventually work it out. Because sometimes what happens is that y'all will go at each other, and then y'all will work it out, and then you got to have thick skin in real life. So if somebody's talking,
I don't mean to cut you off. I don't mean to cut you. The lady that the lady that sent that to you, right? You can't get laid. She was just on here, right? That's her, right?
Right.
She said to the chat yesterday she was married.
Yeah, she might have been just lying.
She might be.
So her fat ass lying.
Well, no. Also,
her fat ass
she could,
lying.
Hey, hold on. But also, she could be married, and married women. I mean, married women pussies get wet too. I mean,
yeah, married women pussy get wet, and that's the control that I was telling you about earlier, Peso. Like she has no self-respect. If let's say she is married, I highly doubt it because I highly doubt it. But let's just say she's married.
She's probably not married. I'm guessing she's not.
Yeah, nobody wants that. But look, let's say if she's married, right?
I didn't.
What is she doing? What I'm saying it, but what is she doing on a male, like a male channel, right? What is she doing on a man channel? And not only that, it's a bunch of women on here, right? And you're arguing with random men. If you're married, that doesn't make sense. A married woman doesn't do that.
Yeah,
and I told Sam, I said, I told him yesterday, if a woman is doing that, then her husband is not beating it up right.
Oh my God.
Maybe not. But this is YouTube, and people want to come up here for drama and the shits.
He's not laying it right. He's not laying it right.
People like to talk shit. People like to come up on the panel and talk shit. This is a zone where people can come up here and have an avatar and have a cool name and they can come up here and talk shit and then log off and nothing happens.
Right,
No,
right. No consequences.
Big Tiz, they come for me too. So it's like, I mean, I get called all kind of names in the chat.
Everybody gets.
She was going at it with Patsy yesterday.
Yeah. This is not a channel. If you notice, this is not a channel where we talk and people just calmly type in the chat and laugh and stuff like that. Everybody's always going at each other here.
Right.
Everybody has.
I thought about taking a break too. I was like, you know what? This is becoming like too toxic. Like this is just too much. It's overboard.
A lot of people here. A lot of people here. They want to entertain. They want entertainment. They want a little drama. They want a little drama. They want to troll. They want to make people mad. So you get a lot of combination of everything. So I mean, it just happens. So you just you gotta, like I said, this is an exercise of you building, being able to build tough skin because people are gonna always talk about you. People are gonna always criticize you, even if you feel that you're not doing anything wrong. People are gonna find ways to say that you are doing something wrong. So
well, Faisal, I get that. I get what you're saying, but at the same time, I do find it a cowardly act to hide behind an avatar. You've shown your face before. You know what I'm saying. We know what you look like.
But
most of these trolls, we don't know what they look like, and they don't suffer.
But that's how the internet is set up. That unfortunately, that's how the internet is set up. That people can hide behind, which in turn gives them the ability and the courage to do what they do.
Right.
And those people, speaking of, soon as we say cowardly and avatar, guess who show up?
But what's up?
Oh shit! Oh no!
You know what it is too, Big Tiz. Some of these people are like professional people and high profile people, and they don't want to be on the internet acting crazy, and it affect their personal lives in some way. So I don't blame people.
Right, but that's a cowardly act.
I mean, it's not cowardly when you're a professional.
No, it is cowardly.
They shouldn't even be coming on at all. They should just be cloud watching.
Exactly.
Yo, Big Tiz, I want to check you on something.
Go ahead, man.
You mentioned my name before, and you was mentioning, and I think you a flip flopper. You go back and forth with your opinions on passport bros. And
what's your point, bro?
At the same time, you was mentioning that you said, look at Flip. He had all the Dominicans in New York, but he go all the way to DR. Like you don't know why we go over there. Why it's better to go over there. You act like you're immune to how brothers are when you act just like brothers that travel.
No, bro. First of all, if you want to talk about the passport, bro. First of all, bro, I go against the heads, the faces of the passport, bro. So, for example, I support brothers going overseas and traveling, but what I don't support is like the big bosses, the Austin Hollermans, the roller tapes, those guys, the guys that fuck it up. And in regards to the statement I made about you,
roller tape was traveling before the whole passport bro name, and Big Boss too.
Right,
Big Boss,
right, but they're
coming from the Black Manosphere and becoming passport bros, and that's what name really comes driving from.
It got made. Of course, okay, bro. It got mainstream, right? So when you put it on Front Street, people will see your degenerate behavior. If you're gonna do degeneracy, don't show it to the world, bro. You know what I'm saying? Do it in secret, do it in private, man. So what I'm saying is that, and you saw the the lie got off. She got off for sure with her lying ass.
Got this when down the other side of
on your head.
Meters. So I'm right here. You got a carport where you could drive the car.
Yeah, I saw that today.
Damn. Hey, let me say this. Hey, y'all talking about Dominican. Here you go, Flip. Now, this is a guy that's showing a house that he's trying to sell. This is a guy trying to sell.
I saw that today. I have an opinion on that.
This is a guy that's trying to sell a house. Let's see how the house look, y'all.
And And then over there to the left where she was just standing and out with a patio for the outside sitting area, you got the sliding glass doors come from the living room. Then right here, this the main entry door, living room right there to the left. Then when she walking into the right, that's the kitchen. I leave that one part lower so then that way you can put a little tabletop, couple little bar stools if you want to rock them like that. Then next to the kitchen right there off to the right.
Let me ask
That'll
y'all
be
this.
the half bath for downstairs, because I've been gonna have a half bath downstairs, with a master bedroom downstairs, and then 2 bedrooms with 2 bathrooms upstairs. So back here you got the master bedroom right here, and then off to the right, back here,
Shit, I might
you
have to
got
go to the
the
yard.
master bathroom and a walk-in closet attached. But she going in now, master bathroom and walk-in closet. So I already laid a foundation, and I laid down sewage tank. I put in the sewage tank and a water tank, and I built the walls all the way up to ready to put the roof on. So you can either roof it now and then, leave it 1 bedroom, 1.5 bath, or you could go ahead and build a 2nd story walls on top of the roof and then put another roof on top and have that 2nd story like I've been going to do. In the back, I've been going to have a garden and then a little pool back here with the sliding glass doors from the master bathroom. So what I'm going to do is I starting a biz at 30.
That's ghetto, man. That guy.
I ain't gonna lie, she bad. She is a bad woman. Not like the face, but the body. The body's bad.
Yeah, we know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I might have to slide down there to the DR and see what's up.
Look at you, Big Tiz, man. Look at you. One video got you hyped. Come on, Big Tiz.
I'm just playing. Face, I'm just playing. Calm down. I'm playing. I do find that I do find that like funny that he has that woman in there. He's talking about a goddamn house.
But that's what it is. That's what they're doing, showing the dime piece.
But now I see how that Dominican got their money out of you, Flick. I see now. That was probably her right there, wasn't it? I bet you that was her right there, wasn't it?
Your pace. So listen to this. Look. No, it wasn't her. But if I show you my girl, I will show you one day. But you look at about DR. DR is a small island, right? And it goes toe to toe against a big country like Brazil and Colombia. People still talk about DR. So DR is lit when it's just a small island going against countries. It's like still number one in some people's eyes.
Hey, Triple S, are you mad because I'm not thirsting over you? Like, come on, go ahead, Flint. My bad. She's mad on my thirsting.
But DR has they're the home of the implants and the tummy tucks.
Nah, not really. I mean, the Dominicans, that's people that travel over there to get it. Dominicans don't.
But I'm just saying. Yeah.
So,
now,
hey, Flint.
Do you think that girl was? Do you think that girl was natural? Do you think that girl was natural right there, Flick? Do you think that?
That's BBL.
That's a BBL all day.
I've never been with a BBL girl, so I don't really know how. I can't really tell. I've never been one. I've been with those.
That's a BBL. You don't have to been with a BBL girl to know if she a BBL.
But they natural like that, though. I'm just saying they natural like that. There's quite a few natural.
Yeah, they're natural. Girls with booties that big, they're normally big all over.
Peso, she looked like she got ass shot. She didn't look like she got a BBL. She got ass shot.
Well, okay. What's the difference?
So BBL is like, I think when it's like an incision they do in your stomach, and I guess they take the fat. I think they take the fat out your stomach and put it in your butt.
Move it. Like what is it called? Fat tissue removal replacement.
Right. Ass shots is something that they put like a shot in your ass to make it grow. So it's not really like surgery.
I'm not a cosmetic.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not a cosmetic surgeon, so I don't know what they do, but that don't look natural. I mean, it looks nice. I ain't gonna lie. She looks like a brick house, but
Peso, if she gives you the chance to hit, you hit, right?
I don't know.
Hey, dude, he lying. He a hit.
No, I don't know. I have to think about it for a second.
Nah. Come on.
No, it have to be the situation because it would have to be the situation because to be totally honest with you, I don't like smashing. I wouldn't say that I wouldn't smash her, but of course I wouldn't smash her now, but it would have to be under certain conditions because like I said, the only two prostitutes I've ever slept with was two prostitutes in DR, and I didn't plan on. Matter of fact, I kind of hate now that I just didn't go down there and go crazy, because I mean I was already smoking the crack. I should have just bought a whole cookie and went crazy.
Yeah, I still think about that story you mentioned when you went to DR. That's fun. Like you were like, I was a reporter. I was a reporter. I went to
I wasn't trying because I wasn't trying to hit, because I ended up interviewing two regular civilian girls, even though every girl down there could be suspect of selling. And those girls, one of the girls wanted, she wanted me to hit. She probably would have gave it to me for free. But at the end of the day, I would end up having to pay her, and I could have knocked both of those girls off. It was two of them. I could have knocked both of them off, but I didn't. Most guys would have probably knocked them off. No, I paid those girls and I sent them on their merry way. Matter of fact, I probably drove them back home because I had a car. I was driving the car, so I drove them back on their merry way. When I could have easily I could have hit both of them at the same time. I could have had some fun.
So, Paisley, have you been to Colombia?
No, I've never been.
So you the only Latin American country. Okay, the Trick Triangle, right? The only Latin country that was like a Trick Triangle, part of the Trick Triangle was DR for you, right?
Yeah, I've been to Brazil several times when I was young, but I've never been for sex tourism.
Okay, you went to Brazil. What part of Brazil?
Salvador.
Okay.
So yeah, but I've never been there to sex tourism or anything. And if I was to go, I would normally mess with regular girls. Now if I was there on business or something, I probably at this state I probably wouldn't even do it. But maybe if I was 25, 26, I would probably partake, but I wouldn't. I would probably partake maybe once or twice, just to taste it, to get a taste of it.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not my thing. Some people are just not built like that, and I'm not built to be having sex with prostitutes. It's just it doesn't turn me on, because I want something a little bit more meaningful, even if it's a friendship. Yeah, I want somebody that likes me and I like them, and I couldn't be sleeping with women that would are sleeping with me because they're because they're kind of indirectly forced to sleep with me, and I'm never like that. I've never gotten a woman drunk. Back in the day, guys like to loosen women up by giving them drinks and stuff like. I've never done that.
That could be almost.
I've never done that with women. Huh?
That could almost be rape in the U.S.
Well, now it could be. 20 years ago it wasn't. It was just people would that would be most people MOs. They would get they would have drinks ready for girls, and they'll let her drink, and then when she halfway drunk or whatever, they'll make their move and get the coochie. But now I wanted you sober, and but yeah. So I remember this time. Let me show you how adverse I am to paying for coochie. As you get older, you feel that you got to pay some kind of way. But I remember one time, this girl that I knew, she was a model. She could have been a model, but she was a model. She was modeling. I remember she had a little boy. She was modeling something, and she wanted me to buy her like a dress or something. I forgot what it was. It was insignificant, man. It was like $25, $30 or something. Back then that'd be the equivalent, maybe $80, $100. So I don't know now. but it was insignificant. But it was it was my money shit. But anyway, we made a deal that if I bought it, because she kept nagging me about it. But so we made a deal because I hadn't even had sex with her yet. So we made a deal that if I bought her the outfit or whatever, she would have sex with me. So I took her. It's kind of a funny story too. I took her to the George R. Brown Convention Center because that's what a fashion show was going to be, and then I was going to pick her up later on that afternoon, maybe about 3 o'clock or something. So I dropped her off that early that morning, probably maybe about 9, 10, something like that. Um, and then so I was sitting around waiting on her, man. And I was like waiting on her like a crackhead waiting on this dealer to show up. I was just waiting. I was just waiting, man. It was like, man, I couldn't wait. It was like a kid waiting for his mama to come home with some chicken or some fried chicken or something. Man, I was just waiting, man. I got so frustrated. I don't know why. I mean, it just shows you how young and dumb you can be when you're young. I was just sitting there just waiting. I was just anticipating, waiting. I couldn't just wait to get the coochie. I was just waiting. And then when I finally got it, when she finally, after it seemed like forever I had to wait for her to get out for that fashion show. It was probably maybe 6 or 7 hours. It was probably a day's worth of work, if that. So when I finally come pick her up, man, I was so excited. I had been thinking about having sex with her all day because I had never had sex with her. So it was my first time. I was just waiting. I was so happy. When I finally got it, when she came over to the house and everything, and we finally started doing it, um, I think I might have nutted in like a minute, 2 minutes, and I'm never a premature nutter, but it was just that quick, man. It was like I was so excited, bam, it was over. I didn't. Matter of fact, I didn't even enjoy it. It was over that quick. And I think a part of me, I was well. Well, how can I say this? A part of me also felt guilty of because that was my first time ever making a negotiated deal with somebody, that hey, I give you this, you give me something. I had never did anything like that before. Normally it was just natural. Two people would do whatever. But this time it was an actual deal. Like almost like a prostitution deal. I didn't physically hand her money in her hand, but so that whole experience was it was how can I say, it was very awkward. It was awkward. So that's why I probably premature ejaculation. I guess I don't know what to call it, but I
Oh,
didn't
yeah, that's
even
what we call
enjoy
it.
it. Yeah. But at first I couldn't even get it up at first because I was like, and I had been waiting, and I think a lot of it was mental too because I had been waiting on her all day. I was like sitting around just waiting, pacing around my house, waiting on, looking at the clock. When you're young, you do some stupid ass shit. But when I finally got her home, you know, it wasn't even it was like it was horrible. It was a horrible sexual experience.
Well, you
And
should.
I blame it on me paying her and on me feeling guilty that I paid. I felt like kind of feel like she had taken advantage of me or something, kind of sort of too as well, because I had to pay her and stuff like that. So it's a lot of little things that went through my mind. But it made when she lived up to her deal. She lived up to her deal. She gave me the coochie, but I didn't
It was a waste of money because you went too
yeah,
quick.
yeah, it was a waste. Yeah, it was a waste of money technically, but it was, it wasn't natural. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. It wasn't a
Yeah.
natural, not how normally you hang out with person, you blah blah. It was almost she like forced me into getting her that, which it wasn't even. You look back on it now, it was insignificant. As you look back on things, that's why I try not to get mad about stuff a lot of times because a week or 2 weeks later, you laugh about the shit, however stupid it was, you know, and yeah. So and that's even though I make fun of you, Flit, about about the girl you giving the money to or whatever else. I mean, yeah, you gave her the money, whatever else. You still alive, you still in good health. It didn't financially ruin you. So, um, you know, you can look back on it as maybe a learning experience if that's what you want, or maybe you just wanted to get a girl the money. So if you just want to give a girl the money and help her out, then so be it. That's how it is.
I enjoyed the experience. It was, I mean, yeah, I don't count because money comes and goes. So I never look at money like other people do. When people broke, that's when they worry about somebody else's money. Because like, man, I had that money, but I always been working since I was a teenager. So giving people money, once I have a game system, I'm happy that I have the right clothes. You have enough to eat. What you need money for, really? You have a car. You have a nice drive.
Hey, Flint. So you been to the DR since that incident?
A few times, yeah.
Okay. Do you engage in the play for play or no?
I don't need to. I meet them on Cupid. I meet them on Dominican Cupid, and you basically I have over like 1,600 girls Dominicans in my phone.
Yeah, I don't think Flip would. Yeah, I don't think Flip will ever be a true monger. I don't think he. Some people just don't have it in them. I don't think he has it in his heart.
Peso, we probably at the same age almost. We grew up more traditional. You know what I mean? Like meeting a regular girl, take on a date, things of that nature. Paying for it, and it's kind of like that's why I got used because I was looking at this girl. Okay, maybe a girlfriend, but then again, it's overseas, and then you like, so your mind is adjusting to it. Like, how can I have a girl overseas, and then she's saying I'm her boyfriend, I'm her man, and then she needs support. And then she poor and everything like that. So I'm like, okay, I'll be sending her money while I'm trying to figure this out. And dude's telling me, man, don't be giving no money to this girl. She banging some other
she was a girlfriend for convenience.
Yeah, but she always hit me up on my birthday and every New Year's. She hit me up all the time.
So she gave you that GFE, bro. She gave you that GFE.
But at the same time, I think somebody else. When these ladies, they have pergaments, so another dude probably talking to her. She probably wasn't getting me. She was asking for like different, like a new phone, iPhone and stuff. I like slow it down, which I get there or whatever.
God,
that was during the pandemic. So maybe you know how ladies are. They another dude is talking to her, and then I'll give you the iPhone, and then she's out. So
how much money you give her?
I give her 5,000, like 5,000 with 2 years.
5,000 in 2 years? Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah.
5,000. All that you meant like you gave her in one setting, but okay, in 2 years, 5,000.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not even sustainable income,
Yeah, well, she was going to college and stuff, so she was doing what she was doing. She had receipts.
She had a kid?
Nah.
Okay. Do you mess with do you mess with women with kids on the DR?
Most of them do have kids.
Okay.
It's very rare. That's why I liked her more too, because she didn't have any kids. So I'm like, man, you don't have no kids and you into an older dude like that? It blew my mind. They into, but they could fake. They could really fake. But some of the girls are real too. And she could have been a real one. Who knows? If I lived over there.
How old was she?
I think when I met her, she was 22, 23.
What you doing messing with a young woman like that, brother?
Sid, ask her that question. What she doing messing with an older guy?
No.
I understand what you're saying, but ask her. Because in America, I can't never get a girl like that young and that pretty looking, right? Unless I'm really rich and stuff, you get, they fall in your lap, pretty much. But you know how these young girls are. So these girls and they are in the country like that, they fall in older men laps because they appreciate older men better. Older men know how to hold it down. They pretty much got the money sometimes. They may mess with younger guy. Younger guy's not really serious, and they could play games on the older guy too. So I was a late for the first time because I was new. I was wet behind the ears, but now I know. I'm experienced now with Dominican chicks. The favorite word is basically no, which I get there.
Right.
Wait till I get there.
Yeah.
Sometimes I send money just but some of the Dominicans, they be sending unsolicited videos of them, and almost naked sometimes.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. That chick in that video was bad. Like she was banged. Do they got those like
You
in
never
the
been to
regular
DR?
shit? Huh?
You never been to DR?
No, I never been to the DR. No, never.
Yeah, yo,
I've been to Colombia.
Colombia. I know Colombia have beauties. I know because my boys go to Colombia.
Oh
but,
yeah, Colombia.
DR is a. I guess since you've been to DR, Colombia first before you went to DR, you had to try DR. You go to DR. These women, they're charmed. They're gonna make you fall in love with them. Even the putas will make you kind of fall in love with them.
Now I was gonna say Colombia, Dominican Cupid. That's a good website to talk to them on.
Well, I'll tell you what about Dominican Cupid is that the first time I tried it, like Chris Dogan, he was out there. 10 years anniversary was last year, so he's been out there since then. And he the one that mentioned Dominican Cupid, and I was like, oh, Dominicans, you can find them on Cupid and DR. So that's what kind of sparked the action I took by going over there. But he basically described how it would be when you get there. So I'm like, man, there's no way I would experience the same that he kind of experienced, but it's true. So the reason why I felt for my girl the way I did because he was saying that you could probably meet girls out there and they could be like unicorns. So it fit with the kind of story that he was telling. I happened to meet, he said when you meet a girl out there, it's like she don't see nobody else but you. And that's the exact experience I had when I got there when I saw this chick. She after college, she showed them I came there. I got there on Thursday. I didn't see her until Friday. And she said, I'll see you after college, and she go to my hotel. And here's this girl wearing glasses, look like the most demure little like cute 23-year-old college student with a backpack. and we didn't do nothing. We didn't do nothing like that. We just matter of fact, I showed her I had downloaded Pretty Woman, and I had the Spanish. They have the Spanish words, and I was reading the English subtitles, and that's the first time she saw that movie, Pretty Woman. And we saw that movie. Then we basically got dinner, and then I got an Uber for her. First time she took an Uber, she didn't know what an Uber was, and then took an Uber, and the Uber was like $4, very cheap out there. And then that was in 2017. Then she basically went to then I met her again on Saturday. Nothing happened. Basically, nothing happened first time out there because I was a gentleman. I was a gentleman. I think she was surprised that nothing. I think she was really surprised that I didn't make my move. But I heard that women over there, they respond to how you are toward them. So they won't take the move. They waiting for you to do it. I didn't know. I'm like, I'm a gentleman, so I say, I know. I'll see you next time. I'm not really hungry for it, but
yeah. No, I get what you're saying, bro. You had some class to it. You wanted to be not finesse, but you wanted to make her guess about you. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think that's what made her appreciate me more than most dudes, because they become chameleons. Dominicans are chameleons. They become what you want them to be. So once you find out that I'm a gentleman, then she's gonna play that role. I guess if I were to tell her that, you know what, I don't really want no long distance serious relationship, but I'll take care of you when I get there. And then I know I noticed, and now I know that that's what you say to these chicks, and they basically like some of them say, nah, I want something serious, and I gets me upset sometimes. I feel, how you want something serious with somebody that live long distance? So they always playing games with you. So, but if you say that, no, I take care of you when I get there, and then they fall in line. They basically, okay, they wait for you. They say, I'll wait for you when you get here. So I have all these ladies hit me up. If I were to be in DR right now, right, and say, and put a stat on my status that I'm in DR, you have like 100 chicks hitting you up. Like, where are you? And can I see you? But but the answer to your question, Dominican Cupid, what you do is they have a lot of. The first time I went on it, you know how you ever did Plenty of Fish?
Plenty of Fish, yeah.
You ever tried it?
I tried it back.
A lot of fake profiles out there, right? Probably hard to get the dime piece. Is she even real? And Tinder is pretty much the same, right? You see a lot of hot chicks, but Tinder is like, I think they're real chicks, but it's hard to really get. Well, at least me personally, I tried that thing once. But so I thought Dominican Cuba was the same. So I selected the ones I wanted to see, and I said, okay, I would like to get to know you, and I like your profiles, things of that nature. The next day when I woke up, I had like 9, and probably all of them was the real thing. And I think my girl, she came probably the second time out, the second day of me being on Cupid, and she gave me her phone number, her WhatsApp number, among other girls too. The one that matter of fact, the girl you see on my profile picture,
Yeah.
she actually was where I met her. I think she was one of the first girls I met too.
Hey, so let me ask you this then. When you got those messages at first, was you like, damn, like I ain't never got this, like I never got this experience before?
Well, of course that. But then I was thinking, you know, we in the U.S., so it must be catfish. No way in the world they look like this.
Hey, Triple S, nobody's spending money on you, so yeah, take that. Like P. Diddy said, nobody's spending money on you, Triple S. You got to go home, and you gotta go to sleep in your bed alone. Sad, but go ahead, bro. My bad.
She's still talking?
Yeah, she talking shit, man. You know these girls be talking shit, man. They ain't got nothing else to do. Nobody wants them. Nobody wants them. Triple S. Nobody won't like, and they be like, oh, I got a man. Like, if you got a man, why your man allowing you to be
like,
up?
why they here?
Yeah.
You know what she said yesterday? I think she was saying she was telling BA why is it you try to like you try to be you try to be us, you try to become like us.
Compared,
like, I think she was all screwy. What it is, I think they don't like that men is now overseas receiving the kind of attention that they receive in America.
That's what I keep saying.
That's how she acting. So that things when she told BA that, she was telling BA, like, why you getting all the attention? Like, we supposed to get the attention. Why you competing against us?
Right.
But it's strange in a strange kind of way because we're different genders. So
yeah. So yeah, I don't think it was her, but I know what you're talking about, bro. But the reason why they on here, they mad. I'm not talking about I'm not talking about like Big Boss, right? Or because I don't like them dudes. I'm talking about like every average day guy who go over there and just explore options, right? Just the normal, like you, like me, Sam. I know you don't travel for the women, but you know, who knows? You might meet a woman overseas, right? But my thing is, you know, these women, they hate, they be hating just like her. Why is she on here?
But Big T, you know, Roller Tape and Big Boss. That for example, Big Boss. That video was 4 years ago. That was when he didn't even have a YouTube channel at the time. He just happened to Roller Tape, and then he showed his exploits when he was in Brazil. I know that was dead,
bro. But they still made a live about it. They still made a live.
I understand.
Sir,
It was
mad.
That wasn't tactful. That wasn't.
I understand. But this is like you know, these guys, Big Boss, they almost like the 1.1 of traveling brothers. Really?
Yeah, I know. But still,
you know, BA had his channel way before a lot of people did. He probably one of the first ones. He humbly
but it wasn't as big. But what I'm saying is now you got the faces on the Passport Bros. Whether they make the 1% or less than 1%, the faces on the Passport Bros, and they are the face of it. So when okay, I keep saying, you know, that like they gonna keep bringing up that alibi. They gonna keep saying you got to go over there and pay for pussy. Why? Because you have the people like Big Boss, Roller Tape, showing that they paying for the pussy and telling you, yeah, I'm paying for the pussy. You know what I'm saying? So
I was on these guys' panels, Roller Tape, and I was looking for love, and they was telling me that you be careful and all that kind of stuff. These guys are not bad men. They just, you know, because guys, they pay for it over here. I mean, dudes pay for it over here, and they showboat it. You see, Tiz, you have to understand.
No, they don't talk about it here.
Sam, listen, Sam, because you I don't know how you've been raised in America, Sam.
What?
You've been raised in America all your life, pretty much?
Yeah, I was born here. What's up?
Okay, that's cool. So what I'm saying is, well, I'm a little older, right? And what happened is that we grew up watching these, rap stars, right?
Yeah.
Have the best woman, right? Showboating in our faces. We're regular dudes like us that have to buy these guys' albums, right? Because they live in athletes, right? Now we figured out that traveling, we big ballers out there. We celebrity. We the futures. We the Jay-Z. We the Kanye West. Definitely. And you know how they are in America. These women drop their panties for these guys like that, right? Athletes. So now we experience that same kind of treatment. Now we basically showboating too. Like, okay, this is what we look at us, because we was raised in that type of atmosphere, watching these videos.
Right.
So don't not roll the tape when we was a part of our environment. Now they can't show off what they got when all these rap stars been doing it for years, rubbing in our faces. Am I right, Tiz?
Right.
I agree.
That's all I'm saying. As a regular dude that knows how they are, I'm not really mongerer like that. I told these guys, because they used to get on me and say you a simp and all that kind of stuff. I used to get back at them. You know how I am. I say, well, I'm a simp, but you paying for it. So who's only knocking me because I'm love?
She's up here. You want to say it to her face?
Hey, so triple S. I mean, if you got a man, go tend to your man. Like, you don't need to be here trolling.
Oh,
exactly.
She's their bluff.
Yeah.
Oh, triple S. No, that wasn't the girl I was talking about. It's the other girl that was.
Oh, you can't get laid. You talking about you can't get laid? She was up here. Her fat ass, greasy fat back neck. You know, I'm serious. Like she, bro. First of all, she lied. She lied twice. First lie, she said she wasn't married. I mean, she was married, right?
That's a lie.
She said she was married. That's a lie. Second lie, she said she wasn't fat. So I was like, you fat today. So what if I'm fat? Like, bitch, we already knew you was fat. You dumb fat bitch.
Well, I noticed that not all, but a lot of the women that be bitter, you see them on TikTok, they won't be the most attractive.
Right. Hey, Triple S, what's up? Like, I mean, you got a problem or something? Speak.
She on mute. You on mute, Triple S.
Yeah. What's your issue?
Now she just mute herself.
Cat got her tongue. She can't speak.
She said, I can't hear anything. What?
Go out and come back in.
She on that Metro phone, man.
Obama phone.
She got Mint Mobile.
What she was saying in the chat?
She said she can't hear anything.
No. Before that, what she was saying to you that?
Oh. She was just basically saying like, because when the Peso played that video, I was like, damn, she kind of fine. She was like, why are you thirsting over her? You sound thirsty and goofy. And I'm like, are you mad because I'm not thirsting over you?
Well, see, that's how it is. You know what? I think it's cute.
Peso was backstage.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Gangsta Lifestyles. Peso he's here, but he's in the back.
Who Gangsta Lifestyle?
You can pull up if you want to.
Yeah, you can pull up if you want, bro.
I can hear y'all now.
Yeah.
How y'all doing?
We
all right,
good.
How you doing? You're the only lady up here, so I don't know.
Big Tiz, you got some smoke for her or something?
No, I don't have smoke. I don't have any smoke. I just talk shit. That's what I do.
No, Big Tiz.
We start touching on you. Don't have no sexual harassment, please.
What?
So look, you just go after every black man you don't like,
I never said I don't like you. I just talk shit. I don't give a fuck about you.
Okay. I'm just asking, because a lot of women in the chat, and I want to say this: is that you in your picture?
That is.
Okay, you're a brave woman, because a lot of women, they hide behind fake avatars. And so I appreciate you.
Actually, she's brave enough to be up here today.
Yeah, you're brave. I give you that. You're brave. Yep, for sure.
Nah, Big Tiz. All due respect. Peso Man be having some nice looking black women that be memberships of him.
He does.
I be seeing the pictures. They be like,
Like
they
who?
fake. They fake.
Like
No,
who?
these like these two members became members yesterday. They look good looking. Now I don't know if their profile is real, but their pictures was all
My
right.
picture is definitely real. I might give you on my Instagram, but I'm not gonna say it on loud because I don't want a bunch of followers.
You a good looking sister. You a good looking. I give you that.
I know that. I know that.
You a good look. Okay.
Be humble. Triple
That's
S.
a fact. That's not.
Be
I
humble,
mean,
be
that's a
humble.
fact. Even Stevie
No,
Wonder.
be humble.
See. Hey,
I know
Flip. I
exactly
get what
what
you're
I
saying though. You know, she got to be a little humble, but
I don't
you know,
have to be humble because I know what I look like. You can see the photos. The body matches.
Okay.
All that.
I think I met you on Tam, right? I think I met you on Tam. I think.
I've never been on her show.
Oh, you never been on? Okay, my bad.
Never been on her
Triple
show.
S. We get you're beautiful, but you know, I mean, you don't really have to, you know, say what the attitude.
I don't have an attitude. I'm just correct. I'm just, agreeing with you. I don't have an attitude.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So do you hate black men or what? Are you one of them divestors? You got it in your voice. I hear it.
Do I hate black men? That's a strong statement. I don't hate you.
You got that divestor voice.
What is a divestor voice?
You know what I'm talking about.
I don't.
You got that. Where you from?
What do you mean divestor voice?
You got the divest. Where you from? Triple S.
What state?
My family's from New York.
You from New York?
Oh, New York in the building.
So damn, all y'all from New York. So let me ask you this. Do you frequent like Manhattan? Do you frequent Manhattan?
I don't live there now. No, my family's from the Polo Grounds.
Okay, but do you frequent Manhattan?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I'm educated. That's probably what you hear. You hear.
Are you from
No,
New York?
no. It's not about educated.
You said my voice, right?
You got a divestor voice.
What is a divestor voice?
Wait, hold on.
No, you know what it is. You know what it is. I look like I can get somebody outside my race, which I can.
You can. I didn't listen.
Right. So what does a divestor voice sound like, though?
Nobody's disputing that fact. What I'm saying is,
because
the divestors that be talking. Because I don't know how you look.
I didn't even say nothing. All I did was pop up here, and you call me a divestor.
Big Ted, what it is that once they pop on Peso Man, they automatically sound like that.
We sound no.
But she got that. She sound. I'm gonna say like this. She sound like she date.
What? She got that monotone voice.
No, she sound like she date other races of men. Like
exactly. Bang! I knew he was about to say that. Bango! I sound educated.
She sound like she date other races of men.
I date them all.
Which is fine. Nobody look. We not. This is a no. Look, I'm gonna tell you. Look, hold on, y'all. I'm gonna be the first one to date who you want. Date who love you. You feel me? Do that.
I date who got the most money. That's who I go to.
Okay, well, do that too. It's a free country. You're not gonna hear no judgment.
I'm saying. That's why my Dominican girl's not with me because your attitude like yours. 3S.
I mean, that's your fault. I mean, you ain't got the funds. That's on you.
It's hard.
What I gotta do?
Because always.
So Triple S, you got a man.
You make a little more money than I do.
One at a time. One at a time.
I have a friend.
You got a man.
I got a friend.
You got a man.
He's a man.
She got sugar daddy.
No.
Yeah, you're right. I do.
You got a man. Is he your man?
I do. Yes. On the first of the month. Yes.
Okay. Do y'all have sex?
We ain't going all into that. No.
Do y'all have sex?
Ain't none of your business.
Of course. I don't think that's sugar daddy.
Okay. Let me ask you this then. Okay, y'all have sex. I'm assuming that's your man. You have sex, right? So does he beat it up right? Be honest.
Listen, I'm not here. Don't talk to me like that. Don't talk to me like that.
He asked you some hardcore questions.
Look, hey, hold on.
You being real nasty right now.
I'm not nasty.
Like it. I don't like it.
Then drop off.
She gonna tell you she gonna go to the HR. You be careful.
Man, what? Chill out, bro.
I'm not answering your questions.
Okay, don't answer. But I already know the answer. I know the answer.
Business.
I know the answer.
It's some perverted shit.
But I know you. I know the answer.
What the fuck I'm doing?
Nobody's worried. I just asked the question. That's it. Nobody cares.
Question. That's some perverted shit.
Because we get excited when we know that a man is doing it right too. to your chicks.
No, it's not that. I'm
But
just.
y'all
I
thinking
just
about
want
y'all here thinking about talking about dicks and shit. Like what the fuck? Like that's nasty.
That's not nobody said anything about dicks until now. I just asked.
All right. So okay, big
Let's just move on.
What's the reason why you asked me that question?
Okay, so Flip, back to the Colombian Cupid, right? So Colombian Cupid, Dominican Cupid. I'm
She
sorry.
played him.
No,
She
no,
played him. She
I
finessed him for
understand.
$5,000.
So
Y'all
let
worried
me.
about me having sex. He didn't even get no sex from the girl, and she got $5,000 from him.
But it don't matter. It don't matter. He learned his lesson. It
Only
don't matter.
a fool would do that.
He learned. See why he got to be a fool?
Because he is a fool. That is some foolish shit.
Yeah,
So
she's right. Yeah, bro, she's right. She's
right. Okay. Just because you make one foolish mistake doesn't mean you're a
But
fool.
he did that for 2 years. But he's older than everybody on this panel. And how old are you? How old are you in your like 50s?
Hey, don't answer that, Flint. Don't answer that. Don't answer no questions. We don't answer no questions.
I'm old enough to be your daddy.
And I would agree with you.
And I'm strong enough to put you on my lap and spank your booty if you.
Y'all crazy.
Respect your older young lady.
No, Flint. Nah, but Flint with Dominican Cupid. I know you got played, but you learned your lesson. That's
he
all
got
that
played
matters.
real bad.
Yo,
and you act like and you don't get played. You haven't got played. Come on now.
Real bad.
And you got played too. Triple S.
You don't know nothing about me.
You got played.
How she got played?
I bet you got played.
Because he's just
before.
making up stuff.
But you got played before.
I'm sure you got played. You sound
never
like
in my
it.
never in my life have I got played
you.
like that.
I would play you.
No,
That's
you
what
wouldn't.
I would do. Yes,
you
I
wouldn't.
would.
You wouldn't even touch me. You wouldn't even touch me.
I don't want to touch you. I want to touch your money.
You're not even gonna touch my money.
The little bit you do have. Your lunch money.
Think. That's what you
your
think.
lunch money, nigga.
That's what you think. You wish you could touch this.
Yeah.
You wish you could touch this. I'll snatch that weave off your head, girl. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Come on now. Don't play with me. I'm better than all the men you done dealt with, nigga.
Really? That's that's very strong statement.
Yeah,
that's
very. And I'm
not checking for you, so I don't know why you comparing yourself to anybody that I dated.
Multi-traveled young man.
I'm not
I got my own shit. Hold on, I got my own shit and I make my own money.
I still don't like you. I don't like you.
You don't have to like
I don't care.
Listen, sweetheart. Hey, hold on. She don't like me, but my women do. That's what.
What women? What women?
Look, you don't like me, but my women do.
I don't like you.
My women cook. My women cook and clean for me. They shave.
I don't cook. I ain't cooking.
That's you. Then you single.
No, I'm not.
You just living single.
But here's the thing that you'll never understand because you're not in that league. Men with money don't require their women to cook them home cooked meals every day. What? I promise you that.
First of all,
you don't run in those circles to even know.
First of all, I've dealt with women with money.
You don't. Women with money is not the same as men with money, sir.
I've dated women with money.
I'm talking about affluent men.
But I don't deal with men. But I don't deal with men with money.
None of the men I have dated ever asked me
to
that's
true. They're providers. They're providers.
None of that. They take me out to eat.
They go, yeah. And
you don't run it, but you don't run in
those
circles, though.
They haven't put a ring on it.
You don't run in those circles, Papa. Papa, you don't run in them circles.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead, bro.
Hey, boys, you a 304?
What's that?
Okay. Somebody in the chat, please tell her what a 304.
Why don't you just tell me what it is? I ain't got time for these games. Just tell me what it is, Grandpa.
Okay, and Peso Man voice. Hawker.
No, I'm not.
It means running around the streets.
Hey, Triple S, how old are you?
I don't know.
I'm 31.
Oh, you 31. Oh, you old. You old as hell.
No, I'm not.
You old as hell.
Yeah, she
no, I'm not. We're the same age, Papa. What are you talking about? We're the same age.
I'm younger than you, sweetheart.
How old are you?
You passed the wall.
I'm younger than you. I'm younger than you.
Okay, and?
I'm younger than you, sweetheart.
Okay, I'm not ashamed of my age.
We
He's
know.
trying to say that. He's trying
We
to
know
say that.
we know you not, but you approaching that that danger zone.
No, I'm
that Kevin
not.
Samuel shit. Yeah.
No, I'm
Yeah.
not.
Yes, you
Kevin
are,
Samuel.
I'm
sweetheart.
still. I'm okay.
So
Don't
you
worry about what I
31.
got
Why
going over
nobody
here.
proposed to you yet? Why nobody proposed to you yet?
The Triple S. He's trying to say that he goes after younger women.
Why nobody married you
Is
yet?
that what he's trying to say? Oh, well, that's fine.
Yeah.
Go
he
after
wants younger
whoever
women.
wants you. I go after who wants you.
Why you not
should.
married yet?
That's
Why
why
am I
you
not
guys are in
married?
danger zone.
Yeah, why you
aren't
not
you
married?
married? Why are
I
you
don't need
married?
to. I'm a man. Why you
I
not
don't need to
married?
be either. I'm a sugar baby. I don't need to be. I'm fucking
Okay.
taken care of.
But wait, but women
fuck?
value marriage more than men, though.
I don't need to be married.
Nobody's married her. That's what I'm
I
saying.
get provisions. Well, like that's the whole point of getting married is to be provided for, right?
Get provided for.
I'm
So
being provided for right now. What's a ring gonna change?
a ring.
What's that gonna change?
Because he gonna get.
If a woman married you, what does she stand to gain? If a woman married you today, what does she stand to gain?
Making me a sandwich. Now that's what you stand
And don't
to gain.
nobody want to do that.
So listen. So you're not
Marrying a
married.
man like you serves no purpose.
No man.
You have
take
no
you serious.
assets.
No
You're
man take you
uneducated.
serious. No man take you serious.
You
No man is taking you
uneducated. You
serious.
have no assets.
No man is taking
You
you
got a
serious though,
low-paying
sweetheart.
job.
No man take you
You're
serious.
unintelligent.
How much you
Why
get paid
would
a
any
month? How
woman
much you get paid a
marry
month
you?
on your
But
job? How
why?
much you get
But
paid?
why
How
would
much you
any
get paid a
woman
month on your
marry
job?
you?
How
What
much
is
you get
so
paid a
great
month on your
about
job?
you?
How
What
much
is
you
so
get paid a
great
month
about
on your
you?
job?
What's so great about you? Why would any woman dare to marry you?
First of all, sweetheart,
Why
I'm
would any
young,
woman
active,
even go
and
out with
attractive.
you?
That's first. I'm young, active,
You're
and
not.
attractive.
You're not that
So
attractive, sir. I hate to break it to you.
second of all,
You're okay. I give you a solid. I give you a solid six.
Women like me.
I give you a solid
they
six.
fuck with me. They fuck with my program and they follow
You have
my
a
lead.
nasty mouth. You have a nasty
So,
mouth.
oh
You don't know how to
I'm a
operate in
I'm a
different
cuss on
social
here.
groups.
I'm a cuss on, baby. You're 31 and single in New York.
Okay, I'm not in New York.
Sex in the City. I've seen this before. This is a rerun movie.
There's a lot of women who are not. I'm not ashamed of that.
It's
though.
a lot of women like that because a lot of
I'm
women
not
to choose
ashamed
from.
though. You're bringing up stuff that I don't give a damn about.
You're
I'm not ashamed
haram.
about
You're
that.
haram. You're
I'm
haram. No man is
happy.
gonna choose you. You're haram. No man
Nobody's
is gonna choose
choosing you, sir. You have to pay for sex, honey.
I don't.
Doesn't that cool?
I don't pay for anything.
You have to pay for sex.
I don't pay for anything.
Women don't want to go out with you because you're
women
disgusting.
break themselves for me.
You're grotesque.
Women break themselves for me. And what are you, sweetheart?
You're
single.
disgusting.
And you're single.
You're single.
And you're single.
We're both single. We're both single. We're both single.
Living your truth, sweetheart. Nobody's gonna marry you. Nobody has given your dad dowry.
I'm single and getting taken care of.
No man has given your father money.
Right.
Nobody has written your parents letters to marry you.
A couple together.
Right.
Exactly. No, I'm good. She old.
Why would I want to marry a man like you though? Why would I want to marry a man like you? What do I stand to gain?
You don't need to marry me. You're old. I don't mess with.
Why would I marry a man like you though? You have nothing to offer anyone.
You're 31.
Woman.
You're 31 and
you have nothing to offer any woman. You don't.
Used up. Come on now. You're not even in your prime. You're not even in your prime. I mess with beautiful young women. I mess with young, beautiful women. Yeah, I'll give you that. You're very pretty. I'm not gonna take that from you.
But sir, you keep talking to me about younger women. I'm not checking for you though.
But okay.
I don't give
but
a
they
fuck
are
about
though.
you.
But they are. They're checking.
I'm not checking for you.
But they
you
are.
don't make enough money, sir.
But they are. I don't care about your requirements.
I don't care about.
I don't care about your requirements. I don't care about your requirements.
I don't care. I'm not.
But I date younger women though. I date.
Congratulations.
I can go to.
Congratulations!
I can go to Paris. I can go to Italy.
Congratulations! You can't afford those places. That's why you go to the DR.
I never been to the DR. If you were listening, I never been to the DR.
But nice try though. You don't travel.
And I've been to Italy. I got pictures of. I'm in Italy. What are you talking about?
I will never be able to verify that, sir. You can just make all the lies you want, and I don't care. I don't care.
Right.
I wish you all the best in your endeavors. I'm happy for you.
That's good, sweetheart. Because you don't know me from a can of paint. You don't know what I got. You don't know what assets I got. You don't know nothing.
I don't care because it's not enough.
So stop making assumptions.
It's not enough.
Stop making assumptions.
It's not enough.
Right, sweetheart. And you're single and,
you know what?
old.
And I wish you the best. I hope you get your money up. I hope you find the woman of your dreams.
Woman, and you're miserable.
I hope I'm not.
And that old man is
I'm
married.
not with an old man, actually.
That old man.
The guy that
you're dating is probably married, and you're his.
No,
wait. Okay, Big Ted, let me come in. Triple, I like you.
I like you too. How you doing?
I only got an unemployment check.
Who's this?
This is Flit DR.
How you doing?
I have an unemployment check. Either I could split half of it with you, and we could go out.
That was cute, though. That was very cute. But I do know some prostitutes that you could give that money to.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. They're about like, I would say they're about like $300-400 an hour, in the U.S.
A beautiful black queen like you.
No, I'm good. But thank you, though. I appreciate it.
Oh man,
I appreciate it.
How much I need to make to qualify for you? Your loving.
Yeah, how much?
I'm not interested.
How much is income gotta be?
I'm not interested. I'm sorry.
Well, I might make more than your.
It's not even about the income. It's about the intellect, and I don't think you and I are on the same page.
It don't get no smarter.
I'm not saying you're dumb or anything like that.
Oh my
God.
I'm not coming for you. I'm not trying to insult you, but I don't think you and I are compatible.
Show me your man, and I bet I could beat him in an IQ
show
test.
Y'all
okay.
crazy.
Show me. Let your man come up front. I bet he's a dirty dude. If he's white, definitely he can't.
Hey, Triple S, is your man white? Is your man white?
If he be white, he not gonna compete. He have no swag.
No. Hey, hold on. Is your man white?
Is it based on the attractiveness? Triple S.
Oh man, y'all letting it off.
Is it based on the attractiveness?
Is it what?
Is it based on the attractiveness of a man that you're looking for?
That plays some part into it. Like, I don't want to date like a quasi. Like, I wouldn't, date a Quasimodo, but that plays into something.
That's how I look. That's how I look. Triple S.
What happened? What'd you say?
That's how I look. That's how I look right now. You see my picture?
Yeah, we can see it.
Okay.
You look like a cop.
All right. So I don't know.
You look like ex-military or a cop or something.
I don't know how I should take that, but all right.
Big Ted, so you don't think she has any value to provide for you, bro?
I'm not checking for Big Ted, so I'm not. Why? I don't understand why you even ask him that. I'm not checking for him. I'm not interested. He's a nice guy, I'm just not. I'm not interested. That's all.
Is it because of his mouth?
No, I'm just not checking for him. That's all.
This is how he is. If
I'm not offended by anything. I'm just not interested. That's all.
Okay. Are you hurt?
What do you mean?
Are you hurt by what he's?
No. Why would I be hurt?
Oh, okay.
No. Okay. I'm listening. I'm here.
Listen.
I'm engaged. I'm engaged. What's up?
No. I wanted to ask, what race is your man and one that you got?
Why you need to know?
I'm just asking. Can I ask?
Why you need to know? Why you care? Why y'all care? Why y'all care what I got going on over here?
Big Ted, because he Chinese. He work at the local Chinese restaurant.
You do know. Let me educate you on Chinese men, right? Let me educate you on Chinese men. Asian men are the richest demographic in the U.S. You do know that, right? Asian men are.
What Asian men as a whole, or like Chinese, Japanese?
As a whole,
Korean,
they out here doing it.
That's good. That's good for them, because America's in what, $34 trillion in debt. So that's good.
Probably based off the unemployment. I would say that takes a big role into that.
It's not really.
People are not working.
It's printing money. Well, that too,
but and that people are mutual off the government, right? Off of the programs.
Well, yeah,
right?
a lot of people, yeah, I give you that, yeah.
Yeah, the food stamps,
the food welfare system, yeah. I got it.
Right, so that takes into account, and we got inflation.
Right, and then we spend most of our resources on military defense,
as we should.
Right, because we got the strongest military in the world. But at the end of the day,
some of y'all niggas be using the money to subscribe to OnlyFans and shit. That's part of it.
Well, that's their choice,
Are you on OnlyFans, BS?
No.
Open an account, please.
Hey, come on, y'all be folding, bro. Hey, Flint, you supposed to be the
You know why? Because I
main.
put that feminine charm on you. I de-armed your asses.
Right. Flint, you supposed to.
I know how to play y'all. Right, exactly.
Flint, you supposed to be the spokesman of the DR, and you over here folding.
He folded, but it's okay though. It's for a reason, Flint.
Wait.
It's okay to acknowledge, but you had to change your profile pic. Like, come on, bro.
No, I found your lead. You started. You said how beautiful she is. No, you started it. So you started.
Yeah, you did start it. You
I
did
gave her
start
her props.
it.
No. I gave her
You did. You folded too.
No, but that's a rookie mistake. You know you can't be giving these girls compliments because they eat you up after.
Bro, first of all, that's like that red pill.
I'm still eat you up regardless.
They're supposed to earn that.
I mean, come on now. I don't need to earn a compliment. I tell myself that every day. I know what I look like.
You don't let the girls know that they're beautiful. They go to the head.
I know what I look
Triple
like.
S, you got an Instagram?
I do.
You gotta give it to her.
Put it down in the chat.
Herself than the woman in the chat.
I don't want you to be saying it out loud.
No, I'm not gonna say it out loud. Just put it in the chat, and is your profile public?
Yeah.
Okay, my profile public too, so we can. I can look at you. You don't have to follow me. We don't have to follow each other.
Yeah, I gotta give it to her because she's the woman that can come up here and defend herself than the other women that are in the chat.
Yes, because she shows her profile. That's why I said she's brave. She doesn't.
Sam, you prefer her over an African woman?
What's that?
Hold on, I'm not interested. Why you keep trying to triangulate me with other women? I'm not interested.
All women. I accept all women, no matter what race, what ethnicity, what age, their race. I accept all women. Women are.
But this one don't know how to make a sandwich.
I know how to make a sandwich, but do I have to? No. I know how to cook. I know how to cook.
She know how to spend your money, but she don't know how to make a sandwich.
I know how to do that too.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
The sister's working with something. The sister's working with something. I give. Listen, sister. I want to say this, right?
Can
y'all hear me?
I'm listening because I know you went to my Instagram page. Yeah.
Yeah. You're very. Hold on. You're very beautiful woman. You keep yourself in shape, and kudos to you, sis.
Bro, you don't have to tell her that. She knows that.
And hold on. She deserves.
Hey, you be quiet back there. Let him hype me up.
She deserves every good thing. You know what I'm saying? Even though I don't like your tone and I don't like how you come at me, but you deserve it.
I ain't come at you. I ain't come at you. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. You asked me, was I a divester? And then you was like, do you hate black men? So you came at me.
I didn't come at.
I ain't say nothing about black men.
Listen, sweetheart. I was asking you a question. Like I was just trying to get your mind frame. You know what I'm saying? I was just trying to get your mind frame and see how you operate. Because with any argument, with any debate, they gotta first state their thesis, right? So I just wanted to.
You using a big GRE words on me, huh?
No. I'm not. Trust me, I'm probably not as smart as you, but what I'm saying is that I have to know your stance before we can engage. So I wanted to know, if you was a divester. I mean, you could get any man. I give now this girl right here, this lady, she got my respect because all the rest they can't show their face. That's what I'm saying.
They cowards. They cowards.
They can't. She got it.
Thank you.
You're
looking cowards. Like $1 trillion right now.
Thank you, boo.
a trillion bucks. So I believe it.
Thank you, boo.
Health is wealth, no problem.
You ever seen Camo?
I've never seen Camo.
Cam? You mean?
Huh?
You mean Cam? The girl that comes on the Peso show?
Yeah, but her name is Camo. The one, Camo one. Your name Camo.
The lawyer, right? The attorney?
No, that's Tam.
No.
Oh, Camo. I think I came across her on here before because I talk shit a lot in the comments. That's all I do. I'm a troll.
Why you be trolling?
Because I was bored. I was sitting here. I was sitting here trying to finish up my work. I was bored.
You like Peso Man?
Hey, Triple S. I followed you. Now you got to follow me back.
He folding, y'all.
I ain't folding. Nah. I'm on the square.
Big Tin. So you're her fan now?
No. I can't afford her. I can't afford that. She.
He'll date this 31-year-old. All that 31-year-old stuff went out the window, honey.
Nah. She too high maintenance. She a high maintenance woman. Nah. Hey. Nah, hey, she kind of remind me of, because I used to date a woman, right? She had your like oh my god, like the glossiness on your skin, right? She had that, but she was going to school to be like a pharmacy tech.
She looked good with or without makeup.
Who,
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Because some of the women that I come across, they be looking like the bottom of my shoe.
Yeah, I be posting photos without no makeup. Yeah.
Go ahead, Big Ted.
Yeah, but you better follow me though. You know. Shit.
Hold on, I'm not even on the Instagram. Hold on, let me see.
That's cap.
Wait, no. I wasn't. I'm trying. I don't want to exit out the screen by accident. Let me see.
Whenever you got time, don't it's no rush.
Like yo, Big Tiz, like ladies be on Instagram like as if it's their Bible or some shit. They be on that shit 24/7.
Yeah.
You in New York, Triple S?
No, not right now.
Okay.
I'm not too far though, but I'm not in New York.
You sound like a Harlem girl, but maybe Brooklyn.
My family's from Harlem.
She said she's from New York.
I haven't lived there in like so long, but I've been because I went to school.
New York is dead.
Okay.
Say that again. My dad went to the automotive high school in the Bronx, and then he joined.
Ooh, that's where I'm from.
Huh?
That's where I'm from.
In the Bronx?
Yeah.
Yeah, he went there and then he joined the.
That's what's up, Sam. That's why I'm born and raised too. BX in the house.
Oh yeah. Okay. I haven't been there in so long.
Everyone is moving out of New York because it's.
I know they said like there's a mass group of black people moving out of New York.
It's expensive.
It's getting expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
like for a nice apartment, you paying at least $5,000.
And they say white people moving in like nothing. Like
they've been moving in the Manhattan.
Moving in.
But they moving to Brooklyn and anything close to Manhattan, any train that takes you to Manhattan, like property is high.
Yeah.
Wow. You know the crazy thing, because I'm originally from California, and it's getting it's been expensive out there. But
yeah, right. They compete with that.
But in San Francisco, they way higher than they're higher. I won't say way higher, but they're a little bit above New York's like rent.
Yeah, they ridiculous.
So, yeah, it's crazy
because of Silicon Valley and all those people making money, but then you have the regular like teachers and police officers. They can't afford to live there.
Yeah, that's. I have a buddy, right? He's from San Diego, but he lives in Tijuana across the border, and all he does is just like when he goes to work, just crosses the border back and go to work. Like it's so much cheaper in Tijuana than it is in San Diego.
And I heard a lot of Americans moving to Mexico. Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's the move.
They were doing that too.
The Mexican people get mad too.
I know.
Of course.
We call that the gentrification, right? It causing over there in Mexico.
Godson, thank you for the super chat. Broke black people are leaving New York. Well, that's true.
Hey, y'all gotta. I think Godson, you Nigerian, right? You Nigerian, right? Godson. Put a yes or no in the chat.
If he's Nigerian, he should shut up. He should shut up. I don't like people Africans. They not Afro American. They talking smack. Sorry, Sam. I don't mean that, Sam. But
are you African? Are you African?
No.
I don't be talking about Africans.
I'm African American.
So you black American.
I'm a regular black. Yeah.
Oh, where your people originally from?
The Caribbean.
Like South, like the Carolinas.
Black.
Are they from the Carolinas?
No.
Okay.
I guess my grandparents are from Birmingham.
Oh, Alabama. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But everybody's from New York. I don't really know my like whole ancestry, but I'm a regular black.
Do people like confuse you with African?
No, because I don't have an accent.
Okay. All right.
I mean,
Cam don't have no accent. Cam don't have no accent. She's African.
Yeah, but she tells people that she is though. You know what I mean? Like it's not like you can tell.
So Triple S, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Oh God.
what do you do for like in all hold on. In all seriousness, like what do you do for your man? In all seriousness.
What do I do?
Yeah. Besides the money, like let's be for real. Like what do you do? Like
and the bedroom action.
No.
Oh,
She
I ain't
don't.
going into that.
No, but what do you do? Like what do you bring?
To his life.
Not even to the table, but like to his life. You know.
Well, I'm great with business, so.
Okay.
That what?
I'm great with business strategies.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Like you don't. Are you like?
What, you expected her to give her man a back rub or something?
I'm just trying to see, bro. Just trying to see.
Yeah, but y'all gotta understand, like men in different who operate in different tax brackets are not like asking for all that stuff. You know what I mean? I don't think you guys get it.
Well, do you think it's
I've
because
never been asked by a wealthy man, can I cook him a home cooked meal? I would. I've done it before, unprovoked. He didn't have to ask me, but I've never been asked that out the gate. Like the stuff that I hear a lot of the guys from the manosphere asking, I don't hear that from them. So it's like it's different for me to listen to it.
Those manosphere guys, they're delusional.
Say that again.
The manosphere people, they're delusional.
I think they come into relationships looking for what they're going to get out of it, and I think that's the wrong attitude.
Right. I agree with you.
And
a woman should naturally.
It's repulsive listening. I've spoken to guys before where they've asked me like, "What do I bring to the table?" And I kind of block and delete them. I don't want to answer the question. I'm not answering.
Right. Okay.
It's insulting.
Oh, okay. So, I mean, okay. Let me ask you this then, right? Because you know you deal with wealthy men. So
I wouldn't say they're wealthy. They're all age brackets, $100,000 and up. I would say.
Right.
Not age brackets. I meant to say tax brackets.
Tax brackets. We got you. We on the same page. You know, we make mistakes.
Right.
So, do you think that like because they make so much money, or you know, above six figures or and above, do you think it's because they're so busy they don't really worry about a woman really doing? Because you know, if you operate a business or you know you make a lot of money, sometimes you won't have time to cook or time to
pay
like
people for that stuff. You got to understand, like even before, a lot of the men that I dated, I wouldn't say a lot of men, a couple of the guys I dated.
So you hire a nanny?
I don't have any kids. What do you mean a nanny? No, I'm talking about they hire people.
Maid.
Services. No, yeah, they hire cleaning services. All that's already in place before I even come into the picture. So they're not looking for me, like they're not looking for women to do those things. Like it's not like I've never heard a guy of means say out of his mouth about cooking and cleaning and doing any of those domestic chores. It's just not a common conversation.
Damn, I just
all
looking at your
Instagram
photos and
Thank you.
Have you been to Dubai?
No.
And you got flown out?
You trying to fly me out? No, I've never been there.
I know where this shit's going.
I probably could go there and rack up. I'm sure I probably could.
But you know what they do over there, right? You know what the Arabs do. You willing to subject yourself to that?
What do they do?
Sex slave.
No, go look up the human toilet.
Oh my god! They shit on women or something? They pee on women?
No, they do more than that.
Yeah, they do more than that.
Oh no! Okay, all right.
They basically make you work for your money. You get basically getting the money's worth.
You gonna work for them racks for real.
Oh no, thank you.
They probably give you $10,000, $20,000 stack, but they're gonna make you work for it.
Hey, they do give you a place to sleep and
I
stuff
can get
like
that
that.
here. What are you talking about? I can get that here. Why I gotta go to Dubai for that? That's not even worth going over there.
I don't know. Have you ever been overseas?
Yes. My dad's military.
Okay.
Oh
well,
wow.
he's retired now, but
You like Tiz? You like Tiz, right?
I don't like any of y'all.
So why you up here then?
Not like that. I don't like
You
y'all
like Peso Man? You like Peso Man?
I think y'all cool, but I don't like you guys like that.
Damn, what did I do to you? I didn't do anything to you.
No, I think I didn't. Am I insulting you? I'm just saying. I think y'all are cool, but I don't like you guys in a romantic way.
Samuel. You heard about Samuel? He's a Madengo.
Huh?
Samuel is Madengo. They call him Madengo, whatever they call him.
I don't care about sex like that. I don't care about big old Mandangos. That doesn't keep me around.
Samuel, tell him, Samuel.
Is that all you have to offer? Is that all you have to offer? Is ding-a-ling? But is that all you have to offer? Is ding-a-ling?
No. Oh, hell no. I don't think all of us. Hell no. Not all of us. I mean, right. Oh, we got you. We got it. We want to say we know.
I have a girl, so
we know.
Well, but she's Puerto Rican though. She's not a black queen like her right on the bottom.
What do you mean I'm not a black queen?
No, I said his Puerto Rican woman is not a black queen, so he got an opportunity to grab you.
No, nobody has an opportunity to grab me. I'm not up for grabs. I'm just here shooting this shit with y'all.
The gangster lifestyle says, he says, as a matter of fact, Tiz, my man told me it's mad American black women selling ass in Dubai. I wouldn't doubt
word?
that.
Are you live streaming? Are you live streaming?
Yeah, this is no. This is Space Live.
But where'd you read that?
Oh, the comment.
Oh, okay.
Comment. Yeah,
was he wish he could be over there selling ass too?
Come on now. Don't be disrespectful.
I said it.
Don't be disrespectful, please.
Don't be disrespectful to black women, because I will.
Gossip, go home back to Nigeria, man. Don't be in America talking smack.
Yeah, he said go back. Yeah, the Nigerians be on.
But at least the ladies is getting paid.
Oh, yo, we had to get Tyree.
Why y'all not giving them the racks? Why y'all
get,
men not giving them the racks? Why black men not paying them then? Huh?
Paying who?
He talking about women over in Dubai sleeping with men from it. Why y'all not paying them?
So triple, is it about the money? Be honest. Is it about the money?
What do you mean? What's about the money?
Is it about the money? Is it about? Is this what it come down to? I know money is important.
Ask the question correctly. Like, are you asking me like, is that all I look for in a man is money?
Well, you made the statement. Why you not giving them money? So I'm
just saying, y'all making fun of black women over there getting paid. Why y'all not paying them?
It's not about making fun.
Why y'all not paying y'all women? Huh?
Why? Okay, is that what it's about? Is it about paying the women? Is it about paying black women? I'm talking about the comment that you just read. You're trying to change it to something else. Well, I don't know why we don't pay those women because
I know, but y'all making fun of them, but they got to go to another group of men to get paid.
Listen,
where I'm going with that?
I got you. I'm following you, but at the end of the day,
men in their country not taking care of them. Clearly,
right. But I mean, I think those women selling ass are, already tainted. So it's nothing we could do.
But here's the thing, though. Every woman is pretty much selling ass. You're taking her out on dates, right? You're buying her gifts. Is that not some type of compensation?
Yes, but it's
you're
not
paying
as
bills,
direct.
Right?
I would call that indirect. That would be like indirect.
It is what it is. It is what it is. You're still paying for it.
But
why can't the black woman get provision from y'all?
Because those women are tainted. If you're talking about
let's push it over here to the US. Why can't black women get provision from y'all?
I mean, hold on. So if you want provision, then you gotta submit.
Ain't nobody submit.
She has to earn it.
You have to earn submission. Ain't nobody submitting for you because
you have to earn it. Like
but we're not doing that. Because other groups of men don't make us have to earn and beg for money.
So listen, let me ask you this then. So different cultures, right? You're very well versed in different cultures. Do you see those women as basically like an asset or a liability in the man's life?
I think all women are assets if she's the right woman.
Okay.
Regardless of culture, if she's the right woman.
So an asset, right, brings, value to that either company or man, right? So the woman is bringing value, whether she is playing her role as a woman, and that don't just necessarily mean cooking and cleaning. She could be a nurturing woman, because
that's invaluable. Being a nurturing woman is invaluable. You can't even put a price on that.
Right.
You know
So
how
let
many
me.
men
Okay.
want to be held?
I'm gonna give it in this context, right?
Right.
Okay. We submit to the law, yes or no?
I wouldn't call it submission. Is staying out of prison. Nobody wants to go to prison.
No, listen. Okay, right.
We're all subjugated. That's, I mean, if you talk about black people as a whole, we're subjugated by white folks. If that's what you're trying to say.
And if you break that subjugation, where are you going to go? Prison? Yes or no?
If you commit a crime, yes.
Exactly. So if you commit a crime, right, and you go to prison, but at the same time, we submit to the laws of this land because of what they can do for us. Yes or no?
Rephrase that a little bit.
So what I'm saying is basically you won't take your citizenship to New Zealand. Yes or no? You would stay in America because it benefits you. Yes or no?
Absolutely, America benefits.
So with that provision, whether it's military might, fending off foreign invaders, giving or allowing you to have businesses, make money, provide for your family, live the life you want to live. You have to submit to the law of the land in order to enjoy the amenities of the United States. So
I wouldn't use the word submission. I would just call it following the customs of the country.
Right.
And the rules. So, I wouldn't call that submission, though.
I call it submitting. Well, we may have two different definitions.
But see, real quick, little side note. When you use the word submission, when I hear from you and when I hear from a lot of the manosphere, it sounds very abusive. The way that you guys mention it.
Okay, so I'm gonna say to yield, because submit means to yield. Can I say yield?
It's the same thing. It's the
Big Tiz.
Synonymous.
Big Tiz. If a woman naturally respects you, she will just naturally submit to you. That's all.
But why are you guys calling it submission? Why can't you just say you guys are just working and cooperating together?
It's just not cooperating together.
But that's how a relationship works. A successful one.
A successful relationship.
Yeah, because you're going to yield to her just like she's going to yield to you.
Triple S, can I ask you something? Who leads in a household?
Who what?
Who leads in a household? A man or a woman?
Whoever's fit for the job.
Come on, Triple S. Throughout
in my household, I know how to garden, so I lead that, right? In my household, I actually know how to fix stuff around the house.
Right. So
I have different qualities that could be very useful. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Okay. Let me ask you this.
But I get where you guys are going. You guys are going with the biblical notion that men are the leader of the household. I would agree with that.
Okay, good.
But it's also, I would agree with you in that sense. But it's also a collaborative effort, right? Like a man is not going to make a major decision on your entire family without running it by his wife.
Right. A woman has a
that would be irresponsible.
Mm-hmm. Nobody's
disputing
that fact. We're not disputing that.
Right. Okay.
We understand the importance of a woman.
Right. We have a lot of value besides just sex and cooking and cleaning. Women have a lot of value. A lot of value.
Right. So let me ask you this.
Yes.
Do you think women should be under a man as guidance, under a man's leadership?
In a healthy marriage, you're not under your husband.
Oh yeah, healthy marriage, yeah.
Right, so you guys are on some Ike Turner bullshit. That's what the fuck y'all want. It's scary.
Nobody's abusive over here. Nobody's abusive over here.
Godson be talking crazy shit out here. You could take a look at it.
But you guys are going to be working together as a team. Yes, your man is head of the household. I would say so. I would agree with that. But you got to, but he's not going to be making all of the decisions. Like she's probably going to be in charge of the groceries. He's probably going to be in charge of other stuff around the house. You get what I'm saying? Like it's a team effort.
But whose money though?
Well, it's always going to be his, honey. But I'm sure, like, but it's not always like that too, right? Because when you're in a healthy relationship and I'm at the grocery store, I'm gonna buy some groceries if I'm there. You know, I'm not gonna be like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna chip in that little aspect. I'm not paying bills, but I'll buy some groceries.
No. Y'all have to pay bills also. Come on.
I'm not doing that. I don't have to do that.
Then how's the relationship gonna function then if you're not contributing?
I'm contributing in other ways.
Like you know, if we go out, like if we go out on a date, like you know,
I ain't never paid for a date in my life.
We expect you to pick up the tab. You know,
you joking with me? You joking? I'm not even gonna. I'm gonna laugh at what you're saying because you being funny right now.
So you ain't never paid for no date?
I have on their birthdays. Yeah.
So if it's like, okay, you know, I don't know if, well, let's just say if y'all go get, you know, ice cream or a hot dog, oh, I'll pay for it. You don't do that.
That you'll never hear those words come out of my mouth.
Wow.
Mm-mm.
Wow.
The men that I date don't ask me to do that.
It's not about asking. It's about
but you're offended by that. But the men that I date are not offended by that. You're offended by it.
No, I'm not offended.
But you guys are saying like, wow, as though I did something like incredibly wrong. The men that I'm used to dating don't ask me to reach in my pocketbook.
Because you know what the problem is? These men, they don't know their value then.
What do you mean they don't know their value?
I think that's
but why? But what do you mean they don't know their value? Their value is based on their money. Most of it. Most of a man's value is based off his money.
No, I think this value is based off of him being a man, just the merit of him being a man.
That holds no value because there's a lot of piss poor men around here.
It's not about being piss poor.
Because you're a man, you don't have any value as being just a man. If you are not a leader in society and you're not an earner, you have no businesses, no assets, then what are you really doing out here? What y'all doing?
So I think you're talking about like circumstances. So you're talking about.
I'm talking about men in a different league. I'm talking about men that y'all glorifying. Y'all talk about, y'all call them high value. I'm talking about those men.
So you're talking about.
I ain't talking about the average Joe.
Circumstances of men, but at the end of the day,
but that's his value in society. But that's his value. A man's value is his ability to earn. Absolutely.
Okay.
The biggest value that he brings to society in this world.
Someone called
not to earn, but to build. It's the same.
Same thing. Earning, building.
Not really, because it's a lot of guys who work strenuous jobs and don't get paid a lot, but they're women.
So why are they working those jobs then?
To keep the infrastructure, you know, keep your running water.
Contractors, but here's the thing: if you have the skill set, I know my contractor made, the one who renovated one of my apartments, actually renovated two of them. He made 41 grand off of me. Just from the labor. So
did he do it himself or did he have workers?
He was one of the work. It was like 3 of them. He's from Brazil. Came here and was hustling. I got a good deal.
Right. So what I'm saying is those men keep the infrastructure going.
But he's getting paid though. Like you were making it seem like men are out here like
Of course,
not getting paid. Like he has a skill set that earns him money.
Free labor. Of course,
and that's value. That's valuable.
Right. He has a skill set that allowed him to get valuable. Paid. It's the skill set. It's the trade that determines the value.
Right. So what's a man's excuse for not earning? If you have all 4 limbs and you're able-bodied and you're mentally stable, what's your excuse?
I agree with you.
My opinion, I'm going to just elaborate real quick and I'll let you talk. My opinion about people in America, there is no excuse to be poor in America. If you are broke or poor, that's your fault. If you are able-bodied, you're not handicapped, you're not mentally disabled, you being broke is your fault.
Do you know the definition of economics?
What does that matter about what does that mean? What does that matter to what I just said?
Economics play a role into how we.
If you're not out here hustling, I got a boy in my neighborhood who comes and knocks on my door every fall to rake my leaves. He goes around the door to door to door and hustles. There's no excuse. None.
But that's okay. I get that, but that isn't going to sustain him throughout his life.
But you get what I'm saying? He's a boy. He's starting a business.
Right. I understand.
He's going out here and he's hustling correctly. He's not doing anything illegally. He's doing it the right way. Why can't a grown man do that? My landscaper, I pay him $50 to cut my grass. He comes, during the summertime, in the spring, he comes every 2 weeks, cuts all the neighbors' grass. He makes a good $2,000 a day, cutting grass all day.
Right.
What's y'all excuse?
Who is y'all?
I don't know your background. I'm just saying, and in general, we can't be sitting here caping for broke men.
So I'm assuming you're talking about black men, black broke men.
I'm talking about all of y'all.
So you don't want
I think the majority. I think the majority of men do contribute to society.
No, y'all don't.
I said the majority. Yes, we do.
But how can you say that with the unemployment rates? How is that a contribution?
You talking about men unemployed? Where are the statistics?
Yeah.
Okay. What's the statistics of men being unemployed right now?
Well, they break it down by race.
Food stamps recipients are more for women than men.
But we're not talking about women because women are not building, right? So y'all keep trying to move the goalposts and talk about women. Like, we don't have to do shit. But we do.
Okay. So what's the unemployment rate amongst men? And you said it's broken down by race. So what is the statistics of that?
Let me Google it. I'm not gonna throw out statistics like that, but it's not good.
Okay. Also, do you think that while you're looking that up, do you think with the influx of immigrants coming in, that could be a contribution to unemployment?
Why y'all letting? I used to date a Mexican. Why y'all letting Mexicans outbeat y'all?
So
y'all used to be slaves. Y'all should be dominating the construction industry.
Who is used to? I never was a slave.
Well, I'm just saying, y'all talk about it all the time. Y'all talk about slavery all the time.
So see, okay, now it's coming out though. You see what I'm saying? Like the hatred, like the.
No, it's not the hatred. I'm just like, all I'm hearing right now is like excuses. Like why is there excuses?
Well, they plays a part in the job industries, because they do come over here and
they're not taking jobs from y'all.
What you don't understand, right, is that because I've worked around a lot of Mexicans before, and they tend to hire their own.
As they should.
They should. White people hire their own.
Right. So
Asian people hire their own.
Why don't y'all have a black man in the top hiring his own?
Well, I mean, it happens, but I mean, it's we make up 13% of the population. We're not that many people. You said what?
That's a lot.
No, it's not. Especially when over half is women. Y'all double us in.
But nobody's taking jobs away from y'all though.
But we're not being represented in these jobs. That's the thing.
But whose fault is that?
Because we're not in mass.
But whose fault?
It's not all of us.
Y'all got some numbers. No. Black men got some numbers.
Every black man I know works. Every black man I know works.
But that's anecdotal though. What you're telling me is anecdotal. You talking about all the black. But I could drive in my car during the daytime, right?
But we're not in the same field though.
A plethora of men just standing around on the corner. I could just drive around.
Well, tell them to join the Nation of Islam. No, I'm just playing. But what I'm saying is, I mean, those men may not have guidance. I don't know what their situation is. I don't know.
But you see that.
I see them too.
I see them too. But you see
I see them too. Yeah, I see it too.
You see it a lot, right?
I see it too. Yeah.
These men, ain't nothing wrong with these men.
Yeah,
they can go get a lawnmower and go cut some grass, but they choose not to.
Right. I give you that one. You know, there's.
I'm not coming for y'all. I'm just saying there's so much
Hey,
opportunity.
I shovel people's snow for them during the winter. So
Right. And you get
know what
paid.
you're talking about. Yeah, I get paid. Yep.
It's right. I used to do to pay off, to pay off a little bit of something. I used to do Lyft. I mean, that's an opportunity right there.
Yeah, I've done what you just said, Lyft, Uber.
Yeah. When
and
I
all
was
that
in
other stuff.
college. Yep.
Yep. Yeah, that's exactly what I was doing in college
Yeah,
also.
it's just all little. I used to work at Red Lobster when I was like 18, and I used to take all the old biscuits at the end of the night and the crab legs, go back to the dorm room and sell them to everybody. It's a hustle.
Yeah, but I get what you're saying, but
yeah, but I think we need.
I get it. I can see it.
I think we need to stop coming up with excuses because there's so much opportunity to make money and to progress. But all I hear time after time, we keep talking about the white man. We keep talking about Mexicans taking jobs. We talk about slavery. Like none of us were slaves. Our grandmothers weren't slaves. Our great grandparents weren't slaves.
My people own land.
I'm not dismissing slavery, but we got to move past that.
Yeah.
It's like we're a bunch of trauma addicts.
Well, I'll put it like this. I think we don't need to use that as an excuse, but we got to be well informed about slavery so it won't happen.
Yeah, but we don't know about slavery. Why we got to talk about it every Black History Month? Why does that have to be the topic of Black History Month is slavery? Black people didn't start with slavery.
Right. It didn't
start
with
Africa.
Yeah. Well, I'm not African, so.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Ancestry is from there.
That's debatable. Nah, that's debatable.
You look Black to me, sir.
I'm Black, but I'm Native American. Most of my family.
I can't stand when Black people always trying to
no.
Else. Why can't you just be Black?
No,
what's wrong with just being Black?
No, listen. I got family from.
Always gotta be like, oh, I mix with Puerto Rican. I'm Native American. No, you're a Negro. That's what you know.
You know what the Choctaw Nation is?
I don't care. You look like a Negro.
It's a territory. Okay, right. Thank you. It's a territory north of Dallas, so it's in Oklahoma. It's Choctaw. I got family from there on my dad's side. So yeah, I do claim Native American. I do claim that.
Does that get you any benefits?
It doesn't have to get me any benefits, but I know where I came from.
Okay, but the world treats you like you still a nigga.
I might be a nigga, but I don't conform to what people think
the Triple S. Someone wants me to ask you, did you vote for Trump?
No, I'm not Republican or Democrat.
Okay. Continue with your chat, Big
But my family's Republican though.
That's what's up. The red side. No, I'm just playing. Hey, a gangster lifestyle experience. What are your political affiliation? Who do you side with?
Are we really gonna go there?
No, I'm just asking. He just answered the question. You know, she answered the question. Hey, do you listen to Cynthia G, Triple S?
I do.
You listen a lot?
I like her. Yeah, I think she's funny.
What about Chrissy?
That sounds familiar.
Chrissy.
I peruse a lot of the women's channels. I do.
She talks a lot about colorism.
That exists. But at the same time,
I don't think colorism exists.
It exists, but it's not a problem for me. It hasn't stopped me from.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking.
But you got to understand.
The point.
I mean, colorism exists, but I'm just saying, I operate differently. It doesn't exist in other people's. Let me say that correctly. It doesn't exist in other male groups.
So I have a question, right? If you're a beautiful woman, a beautiful dark-skinned woman,
I am.
Right, and you haven't faced colorism. How can you say it's going through? So
But I don't really count. I wouldn't say that I count so much with the colorism because you got to look at my features too.
What features?
I don't have like my facial features. That's what somebody told me. That's what somebody, it doesn't really count for me because I don't have traditional.
I thought what colorism is the root word is color.
The colorism and then also your features, your black features, right?
No, well, you don't have European features.
What is European?
European features: long nose, the little lips, thin eyebrows.
But I meet the beauty standards, I guess. That's what I'm trying to say.
You meet so you're a beautiful woman, so therefore you don't experience colorism. My thing is
no. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I don't experience colorism.
Let me say this.
Okay.
Let me say this. I just think colorism is blown up out of proportion because we see athletes, entertainers, rappers, or whatever you call them. They tend to date lighter skinned women, right?
No, you mean they date white women.
Well, white women, lighter skinned women, ambiguous women. Because not all of them date just white women. Some of them date light skinned.
I don't really care what they date. I don't really care.
I get it, but what I'm saying,
I don't care what black man is dating.
But we use that as a measuring stick, and we say, okay, black people, or black, especially black men, we perpetuate colorism when it's not true. It's all about how the woman looks. If she's pretty,
no, go ahead. Sorry.
Whether she's a dark skinned woman, brown skinned woman, a light skinned woman, if she's pretty, men are going to gravitate to that. Whether she's no matter what color she is. That's what I'm saying.
I would agree with that, but I would agree with the pretty thing too. With men gravitating towards beauty standards, and I think that's what it comes down to is as black women, we are seen as. Actually, you know what? Black women are bad as fuck. I'm not even going we're bad as fuck. I've seen a lot of beautiful black women. Hands down.
Right.
Yeah.
I think he said it was created by dark-skinned black women based on their jealousy.
I don't think it's a jealousy. I think when you hear people saying negative things about facial features and skin complexion, that's when it's bad. But there's nothing wrong with our skin. Our skin is beautiful. Black women are bad as fuck, and black women are beautiful.
So let me ask you this then, right? Do black women do they engage in colorism as well?
No.
You don't think so?
We don't look for partners because they have lighter or fairer skin.
I like that. Keep going. Go ahead. I got a rebuttal for that. Go ahead.
No, there is no rebuttal because we love our features. We love being black. We hold the culture as black women. So if you do see black women dating out, it has really nothing to do with self-hatred. It has nothing to do with us trying to erase our noses, erase our lips, and trying to be more Eurocentric. It has nothing to do with that.
Okay, well, I beg to differ because I've had one light skinned dude I know. He's mixed. He's like Puerto Rican and black. So his hair is curly. He got fair skin, and he even said himself, like the black woman, because he's from Mississippi. So the black women down there gravitate. Huh?
It's a high population of black folks in Mississippi.
Right. So the black women gravitate towards him more than his friends because he has fair skin. His hair is curly. They even tell him that.
I think they probably think they're going to get a different outcome by dating him, but he still hangs around Negroes. So
no. Well, he hangs around. No, that doesn't make any sense because if you hang around,
he has that mentality.
Right. So, but he's still black. But he's a light skinned, fair black dude. So,
even more. I thought you meant like like a different like nationality or something.
No. And also, you know, a lot of women that especially, okay, for example, my cousin, I remember her used to say, like, back when she was dating, she wanted to marry a Mexican, have a baby. She actually said she wanted to have a baby by a Mexican or a Latino because they have good hair. I remember her saying that.
And that's unfortunate. I mean, you do hear people saying things like that. That's an unfortunate statement that you hear from a lot of Black folks, is that they want to, I wouldn't say a lot, but it's deep rooted in us to, for people who don't like their features or self-hatred, to want to date out, to diminish their African features.
Right. And I think that,
But that's not the majority, though, because Black women by and large, they don't really date out that much, but the numbers are increasing. Like you're gonna see, like, in the next year or two, like an increase, an influx of Black women dating out.
oh, of course, y'all have no choice to do that. You have no choice to. It's not enough Black men to go around. You have to do that.
We do have a choice. It's not that we don't have a choice. We do have a choice, but I'm just saying, by and large, you're going to be seeing more of that.
Triple
Because
it's
not just about the race. Where Black women by and large are looking for a suitable partner, equal yoke, someone who's educated like them.
Okay, so let me say this then.
Yeah.
Because it's okay. First of all, y'all, when I say y'all have to, there's not enough Black men to go around for every Black woman. So that's one.
No, there's not enough qualified Black men.
Well,
if a woman wants to marry down, that's easy to do.
Right. And even though, since you just said it's not enough quality, even if everybody was quality, let's just say in the perfect world.
But there's not.
Right. But even if there were, the numbers y'all still will outnumber Black men. So okay, you're proving my point. Even
but that's bad for y'all. That's bad for y'all. Because because if Black women start dating out in the masses, then who y'all gonna date? Because we got options over here. Who y'all gonna date?
Okay, passport bros.
Black men also have options too.
Black men have options too. Don't get it twisted. Hold on. Triple S, and especially the Gen Z, the generation under me, with like my brother, they don't care about race. See us and the older people, we arguing about race. We like, oh, we could do this with the younger generation. Don't give a fuck. They don't care.
Facts.
They don't care about the race shit. They just
I'm not. This is anecdotal, but by and large, white women are not checking for Black men. You got to understand you guys' reputation that you guys have. It's unfortunate.
They love the Black D though.
Or have you been to the Midwest? Have you been to the West Coast? Have you been to the South? White women approach me all the time.
Facts, especially in the club.
Let's just be realistic.
I'm being realistic.
I think you're
Black
illusion. I think you're.
What?
Yeah.
Listen, Triple
White
S.
people are not checking for y'all, and I'm not saying that I'm not trying to put y'all down or anything like that. But they rather date their own men.
Right, and that's every race. So
not me, but
yeah, every race of one. Okay, if you look, why do you think we have different ethnicities? The same, Chinese date Chinese people, Mexican date Mexicans, white dates white, blacks date black. That's just, and let me be honest with you, the highest demographic of interracial relationship is between white men and Asian women in America.
True.
So they're the highest, married. Second married is white women and Black men.
Facts. Okay. Because they know we can put it to them in the bedroom better than their.
Is that all you have to offer as Black men? You see, you just told on yourself.
No.
You just told on yourself, Papa. Like so you're telling me that only thing that you have to offer is
not only that.
What else?
And we listen to them more. They don't fight with us.
You mean you listen to them, meaning that you're submissive.
Right.
Don't say that. Don't say that, Triple S. Don't do that. Don't be facetious.
I mean, I wish you guys all I hope it works
All
out.
the best. Okay.
So why got to be a competition though? Why I got to be like a tit for tat? Like, oh,
he made it a competition. I'm just stating from someone who goes in those circles.
The Triple S, you can't compete overseas. You cannot compete. You cannot compete. Okay. I want to bring that to you.
I think Triple S can compete, but her fellow sisters can't.
Okay. I'm gonna be nice.
Triple S can compete, but her fellow sister and they can't.
Yes, they can.
No, they can't. No, they can't. They make up 70% of black women are obese. No, y'all can't.
And so are the men. Have you seen the statistics for men?
No, I haven't seen the statistics for men.
Yeah, you guys are right up there.
Right, but
a bunch
what race of women do you know that outnumbers the obesity rate from their men? Usually, men are going to be fatter than women. That's just the
right.
that's
But you're making this comparison as though you guys are like walking around with six packs. Black men are dying from cardiovascular disease by and large.
So is black women.
But not necessarily. No, the statistics are. I'm in the medical field. The statistics are stating that black men are.
Okay, the statistics
and I'm not saying that to be. I'm not saying to be mean. I'm just stating, like, you guys are calling black women fat and unhealthy, but you guys are right around the corner.
Listen,
you guys are not that far off those statistics. We're both obese. We're both obese.
Right, exactly.
Right. Just say that we're both fat.
We both, and then we need to put health as our priority.
We sure do, and we could all do better.
Right, but I don't think it should be a tip.
So that's an argument that's null. Like, that doesn't even make any sense to me. Like, when I've heard that on the Manosphere when I peruse you guys' channels. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. It's like, you know how many fat black men I see?
Right. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, the truth. Do you see Manosphere in real life, or it's only on the internet?
What do you mean? Be specific.
Do you see? Well, I don't know if you. Well, I don't want to say black Manosphere because I don't know if. Well, I'll put it like this. Do you see Manosphere in general? Because there's white Manosphere people and black Manosphere people. But when you're out in your everyday life, do you encounter guys talking like, Manosphere rhetoric? It don't have to be like overt, but it could be like a subtle. You hear it?
Yeah, and it turns me off. I have come across a white guy talking Manosphere stuff. I've come across black men saying Manosphere stuff. I just go the other way.
Okay.
I've had a guy ask me, like, what do I bring to the table? And I just,
Yeah, what do you bring to the table?
Nothing.
Okay.
Hey, they saying in the comments, what you say? They can't compete overseas. That's what they saying.
But we're not trying to go.
That's in a private chat.
But I think you guys should all go over there. I think that's good for you guys. I mean, if you're not wanted here and you're not getting the results you want here, then I think it's a great idea to go where you're wanted.
But I think white men are getting the same results too, as far as not getting what they want here.
You know how many? You want to know how many of them they're in Africa right now, like slinging all the African women there?
They really exploiting.
Yeah.
I just came from Africa a couple weeks ago. They're really exploiting those women.
I don't know anything about that. I mean,
wow.
More power to you. I'm not knocking y'all going overseas and getting what y'all want. Y'all should go. Y'all should stay there too.
I'm trying. I ain't gonna lie. I'm trying. You know what I'm saying?
But I think it's fine that y'all go. I think what the problem is that I'm hearing a lot is when you guys do go, you guys are talking bad about the American women here. But you got to understand, if you guys are the one who has the problem, we don't.
I think that's a small demographic that's doing that.
No, I hear it a lot. But
you hear it from the mainstream channels.
But if you got to get on a plane, right, and pay all that money for a round trip, flight, sorry, I just said that, round trip, hotel, food, and then you gotta pay prostitutes. That's expensive.
So what's wrong with a brother paying for a prostitute?
There's nothing. I'm not saying anything wrong with it, but you guys are.
Ladies do it also. Ladies do it also.
But you guys are making it seem like you guys are going over there getting girlfriends, and these like women are willingly sleeping with you, and that's just not the case.
There is.
They're not, but they're not doing it here in the U.S. So you think we're going to believe that you guys are going over there and cleaning up?
Well, they don't prioritize looks in men like that. So if you okay, for example,
a lot of women don't.
Triple S.
No, hold on.
Yes.
Go ahead, Flip.
You just said you don't date average men. You said it earlier. You said it earlier that you want those superficial men.
Overseas, when black men step overseas, they treat it as what they deserve, as gods.
Right. They don't care about their looks over there.
Yeah, you guys have money for them. That's why. I mean, I did the same. I do the same thing too when on the first of the month. I mean, I know the motion.
All right. So what's all the hate right now?
It's the game. I mean, if I got to get my bills paid, I mean, you know, it is what it is. It's
so are you saying women are not capable of loving a man unless they provide?
They are, but if they're in need of money, that's what you are to them.
So you don't think that
there's nothing wrong with that. Men are providers. Nothing wrong with that.
No, I get that, but I'm saying because the way she's
by and large, you're a trick.
Exactly.
By and large, men are providers.
I love tricks. Don't get me wrong. I love tricks.
But we're not tricked. So what do you man you with at top of the month? You say he's a trick.
No, he's my boyfriend.
No. He's a trick, right?
Whatever you want to call him, trick.
All right. Okay. So we exactly what your man is.
He's not a sugar daddy. He's actually pretty young. So
okay, well, whatever it is, we exactly what your man give you.
How old is Young?
28.
Oh, so you older than him?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Damn.
What's his race? If you don't mind me asking.
He's a white boy. He's a white boy.
I'm just asking. Triple S. Let's just be honest. We being honest on the panel. Come on. Mm-hmm. Let's just be honest. What does
it matter?
I mean,
he's not black.
We don't work for the FBI.
Is he Hispanic?
No.
Is he Arabic?
Come on, Tiz, man. You actually Hispanic.
So he's like a maybe like a Arabic, Jewish, maybe non-Jewish, Persian.
No, not Persian.
Jewish.
That was my ex.
He's probably white.
No. She said close to Arab. So like from Greece, Italy, Italian.
No, what does it matter? He's not black.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Big Tiz, right. I gotta ask you something.
Go ahead, brother.
Do you think the American women here, right? If they go overseas, you think the guys that are overseas are gonna wife them up? They're gonna pump and dump them, right?
Yeah, they're not gonna do.
Women are not pressed for sex to get on the plane. Do you think the average woman who's trying to get married is going to get on a plane to go over to another country?
Women do go over country to seek marriage. There is
but not large though.
Right, because you don't know the dangers that may present. Because women can't acclimate to different other culture society because y'all don't have enough. Y'all don't have that much freedom y'all will have over here. That's why.
But that's not true though. You're talking about going to Dubai where they doing all this crazy stuff to women, but that's not true. There's other European countries. You have France, you have Italy, you have Greece, you have Portugal, you have Spain.
But their laws aren't the same as it would be.
They're very liberal countries. They're very liberal countries.
Okay, I get
is up and live in those countries. Like they're not like oppressing women like that.
So let me ask you this then. So you think that by and large women could leave America, go to Europe, and get those men over there? And I just want to put this on too. I want to put this too. A lot of European men are complaining about their women and traveling overseas too. So I'm just letting you know that. But go ahead.
Say that loud.
A lot of European men are complaining about their women and are traveling abroad.
Right. The losers of society are the ones that are complaining because the other men are not complaining.
You don't know that. A lot of men complain. A lot of when you say losers,
yeah.
Are you talking about like socially awkward people? Because there's people, okay, socially awkward, like an Austin Hollerman. Okay, but there are people who.
Yeah, he's a weird.
Yeah,
I agree with you. He's a weirdo.
I agree with that one.
And he was, and like I remember, Peso Man.
Would you ever date him?
Never.
Okay.
Never. First of all, he don't make enough money because he lied about how much he was making as a barber. Barbers don't make that much money.
Hey, what's his GoFundMe page? Like how much he got? How much he got in there?
Like a couple $100. That's the last time maybe like 2,000. I don't know, man.
He has mommy, and he has a lot of psych issues. He has mommy issues.
He still live with his parents.
He definitely has daddy issues. He has a lot of issues.
Yeah, his dad was.
And he's weird. I saw that interview with the two girls, and I was just, if I was standing there, I would have been walked away. I wouldn't even talk to him.
Hey, Triple S. BA said you have a Valley girl accent.
Okay.
And you ain't dealing with brothers.
Okay, and
like you from Beverly Hills, he said.
Like you from Beverly Hills.
I sound educated, that's all. I know how to coach.
We all sound educated up here.
Would you want me to speak in Ebonics for you? Would that make you more comfortable?
Right. The only thing that I'll give you, is that you don't yell at us, because there's some ladies that come up on the panel, they be screaming at us. What?
I said,
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
What'd you say? No, I cut him off. What'd you say?
Oh, I said at least you're not on the panel up here screaming at us, because the other ladies that come up here, they be yelling and screaming at us. I'll give you that.
I ain't about that,
Okay.
I'm not a yeller or a screamer. I mean, I can, but I'm not.
You know DJ Torch?
What'd you say?
You know DJ Torch?
Yeah, I like DJ Torch. Why, you don't like him?
He tolerable. He's too much on the anti Kevin Samuels. Let the man rest in peace. He have a fixation on Kevin Samuels for some reason.
I mean, he was a bad person, in my opinion.
What? You think he wasn't right? You think he didn't? He tried to protect you.
I like a lot of the rhetoric. I didn't like.
He don't want you to be alone with your cats in 5 years from now. He's trying to protect you. You're not listening.
Say that again.
At this rate, you're gonna be alone with your 5 cats. That's what he was saying at your age.
Shit.
I'll probably be happy. But who cares?
You be happy with
a vibrator?
Sure, why not?
All right. That's what Tanya TKO, she have a sponsor, Adam Eve. And she said self-love. I ain't lying, self-love, and then she have a vibrator, she's promoting it like 10% off.
But you got
wow.
I just want to put this out there, but not every, but by and large, like if women are by themselves for the rest of their life, they're not going to be miserable. I can promise you that.
Yeah, your uterus gonna start talking. Yeah, you gonna be your uterus gonna start talking.
I try to break it to you, Triple S, but passport bros or brothers with passports that travel, they ain't never gonna have experienced that.
Let me tell you something, Triple S. The longer you stay single, the more your uterus starts talking.
You're gonna have spider webs. They have the white.
And what I mean by that, your uterus is gonna tell you you got to get a cat and a dog.
Have children.
Because it got to suffice for you not being a wife.
Hey, Triple S. Did they support Kevin Samuels? I support him like 70% of it. The rest of the 30%, I don't support what he says. All right.
I just don't.
Yeah, I agree. Sammy, I'm like the same way. I didn't really like the guy. I don't like how he kind of
I don't like how he called women leftovers.
I don't like.
That. I don't like how he called women leftovers. Like him mocking and trolling women.
How about Big Shirley's? He like that?
Yeah. I didn't like how he said women are gonna die alone. I didn't like him insulting, bashing women. I mean, women
make them feel really bad, hurt them sometimes. Yeah.
But
yeah.
Right? Women who have.
Wait, Hey, let me say this about Nate, because Nate said you guys sound untraveled. Many black women are dating Eastern Europeans. Go to Serbia,
Yeah,
cover
I've
with
seen that before. Yeah, I've seen that.
those are African women, not Black Americans. You got to get those two.
Yeah, Black Americans not feeling no Serbians like
no
that. Get
Serbia. It's African. It's African women. Nate.
I know African women.
It's African women, and those women and
they're desperate.
those white men tend to have a type. You know what I'm saying? They have a type of woman they like. So nobody's negating that fact.
But you got
no African American woman don't
Yo,
go to Russia.
Big Tiz, you're right. They're not gonna deal with the Black American, their attitudes and their bad behaviors. Now they're not gonna tolerate that shit. So they go.
Samuel, they say you red pill, Samuel. You trying to red pill? They saying.
Nah. I'm just speaking facts.
you guys, black women.
You never used to talk this way before in the beginning of summertime.
Well, shit. Things happen.
You guys, you see.
I hear you.
How to switch it? Like, oh, they don't want the attitudes and all the other stuff. You got to understand.
But they don't. I've hung out with them. They've spoken to me about it before. They don't.
I'm in different backgrounds. Like you guys are speaking to me, right? And I didn't have to come for y'all next, right?
Okay.
No.
There's lots of women like me in drones.
No, but all due respect, you got the attitude.
But I'll give her this though. She's like the black American woman that I've seen on Peso's panel, that she's calm and she's relaxed. We got to give her that.
Okay.
But I'm saying there's many like me though, and you guys are painting us to be like.
No, not all of you. Some of you are not like that.
Nah. But Triple S, you got some venom in you. You got some condescending, tones.
I don't see that in her, bro. I don't see
that. No. But she's got some venom in her. She's cool for the most part, but she does subtle attacks. And yeah, it's women like you. I agree.
It's a PMS because they get like that when they.
Hey, Triple S, you keep cutting in and out, so I don't know what's going on with your connection.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
I said, ain't nobody come for you.
Triple S, come on now.
Right, but if I wanted to, I could.
That's what I'm saying. You got
venom
in you.
And I'll do it with a smile.
Right, you got the.
You said you're gonna steal his money.
Say what?
You said you're gonna steal his money. You're not trying to be with him long term.
She ain't touching my money.
I'm not trying to be with none of y'all. I'm just up here having fun. I'm bored. I was supposed to go.
You ever want to get married, Triple S?
Sure, why not? I mean, if it happens, it happens. It doesn't, it doesn't. But it's not gonna be the end of my life.
I think you get married to a nice dude.
I think she'll be a good wife.
With
I don't know. She can't make a sandwich. I don't know. She can.
I was about to say that.
I can order you one.
You gotta
order you one with your money.
Are you pretty good with the ordering?
Yeah, I'm great.
Are we gonna put it on your tab?
No, no.
We ain't gonna put it on your tab.
No, hell
no. You ain't gonna take us to Roof Chris?
Hell no.
Why not?
Mm-mm.
You could take us out for Valentine's Day. We can eat good off your dime.
Ooh, you think I would ever be doing that?
Yeah, I think you do. I think you will.
I would never.
I think you
would
will.
Never. I've been taught not to do shit like that.
Right. We got it, but with the right man, you could.
I don't want to spend money on y'all. Well, why would I want to spend my bread on y'all?
Junk Pile Video said she's not wife material. Do you want to respond to that, Triple S?
Not really. That's her opinion.
BA said I'm a pander. BA, I'm not a pander, but I'm just saying, like, I could see. Look, Triple S, she got a front. A lot of beautiful women, they got fronts. You know what I'm saying? And once you get through that front, then it's game over. Not game over in a bad way, but checkmate. But I think Triple S, she got money. She know who to use and who not to use. I'm just saying.
You're right. I know who to talk to and who I'm not.
She a very smart. She a very smart woman, intelligent woman, and ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, says you got to come home.
Come home for what? What y'all offering over there?
But
What y'all got over there for me? 'Cause I don't want no dick, so that's out. What else you got?
We ain't talking about dick. Nobody said nothing about dick. Come on.
I don't want that at all.
I ain't talking about no dick.
Okay. But but in your fantasies, you do want it, right?
No, I don't. I want my bank account to be full.
Right.
Fuck.
When we can get rich together.
You think men are attracted to your bank account?
No, I'm attracted to theirs.
So what they attracted to you by?
You see it. I mean, I don't have to. I mean, you see.
I saw your Instagram photos, but
that will. I mean,
you look alright.
You talking to me right now?
Yeah,
I'm very charismatic.
I'll give her a 10 out of 10.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Samuel not used to. He's not used to the good stuff, but you all right.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, no,
I mean, Sam, you ever went to the Dominican Republic before?
Yeah, I've been there before.
What do you think about it?
It was good.
You can get that in. You could get that in Spanish Harlem. Y'all could get Dominican women here.
Nah,
why y'all gotta fly over there to get them?
Because we have to compete against the other simps that's willing to outspend us. So
why you don't want to compete? Only the best man get the prize.
And they can have it. They can have it all you want. They can enjoy.
You can have that right here. You can trick out on a Dominican woman right here.
Enjoy.
You can get yourself a Dominican shorty and give her about $2,000 a month.
$2,000 a month.
They don't.
Yeah, why not?
Why would I do that when I could get them like 75% less?
Because it'll be right here. It won't be less because you're spending money. You got to understand you're spending money on travel.
But you at an exotic island. You enjoying the atmosphere. You traveling.
You can take her on trips too. But you can get yourself a baddie here.
Yes.
But for two, you could probably get one for $1,000. But I'm just saying. What you're looking for is a Dominican shorty, you could get one for maybe $2,000, $3,000 a month.
What he means by that is the women here they don't deserve these gestures. So it'll better.
No, you don't want to pay. You don't want to pay.
Hey, Triple S, you said something interesting. You said we don't want to compete, but do y'all want to compete?
We don't have to because we have vaginas. We don't have to compete for men.
What?
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's our currency.
Hey, Triple, I think you got this front on. It's very strong. You got a front. I don't even think you be believing what you be saying, but
I said it, so I meant it.
You keep talking. Go ahead.
No, I'm dead ass serious. Like we don't have to compete. We don't. Like all that stuff that Cam is saying, all that stuff with that I don't compete.
What? Wait, what happened?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Keep breaking off. You
came off. You got off and you came back on.
Yeah, that's weird. So wait a minute. Wait a minute. You said your V is so special. What's so special about it?
I didn't say mine. I'm not talking about mine. I'm just saying women in general. We don't have to compete for men. I can go and stick my toe out my door and get sex if I wanted to.
So you don't exactly. So you don't value sex.
Any woman can do that.
So my thing is, okay, if it's more
even the big ladies can get sex.
So let me ask you this, right? If it's more women than men, that means not all y'all gonna be wifed up, right?
Well, we don't care about getting wifed up or picked. We don't care. We don't care.
Y'all don't stop. That's a goddamn lie. Y'all do care.
We don't give a fuck if y'all pick us or not. We still gonna be great.
Wait, DA says
we still gonna be eating. We still gonna be going out to restaurants and traveling. We don't care. We don't care. I'm talking about the women who don't have low self-esteem. We don't care.
Oh, okay.
All the women who called in to Kevin Samuel's show, yeah, they probably care about.
Oh, they're you know what? I'll give you this. The women that actually go into Kevin Samuel show and to take his advice, like they should know better. Like they should know better. They shouldn't go onto his panel knowing that he's gonna roast them. They should know better.
Oh, I'm just looking at BA on here talking a lot of shit in the chat.
He's a clown delusionist. I'm done.
Ooh.
I mean, if BA was here right now, he'll probably give you a lot.
Why is he not? Why is it not pulling up though? I don't get it.
Peso's asleep. Peso controls that shit.
He let me in.
He was there. He was up.
He was on earlier.
It's 8:00 in the morning over there.
Okay.
Hey, somebody get a live going. We'll all go in there. No, I'm just
Wait, what?
No, I ain't trying to argue with him. I don't care what he had to say. I don't even know him.
Oh, he was up here earlier.
No, I'm just saying the person in the chat. He's talking a lot.
Oh, everyone has to compete. Wait, what? Everyone has to compete. Women compete for men that are wealthy because a man that is wanted is flooded by sex. For commitment, you have to compete.
No,
you only saying that because you're getting attention. You only saying that because you're getting attention. Let's just keep it real.
I'm getting attention from you guys. Is that what you're talking
about? No, not us. But I'm just saying in general,
us.
like you get attention from guys. So you don't feel like
I might be talking from a different perspective. I may be, but I'm just saying by and large, it's not
feel
hard
like
for
you don't have
to get a man.
You feel like you don't have to compete, but women may not look like you.
But there's a lot. There's women who look better than me.
But I'm saying majority of women don't look. Never mind. I'm not gonna say that. Never mind.
No, finish it. Go ahead.
Most women nowadays, the reason why dudes are traveling because a lot of women don't keep themselves up.
Here. That's not why y'all travel. Y'all traveling because y'all not getting what y'all want. Y'all not getting the top tier women here, so y'all getting them there for cheap. And that's okay.
Exactly.
That's okay.
So if we not getting what we want per se, we gotta go over.
But y'all don't deserve what y'all want here because y'all not paying for it.
It's not about paying.
Y'all gotta provide for women. Women are not trying to be ran through here. Like we're not. American women are very conservative.
Whoa.
By and large.
Whoa.
I don't know about that. I don't know. Have you been to the Midwest? Have you been to the Midwest?
Y'all not. I'm just letting y'all know. Y'all are not. The average man is not racking up bodies. I can promise you that. Just
in America or
just
overseas?
Not in America.
Yeah, of course the average man ain't racking up bodies. I agree with you on that.
Yeah, I agree.
The average man ain't racking up bodies.
But
you know where they racking up bodies
overseas we are.
Or you're not even able to get a girlfriend here though.
Who cares about here? We out of here.
But you can't get a girlfriend.
We are out of here.
But you're not even getting a girlfriend over there. But didn't somebody snatch $5,000 from you? But didn't somebody snatch $5,000 from you?
Hey, this the venom I'm talking about. She got to bring that up. Come on.
I don't care. It's my personality. But I'm just saying. But didn't somebody get you for $5,000?
Oh, he got his passport.
Get out of here.
Blue book gentleman. Blue book gentleman.
Airplane sound.
Pappy.
Airplane voice.
Hey, Pappy.
Airplane voice.
Hey, Pappy.
We out of here.
Hey, Pappy. I got one of those too.
Yes, but we don't get the same experience that we do.
But we're not over there looking for prostitutes.
You're prized in the United States. You're not prized overseas. You're not prized overseas. But we see your butt here. You're prized over here.
Hey, listen, let me tell y'all this though, right?
American women are washed up.
If y'all do go overseas, y'all not gonna get the same treatment as the men that go overseas.
But we're not going over there looking for men. We're going over there to explore and to have fun, lay on the beach.
Yo,
going over there for men.
Some of the ladies pay for D overseas also. Do you know that?
I'm sure that happens. Happens, but it's not by and large.
It's just that they're not talking about it on the internet.
I'm sure it happened. I'm not saying that you're lying. I'm sure that does happen, but it's not happening by and large. Women don't have to pay for sex, and you know that.
They pay for it overseas.
They don't have to pay for it here or there.
They do. They do.
No,
Women
they don't. No, they don't.
Women
no, they
do.
Don't.
Hey, have you been to East Africa?
I have not.
So over there, they have this tribe called Maasai, right? Those women pay those men to have sex with them. They only have sex for money, so they're male prostitutes. So those women, if they want dick, they gotta pay.
Okay, I guess.
they gotta
Okay,
pay.
that's
Yeah,
interesting.
they gotta pay. And
They
there's no
gotta, and if
they
you
gotta
go
pay.
over there,
There's no discount on it.
you'll see them tribal. If you go over there, you'll see them tribal dudes in them roles with white women, and them white women look like they having the best time of their life because you could tell they.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah. So
for them.
women do pay for the D.
Yeah, but that's not by and large, though. I get that. That's your example.
True.
That's
It's not by and large, right?
You know, I'm sure that happens.
Yeah, those are fake. Well, either way, if they're fake or real junk pile video, they still getting money.
Okay.
I'm talking about the comment. But yeah, I mean, if you go overseas, if you go to Brazil,
Hold on. What does BA look like? He's talking about American women being washed up. What's your BMI, BA? What's your BMI? Can you tell us in the chat? I want to know what your BMI is.
He said, "Ain't nobody cashing out on them like that anymore. Export that money."
What does he look like? Because I have a feeling of what he really looks like, but I don't really know.
Ask this Brazilian woman out there.
Okay.
He was up here earlier. If you rewind the tape, he was
Nah. He said
I didn't ask you how tall you were. I asked you how fat you were. So
he ain't no milk chocolate, and he's not 6'1" either. He's like 5'5".
Oh, he's a functional midget.
How old are you? 5'5".
See, look, the Messiah guys get iPhones and shillings all day for
He's
the.
a lie. You're not 185 pounds and 6'1". You're not. I don't believe that.
He can lift razor rays.
Hey, you know who Razor Rays is?
Oh, he said I'm not for you.
I'm okay. Wasn't checking for you. I'm just saying. You're talking about American women, but you're over there in another country paying for sex.
Hey, apologize for that.
He looks sassy with a Dominican blowout and a perm.
We looking for love.
What does he look like?
Oh, that's crazy.
Is that the one with the frosted tips?
Yeah. That's him.
Oh, he's dating that older woman, right?
Rico call him Sugar Booty.
Sugar Booty?
Rico call him Sugar Booty.
Yeah, they call him Sugar Booty.
Oh, he's not fat. This is the one with the sugar, the frosted tips, right?
Yeah, him.
Oh, he's not fat. He's just,
He's gay. He's gay.
I don't think he's gay.
You like him?
No, I don't.
He got money.
Damn.
He got money.
I don't care.
Yeah, he's an electrical engineer.
He create apps. He create apps and stuff, language apps.
Congratulations. Good for him.
He knows 3 languages.
Huh?
You still don't fuck with him?
No, I'm not interested. I'm just up here just talking.
With all the credentials we just mentioned you?
Huh?
With all the credentials we just told you?
There's many men with credentials. What does that mean to me?
How many men you know to speak 3 languages? 3S, triple S.
My ex did.
Yeah, but that's why he ex, because he probably forgot them.
That was funny. That was a good one.
Name somebody that I mean, do you like traveling men that could be able to afford to travel?
Yeah, to take me out. Absolutely.
All right, big tits could fly you to Colombia.
I don't want to go to Colombia. I don't want to go to that country.
I don't take sand to the beach, man.
Oh, okay.
What do I want to go to Colombia for?
It's a lot of sand out there. It's a lot of sand.
I know, right?
The hell? What do I want to go to Colombia for?
Colombia is a very beautiful country.
They're all the same. They're all the same.
You ever heard the clock tower? I think you fit right in.
What'd you say?
I heard you fit right into what the clock
don't say that. I don't say the clock tower, bro.
I'm missing the side joke.
No, it's not side. Just stand right there, pose. You're gonna have a few guys picking you up.
You mean the prostitutes?
Come on.
I'm not a prostitute.
Wait.
You said you gotta check every.
I don't think anybody's pissed that you guys are not breaking bread because you guys weren't breaking bread before. I don't think anybody's pissed about that.
Ooh, sister.
Okay.
but we're not trying to. I don't think American women care. I wish y'all the best. I hope y'all, I hope it works out for
okay,
y'all.
Triple S, explain this. Why you say they don't care? But it's since the summertime, they be crying on TikTok, say we don't care, and they still.
No, you know what it is. They
don't care.
You know what it is. It's when you guys are bashing them. I think that's what
we're not bashing y'all. How we bashing y'all? We going out enjoying ourselves.
I'm reading the comments right now, and he's talking about American women. That's bashing.
Wait, sounds like
because you know what? It's women like y'all that come here and smack junk, and then you want to.
But I didn't come for y'all.
Keep quiet. You keep quiet, then we won't say nothing.
But I didn't come for y'all like that.
It was
did
Big
I?
Tiz that started it. It was Big Tiz.
Not really. You was nice, but you hyping up yourself too much. Like you.
No, I didn't. Y'all did it for me.
All right. That's all right. Nah, because we are gentlemen. We don't like to tear women down.
Oh, I appreciate it.
No, actually, we were actually tearing her down, but okay, go ahead.
Y'all tried it, and then y'all.
Because you was sparring a little bit. You was going at it with us too. So
not really. We were just going back and forth in a friendly manner. It wasn't even that serious.
All right, so you ready to get together?
Wait,
no.
Prostitutes overseas are one up on
the
the scoreboard.
Now see, there you go. You like you act like you kind of like big, you ready to get it in, and now you change your mind.
But why would I never act like I wanted to get it in with you.
Yes, you did. You
mean in a sexual way?
Yes, choosing signals. Yeah, I could see it on.
I wasn't, but I never chose you.
Yes, you did. You told me and Tiz to go on your Instagram. Take a look.
Y'all asked me for it. I wouldn't have given that.
So now you got us all excited, and then we like, okay, when we gonna,
that ain't never gonna happen.
Oh yeah, did you follow back to Big Tiz?
No, Pappy, that ain't happening.
You like younger man? Yeah, Big Tiz a little younger. Tiz, you got this, Tiz.
Y'all crazy.
You got that, Tiz. You got it. She like younger man.
I like men with money. I don't care how old you are.
I
wouldn't date nobody. I don't really like men in their 40s, though. I can tell you that.
Are you a gold digger?
40 and up is too old for me.
Are you a gold digger?
Sure, you can call me whatever you want to call me. I guess you can say that. A proud one.
You're not gonna shame her with that because she loved that. She embraced that old digger stuff.
A proud one, yeah. Well, you can call me whatever you want to call me.
A 304?
No, you can't call me that.
Okay. Well, the same. It's the same thing.
No, it's not.
Tell me how it's not.
All women are. If you think about it, all women are gold diggers.
Not all women are.
But if you think about it, all women are gold diggers. There's a requirement to pay for something.
So all women are putas, right?
No, I wouldn't say that.
No, you ready to spread your legs.
Every woman has a price, though. I've said this before. Every woman has a price. You got to find out what that price is, and you got to pay for it. That's all.
Just like they're traditional women, you are expensive 304.
Whatever you want to call it. I don't know.
All right then.
I'm not offended. I don't get offended.
I ain't trying to offend you. Just don't you call that gaslight? They say don't gaslight. Don't be coming here gaslighting us.
I'm not gaslighting. How did I gaslight you?
And you want to say that you're not a like in peso voice hooker, right? You're not gonna go. But then you said you would expect a certain amount of money at the top of the month. So those hookers,
no.
No, it's the same thing. Gold digger, all that same thing. Show me the money and I'll show you.
Well, just pick your favorite gold digger and just rock with her. That's all.
That's almost a whole DR. But
I mean, I'm sure they operate this. I used to work with Dominican women. They're the same. We the same. Okay.
But they very beautiful looking more than
so are black women.
Average more than the average beat black women. But
so are black women.
Black women, but the average.
Black women are beautiful and bad as fuck.
Some of them are.
Most.
Oh, look at that passport.
Now you lying. You know most black women ain't beautiful.
Yes, they are.
I didn't say most. I said some.
No, I'm talking.
I said a good majority. I said a good handful.
Like we know damn well Venus Scorpio ain't beautiful.
Who's Venus Scorpio?
In the chat.
We know damn well Venus Scorpio ain't beautiful.
In the chat.
You think Beyonce beautiful?
She probably looks like.
Yeah, I think she's beautiful.
Big Tiz. She probably looks like Ursula.
She a ham hawk. That's what she is.
Are you the one who said the girl had Thanksgiving arms?
Yeah, I did.
That was messed up, but it was funny. It was messed up though.
Yeah, I
Venus,
roast. That's what I do. I
Venus
like to roast.
Scorpio. I don't know. I think
she
she got a good heart.
she be attacking the men
Yeah,
a lot.
hey,
I don't know what her
Venus,
problem is.
Who be attacking men?
Venus Scorpio gonna get this work. That's what I got to say. You could tell she fat because she ain't got no profile pic.
I think Venus Scorpio got a good heart.
She got a good heart, but a bad one. I'm just like,
Wait,
What? A dried out what? What you say?
She said, "Don't make me come up there, cause come up
You're
here.
not gonna do
Your ass, you come up here, your ass gonna be in the back waiting like BA."
Where's the link?
That train to come up left long time ago.
You have that snoring. You can pay some snoring right now.
Yeah, I bet Venus looks like a black version of Shrek.
Hey, no, hell no, Sam. Don't be on my side. You be on their side all the time, bro. No,
Nah, not tonight. She be cursing me out. She was cursing me out the whole entire night.
Venus Scorpio, why you ain't got no real picture? That's the
What are
question
y'all
I
looking
want.
at? I don't even see what y'all see. Like, what are y'all looking at?
It's in the comments.
It's a chat. If you go to the three dots and say more, it's gonna pull up the chat.
Victor, her and Wisdom, they be cursing us out a lot. I don't know what the problem is.
Southern Belle, we already know they big. They got fake avatars. We already know. They got pictures of furniture. And May, she got a picture of her backside, so you can't see her front. We already know she got a
no. Chill. Take it easy on May. She got property in DR. She's all right.
Yeah, she's chill. Yeah, she's mad chill.
Nah, but May, she be
Nah, she doesn't talk shit about you, bro. Come on now.
Yeah, May do be talking shit, man.
She be talking smack, but I just respect her because she got property in DR. Anybody connection with DR, they all right by me.
Wait. I used to post my pic on my profile all the time. What? I never saw it.
What, that dog picture? That was you?
I gotta move my
Was that your picture that you posted? You look like one of the Pace sisters.
What kind of car you drive, Triple S?
Damn, you nosy. A Range Rover.
That's what's up. Well, yeah.
You bought that with your money?
Is it 2019?
That's nice. I like those.
It's the small one. It's not the
large.
The
small one nice. The small one nice. The big one, the small one really nice.
Yeah, I made it. I was planning on going out, so I left it on the street, but I got to pull it in the garage.
Dominican women
I don't like parking on the street because people will be, hitting people's cars and stuff.
Right, I got to test drive it.
True that. Yeah, let him test.
Go to the dealership.
No, I'm gonna come to your dealership.
He want to make some farts in the seats.
You said what? He gonna leave some? What'd you say?
I love doing that. Farting in cars. That's cool.
You ain't doing that in my car.
Why not?
Because you ain't never gonna be in it.
You from New York, right? Let me know when you're in town.
I wouldn't call you.
Let me know.
Unless you're trying to spend some money.
I spend a little dollars.
I don't want no dollars.
you like Happy Meal? Happy Meal. They come with a.
Hey, this how Flint fell for the Dominican woman. Go ahead, though, Flint.
I'm on the DR budget, so I had to treat the Americans the same way.
Do your thing, brother.
I like White Castle.
That's what's up. I like how many cheeseburgers? Only go
I get the 4-piece.
No more than 4. I don't be. That's like.
Triple S, would you want to try his cheeseburger?
No, I want a chopped cheese.
All right, that's what's up. I got the jalapeno one too.
Ooh, I never tried that one before.
Yeah, it's good.
It might be a little too spicy.
Like the chocolate shake?
The chocolate shake?
Yeah, and White Castle. It's thick. You like thick.
I never got that.
Tiz, they have White Castle in Houston?
They got everything.
You from Dallas, right? You from Dallas, right?
No, I'm from California, but I live in Texas. But
you don't have too many places.
No, they don't got. They got.
I like BBQs, but they got rid of BBQs.
Oh, they got BBQs up. They building BBQs right now. They changed the name, right? Dallas BBQs.
Yeah, but it used to be like BBQs, right?
Yeah.
But somebody else bought them out.
They still around.
I know they're like near Broadway.
They have one in Brooklyn. They building right in my house right now.
It's good. I love that place.
Yeah, with the French fries and the
Their ribs are good.
The baby back ribs and the chicken.
Yeah.
The honey flavored chicken.
And their wings is bomb.
Oh yeah. And they got the what kind?
And their drinks are pretty good too. They got the nice big old cups.
They got Hennessy wings, right?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I took my mom and I went there like last summer. I took her to Broadway. We went to go see Tina Turner.
Oh, that's what's up. How
It
was
was
it?
good. It was so good. You got to see it.
Did you see the Michael Jackson, the Jackson one?
I did in Vegas.
I want to see that one.
When
How
he
was
was
it?
a hologram. It was
Word,
okay.
good?
It was all right. I like The Lion King. The Lion King is like the best play, hands down.
Okay.
Like nothing compares to The Lion King.
I remember this white woman when I was working security. The white woman, she liked me, older woman, and she invited me to a Broadway show on her, the Fiddler on the Roof, and all her white friends were like, "Who's this guy?"
They probably like security.
Yeah, she said the security guard that I was working a nursing home. She was, I think, she was her husband, and I think and for some reason she liked me because I'm a writer and everything. I was talking about that. She said, "Oh, you want to go to the Broadway show?" I said,
Oh, that was nice of her.
I know it was, and I was sitting next to her, and the people were looking at her like, "This is strange. You with this guy?"
Yeah, they probably thought it was shame, but she didn't care.
Nah, she didn't care. I should have used it for a lick, but I don't know.
You probably could have, but I don't think
she was into me like that.
I don't think she was into you like that. She probably felt sorry for you.
Nah, she was into me like that. You could tell when you conversating what the white woman feeling.
It's not converse, it's converse. Remember that. Converse.
Don't grammar not.
No, I'm not. I'm helping you out. I'm just helping. That's all.
Okay. Appreciate it.
I'm not like throwing shade or nothing. My mom's an English teacher. That's why I know this stuff.
Dominican women
I can use a proofread my stuff.
Hey, I got a question. I got a question for you, Triple F. So, is both your parents dark skinned?
Who, me?
Both your parents.
My dad is, and then my mom is a little bit lighter. My mom's like, she's not light skinned.
Okay.
I don't know how to describe her complexion. I just call them both black.
You wouldn't want no dark skinned man.
I don't care about skin complexion. I care about the quality of man.
She care about the green.
If he was a quality man, he was a dark skinned man.
I wouldn't care. I dated a dark skinned guy before.
Okay.
Not recently, but
wait. Triple SBA is on you right now. Talking shit in the chat.
Okay.
What do you mean, Dominican woman or black woman?
No, conversation. No. It's converse, but whatever.
BA said conversate and converse is both grammatically correct. Well, I think one is formal, one is informal, stuff like that.
Yeah, but be formal though, because you talking to people.
Okay, I don't know. We talking regular. You don't have to be.
There's a lot of formal English words that we don't use.
Yeah.
Facts.
Because we're not in old Europe.
Your mother's hot. Triple S. Nah, I'm just joking.
Oh, cute.
That's what's up.
She's cute.
You want children one day?
Maybe.
Yeah, that's nice. Have a little Triple S walking around.
Yeah.
That's nice.
You want a son or a daughter?
Probably a daughter.
Oh, what if you have a son? Would you abort him?
Abort?
Well, she does listen to Cynthia G. So that's a good question.
I think she's funny. She's hilarious. She's
so you believe in her rhetoric?
So
Which part?
If you had a son,
aborting babies and aborting black boys,
what would you do?
So to speak to that, because I don't have slip ups, so that's not me. But to speak to what she's referring to, I think she's talking about a subgroup of women in our community who date particular men who are not providing for these children.
So I think she's saying like if you know you're not going, if you know the father's not going to be around, why have the kid and be a single mom? Why bring more of these?
Also, she mentioned the dudes that dog tag these females, but how would they know that the man going to dog tag them? They can't predict the future, unfortunately.
But you can predict the behaviors, right? If you see the behaviors a lot.
I agree. I agree with that. I agree with her that. But then,
even with the behavior, even with the behavior, women still go for those men.
That's true.
Right, but a certain subgroup of women do.
Will you go for that type of man?
No, you know I wouldn't.
Okay, but but then men could hide it to get in between the legs. They hide it very well. They hide it very well. Sometimes they men become just like women. They become what you want them to be.
They can, but I have really good discernment. Usually when I ask for money and they don't want to give it, then that tells it everything I need to know.
Okay. Okay.
That's the first question right there.
How much? I would think if a man gonna want to pay for it, he gonna appreciate you more.
Exactly. And if he's trying to get it for a bar, if he's trying to get me for a bargain, I already know what it is. He's a low caliber man.
How much you be asking for?
I agree.
Why does it matter?
Just
because he got.
I don't have to ask. I don't have to ask. But certain.
You ever heard of IOU and stuff like that?
So you just ask, can I get some money?
Oh, you mean like you're meaning like if I came across like I was dating somebody new, and it came up.
Yeah.
I would have a scenario where they can rescue me, and if they didn't come rescue me, then it's game over.
Sure, but
whoa. So okay, so what if a man does?
I run game.
What if a man does that to you?
Block and delete.
Ooh. So you like to run game, but you don't like game.
Well, we can do that to you also, right?
I mean, you can try it. It wouldn't be very wise, but you can try it.
But triple S.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask you this then. Okay, do you know? Okay, for example, the guys you deal with, do you know if they can run game on you or not?
I mean, all guys will try you. You know what I mean? In some way, they'll try you. But if they genuinely like you and they see value in you, that they're not going to really try you that much.
So okay,
I've had guys try to run game on me and they didn't last too long.
So you equivalent
because I am 31, so I'm not like new.
Yeah,
you know
you're
what
not
I'm saying?
new.
I'm wiser.
Right. So you equivalent a guy running game with you, meaning he doesn't care about you. That's what you just said, right? So when you run the game on men, do you care about them?
No, I'm not saying they don't care about me because neither one of us care about each other when we first meet each other.
Right. So what I'm saying is, if a guy had if he had a scenario like he was thinking like you, right? Let's say you didn't really know him, but he was like, okay, I'm gonna do this just to see what kind of woman she is. He ran a scenario on you where you got to help him, and you didn't. Then that means you don't care about him.
Not at all. I don't care about him. And even if I did care about him, any man asking me for money to reach in my pocketbook to give to him is not a real man, in my opinion. So he's asking a woman to come and rescue him.
So even
that's just
unacceptable. Because men can lose money, men can be on their hard times.
But if the men, you got to understand the men that run in those type of circles, they have multiple streams of income. You got what I'm saying? So they don't have just one source. So if they're down on their luck in one area, they're still gonna be okay.
Right. So they're not gonna be making as much money though.
But they're still gonna be making it. But they're too prideful. They're gonna be too prideful to ask me for money. Too prideful. They don't do stuff like that.
Hey, I'm just trying to get the
like how they operate. Yeah.
How you I'm just trying to get how you operate because
I'm not rescuing no man. I can promise you that. I'm not.
Right. No. I know
what type. On his luck. Oh well.
Right. So listen, fella. That's the type of woman she is.
But I'm also going to motivate you. But you got to understand the type of woman that I am will motivate you to go get more.
Yo, I understand that, but what
you don't want to fall in hard times.
But what? Okay, have you given money to a homeless person?
Yes, I have.
Okay, so you gave money to a homeless person.
A homeless woman.
Hold on. You gave money to a homeless person. I'm sure you gave money to a homeless man before. Stop it.
Not really. I usually give them to women.
You playing semantics now.
No, I'm not. I'm dead ass.
We don't sit up here and say, oh, she's a woman. Let me give money. Like, come on.
I just don't feel comfortable giving money to men. Men bugging me for money. I don't feel comfortable with that.
So
now, a woman, I've given multiple women.
I'm gonna just say this, right? Some men aren't fortunate. Some men fall on hard times. I understand that. There's, and I get that. But at the end of the day, I mean, for you to sit up here and say you wouldn't help a man that you're with,
I wouldn't.
That's
because what type of why would I enable a man? Why would I enable him? And it's not me coming from a mean spirited it's not me being mean spirited. I'm going to enable him if I'm giving him money.
No, that's not. No,
that is enabling.
You're putting value on the money. You're putting value on the money.
But you gotta see what it represents too.
So the money is the value. The money is the value to you. Right. So I'm just.
No, it's the principle. It's the principle.
No, it's the money. The money.
Well, I'm talking about for me. I can tell you what it is. It's the principle.
So okay. So but principle don't give you money though. Principle don't.
I'm not giving you money.
That's what I'm saying.
It's the principle of me not giving you money because you're a man.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, that's
sometimes men,
right.
Sometimes
so that's cool. I want to. That's what I want.
I don't deal with those type of men. Men who always talking about they'll be down on their luck. I don't deal with those types.
No, it's not. I'm just saying sometimes like misfortune happens.
No.
Right?
Not if you are a man who is prepared. That's why I said the men who operate in those higher echelons of society have multiple streams of income.
Right.
So so they don't usually get in those situations.
But I would imagine that men don't deal with you like probably a one-shot deal when it comes to you because they have other.
I have relationships. I'm not a fling.
So, but why would a man subject himself to a woman like you? I ain't knocking you.
But what is wrong with what I said?
I can't understand, man.
There's nothing wrong with what I said.
No, I can't
You
understand.
just don't like it. That's all. But I didn't see anything wrong.
I can't understand men are mean
on you, but you want to spend money on them. You want a man to spend money on you because how you call it?
For holidays, yeah, I do spend money for holidays. Absolutely. And maybe just because gifts, yeah, if you're my man, but I'm not going to be tricking on you. No, absolutely not.
All right. Men like to be sometimes feel like they appreciate it too, but then you give it up.
Yeah, but they appreciate small stuff. Like I'm not buying nobody no AP watch. I'm not doing that because I can't afford that myself. Like I'm not the type of gifts that these type of men are looking for are not within. You know what I mean? They're not. What's the word I'm looking for? You know what the word I'm looking for. Materialistic. They're not looking for materialistic gifts.
I want a woman to give me an AP watch. Shit.
I can't afford that. But the guy that I dated had that.
Hey, step your game up then.
Huh?
Step your game up then.
I don't need to do that because they could buy that themselves. That's what they work hard for.
But what I'm saying is
but maybe for like Christmas or something like that, and maybe I might get him a box to put his watch in, something like that. But I'm not gonna be buying him like spending money like that.
Venus saying never lower yourself, never lower your standards. Venus saying never lower your standards.
I agree with you, Venus.
Hey, but you got to lower your cholesterol, Venus.
You don't even know what she look like.
Yeah, lower that cholesterol. She don't have to lower the standard, but you gotta lower that cholesterol.
But let me ask you something. Like
you got put down that chicken.
What's with the propaganda of trying to get women to spend money on you? Like, what's with that? I don't understand that. Like, that's not really masculine, though.
Yeah,
okay, so money is like, especially if it's like reciprocal, it shows that the woman cares about you.
No, that's how men show that they care. Women show that they care in other ways.
Listen, triple S.
I'm sure my dude would rather have a back massage than for me to spend money on something that he probably don't even give a shit about.
And he ain't doing it right because if let's just say if you bought a man,
you gotta understand you're different though. You're not in those. And I'm not knocking you. I'm saying these men operate differently.
No, okay, but what I'm saying is the men you may be dealing with may not require require those things. You
They
know
don't
what I'm
require
saying?
materialistic
But
stuff because they could buy it themselves. What do they need me around for to do that?
no, but what I'm saying, it shows them a man that you
No,
care.
it
Like
doesn't.
for
No, it shows
example,
a broke man that. But these men
no.
don't require that.
For example, if let's just say you go to a cologne shop,
Hey, Triple S, you don't think men have
you
standards?
buy him $200 bottle of cologne and give it to him, it's gonna show like, oh wow, she really
For
cares.
Christmas, yes, sure.
No, but not even
Tom
holidays.
Ford, Tom Ford cologne. I have bought that before, yes, for Christmas,
No,
and that's
but it's not.
that's your gift.
I'm not just saying on holiday because
I'm not doing that because I don't have
okay.
to.
But it shows the type of woman you are.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Big
No,
Ted,
it doesn't.
it's not Big Ted. It's not a loving type of relationship, man. It's like transactional.
It's transactional. Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Because I'm gonna tell you something. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. Every woman I've been, I'm telling you, every woman that I've been with, they didn't reciprocate it in some type of way.
Wonderful. And where are they now?
Well, I'm dating.
Yeah.
I'm dating them.
Did you give any one of them a ring?
No, some of them don't want to be married.
Okay.
Some of them don't want to be married.
Okay, so what you doing? What is she doing that for then? What is she over here tricking on you for? You're not even trying to get married.
She has it. That's the thing.
Please.
She has it.
Man, please.
She has
Triple S, if I want to get with you, can I have you on layaway?
No. Full price for you. Full price for you.
But Tyrone gets a discount for it, right?
No.
Like an employee discount.
I don't fuck with y'all. Not like that.
But you mostly deal with, they have the money, but they don't have no swag, they don't have no personality.
Oh, but I don't care about no damn swag.
Wait, who raised y'all? Like that's what I'm trying to think. Like,
what do you mean? But you're making it seem like we're a problem. But you're the one who are having a problem. But here, let me say what I want to say, and then you could go right ahead.
Okay, go ahead.
You are making it seem like what I'm saying is a problem, but there are many women who think like me, right? But here's the thing: why do you guys have to go to another country to find a woman?
Because
can I answer that question?
There's nothing wrong with what I said. You just don't like it because it doesn't fit what you got going on. That's all.
Can I answer your question?
Nothing wrong.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Explain why you travel overseas with Colombia, please.
So for me, I still date women in the U.S. I still have women in the U.S. I date. You know what I'm saying? So I go overseas, to explore, different areas, I like.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
I like not even just cultures, but I like to see how other people live outside the U.S. and I become more appreciative. Like when I went to Colombia, they got beautiful landscapes out there, but some of it is poverty stricken, and it makes you appreciate what you got at home more.
Right.
So it's not. Women are the draw, but I can get women anywhere. I've been.
But the type of women that you're looking for specifically, you're not getting here.
What are you talking about?
Because you gotta have that mindset. You gotta have a different mindset. If you're trying to get what you really want, you gotta have a different mindset.
You don't. So first of all, every woman that I've gotten, any type of woman I've gotten in the U.S. first.
But we don't know what they look like though. So you could be talking about trolls. We don't know.
So
we don't know what you pulling.
Okay, it's not my job to show and prove what I'm doing.
What I'm saying, you talking like you pulling, like, you know what I'm saying? Like
what I'm saying. Look, Triple S. All I'm saying is I think of myself as a decent looking young man. I carry myself a certain way. I attract certain types of women, and I've dated them first in the United States. My thing is I like to explore different cultures. Exactly. So I have no problem with dating American women. It's not the women I'm not getting.
You know what it is?
I travel. I like women all over. You know why I really travel? Can I be honest with you, Triple S?
Yeah.
The food.
Yeah. Okay. I love food too. I
travel for the fucking food. I love food. I'm a food.
That's the number one reason.
That's up there. Number one, the food. I love food.
See, you disingenuous, man. You cool and everything, but you gotta say it's a woman first. Don't be afraid to say it.
No. I said the women come close at this, but I'm saying the first of all, Okay, first of all, there's a lot of places that have beautiful women, like for example, Eastern Europe, that I wouldn't really frequent because the food ain't really that good.
I hear you. I hear you. You want to have your...
I've been to Eastern. I've been to Poland. I've been to Czech Republic. In Poland, they food is bland as fuck, bro. And I haven't been back, even though the women are gorgeous over there. I haven't been back because the food is bland.
How they treat black men over there?
Like they treat any other man, bro. I mean, you know, you're going to be exotic to them. You're going to be exotic.
They feel black men. They be feeling black men.
No, because they got money there. You got to understand these women.
I'm gonna be.
That's not a third world country.
I'm gonna be honest.
Not poor.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, go ahead.
You go over there, and you know you present yourself right. They gonna fuck with you.
Okay. That ain't true.
Yes, I'm telling you.
He's not lying. I heard that before. I heard that.
I'm telling you, Polish women.
What's your insatiable need would be treated like kings? Like that's weird. Like you guys want to be worshipped.
Yes, because we are the prize.
Don't you want to be worshipped?
No, I don't.
You do, Triple S.
I don't care.
If not, you be broke right now because men won't be treating you. But now you broke, you do. Men feeling you. True.
Hey, Venus, I'm not fat though. I can eat whatever I want. I got a metabolism and I work out.
She said you cheap, bro.
I mean, she's not. I mean, I'm getting the cheap vibe too. She's not lying about that.
What do you mean cheap? Cheap or what?
I'm getting the cheap vibe.
Like cheap? What do you mean like cheap as in?
Like you don't want to spend no money.
You don't want to spend no money on no girl.
On women. So with women, I spend money on them if they're my woman. I'm not gonna just spend no money on no woman if she not mine. No.
Yeah, but ain't nobody waiting around. But let me tell you about women who operate like me. We're not waiting around for that.
Well, that's fine. There's other women out there.
I'm just saying, like
there's other women out there who are willing to wait. That's what I'm saying.
But the women that you want are not willing to wait.
Wait, hold on. Let me counteract. She don't understand, right? Every woman that I wanted, I had them before.
But we don't know what you pulling though. Like
now I'm not saying you. Don't take it personally. I could pull your type of woman, the type of woman you are. I could pull.
I'm a gold digger. You said right.
I didn't say you was a gold digger, but I'm saying that I could pull the type.
I am, but I'm just saying.
I could pull the archetype of woman that you are, from your height, the way you look.
But to be honest though, I don't know. I know we do have to see what kind of woman you. Because I'd be curious myself. Right, to see,
y'all want me to, okay, how am I going?
Us men, we compete against each other, right?
Okay.
So we always feel
how am I going to show the women? How am I going to show the women?
Send me a picture on Instagram.
We have to be on WhatsApp, but we could be in a group.
All right, I'll send a picture. But you gotta okay. Well, I'll send a picture.
I put my phone number in the back. Check. I'm gonna show you my Dominicana, my first one.
We saw your prostitute already.
Ooh.
You saw the same girl every time.
No, that girl. She's my. I never met that girl before.
You got a new prostitute?
I don't deal with prostitutes. Stop saying that.
Are they there for free?
Huh?
Are they there for free?
Basically.
No, they not.
You don't know about overseas.
Y'all really gonna do this right now?
She don't know how. What do you mean? What do you mean, Sam?
Show each other's pictures on Instagram and shit.
Oh, my WhatsApp. Personal.
Y'all crazy, bro. Y'all crazy.
You got it, Tiz? That's my number back.
Yeah. Hold on, brother.
You got WhatsApp. Add me to your WhatsApp. Thanks.
All right, brother. I got you.
All right.
And then I'll send Triple S. Hold on, give me a second, y'all.
Shaban said, damn, she seems bitter, Lo. Must have got cheated on.
Who? I'm bitter?
Yeah, that's what he said in the chat.
No, I'm not bitter.
Y'all can keep talking. Go ahead, y'all. I don't mean to.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he's.
Triple, you believe that men can't find love overseas? They just have to be prostitutes.
I'm sure you can, but you got to understand why they're seeking you out.
No, but don't. But the same way you're seeking out. Okay, so you're not seeking love for men. You're seeking money.
No, that's not true. I'm in a relationship.
But just like there's women in the United States that are looking for love and looking for a relationship. Don't women overseas looking for the same? Some.
If it benefits them, yes.
Well, all relationships.
But that's all women, though. That's all women.
Well, but that's all men want to benefit as well with they benefit. Right. Everybody having a game plan.
Right, exactly. That's what it, and what's wrong with that?
Nothing wrong with that. But also love could be found there though. Because by your route, you know, you might be left alone because you have a shelf life.
No, I don't.
Yeah,
you do. You're gonna be like right now. You kind of hot. You're a hot commodity. But then
I'm gonna be hot 10 years from now. I promise you that.
No. How you gonna compete against the younger chicks that look a little
I'm not competing, honey.
No, you have to compete. You have to. You have to compete.
That doesn't scare me though. Like those scare tactics that a lot of y'all.
It's not scare tactics because
they're your replacement.
No, because you're using the same talking points against us, and I admit, yes, I can't compete against the men that you dealing with. So we have to move overseas to get them cheaper. But you know what? They look much better though. They look 100 times better. So you're like, well, you know, we like
okay.
Because they fresh off the tree. They don't have to come to America.
They not fresh, honey. They ran.
AKK
American woman not American. You ran through yourself.
What are you talking about?
You are. Every man that got money, you basically you spread your legs. You ran through. You have money. So Bill, you Bill Gates and Elon Musk probably had you too.
I don't pull men like that. Like I ain't pulling men like that.
Nah, but those are men you gotta do. Men. You should put men like that. That's how you sounded.
No, I don't pull men like that.
That means you must be getting broke dudes. Then you come in.
I'm not.
Reach for the sky. Think billions. That's the kind of person. That's the way I think. If I think about making money, I always talk billions.
But you're not.
I dream it though. I think it all the time. I have a story that I could make billions, and I think it.
Okay.
But if it happens, it happens. It don't happen.
Hey, can I show y'all like videos too, or what? Y'all want to see like pictures, videos? What's up?
What's that?
Are you in the video?
Yes, I'm in the video.
Then I'll believe it if you in the video.
Okay.
Who you got?
You have me to WhatsApp?
Yeah, I got you, bro. I'm gonna send it both to y'all. Just
you gotta say WhatsApp. Cause WhatsApp you can put it on the timer, so we do any one-time view and then it disappears.
Okay, brother, I got you. Let me
nobody can save your video or nothing. And I can say some of the chicks I have. Dominican, you're gonna be booking your flight soon. I send mine.
Man.
Bro, hold on. But with me, bro, I'm gonna show American women too.
Triple S. If I show you my Dominican, you're gonna be converting to a lesbian, guaranteed. So let me send you right now. Let me send you something.
I'm sure they're attractive women, but I'm just saying, like, you can get that here. That's nothing. That's like I'm not.
They're expensive. I can't compete. How many times you want me to tell you that?
Okay, I mean, fair enough. When comparing though, it's a different type of woman.
But
dealing with the women,
no. Beauty is found elsewhere for cheaper value. Why would I have to pay more? Premium.
Okay, well,
if you get a Gucci bag for $10, the real McCoy, why you want to pay for $300, $500 for it in America? Get it for $10 overseas.
I get your point. I'm not knocking. But just I think what it is that like you're comparing them to American women, and there's beautiful women here as well.
Oh, okay, you're right. Yes, you're not a bad looking woman. I admit that. But
I'm not the only one. I'm saying there's plenty. Better than.
And I know I can find myself a beautiful woman. I never been everywhere else. I never been to Houston.
But I think it's because you're trying to date young women. The girl who took that $5,000 from you was 23, right? That's too young for you.
I agree, but that experience was rough. That $5,000, tell you the truth.
That's a lot of money.
Huh?
That's a lot.
I know that, but when you meet a girl, if you meet a girl of your dreams that accomplishes that was dream you come true, it was worth the experience.
She's 23, dog. She's a baby.
I understand that, but they ain't me. I wasn't locked. I didn't kidnap her and tell her to like me or do what you do.
But here's my thing. But you didn't. She never.
And you know what?
You though.
You know what? Triple. Tell you the truth. They not the only one. I have like 100 girls that's about that age. That's on my WhatsApp.
Yeah, but that says a lot about.
Not that I met them. It's just that we exchanged our phone numbers.
That says a lot about you. Like, why are you looking for women who intellectually are not? And you got the language barrier there too.
Because don't ask me, ask them. They happen to be interested in older men.
No, but you're going there though, looking for them.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Am I committing a crime?
I'm not knocking. No, I'm not knocking you. I'm just
when Leonardo DiCaprio's getting with and dropping every woman that reached past 25, nobody's saying nothing.
Yeah, but but you sound like you're in your like 50s.
I'm the same age as Leonardo DiCaprio almost.
How old is he?
Look it up. I don't know. Let me see how old he is.
You know I ain't.
How old do you think he is? No, I'm gonna look it up right now. How old do you think he is?
Your age, I would say you're about like 54, 55.
Yo, Venus. Yo, Venus. All I'm gonna say is you look like Chocolate Shrek. Fuck you.
Okay. Leonardo's 48 years old. 48.
So you must be 58.
I'm 51.
You're mature. You're a mature age.
Yes. But women overseas, especially Latin America, they prefer older men. It's their culture.
It matters what I don't think it matters what package it comes in. As long as you're able to do what she needs you to do, it is what it is. But that's
matter of fact, when I first met her, I asked her, why you like being an older man? She said, I've been with somebody older than you. And I was like, okay.
Yeah,
these young women get it at a young age.
What longevity do you dating a 3-year-old? Like seriously, are you there looking for a wife, or are you just like looking there to have fun?
No, I was looking for love, and I think you could find both. But then,
you got the message, Flit?
Yeah, I got it. Testing.
All right, cool.
You're not gonna find out in no 23-year-old.
Huh?
You know, I said the love. You're not gonna find that in a 23-year-old. You know that. If you're 51, right? You say you're 51.
I agree. No, I agree with you. I'm not.
What about trying to date somebody in their 40s?
I agree. I agree with you. I agree with you.
They're early 40s is still young. It's still like that's a good age for you.
I agree. How old?
Early, like 40.
Come on.
Yeah, 40. I think that's appropriate. I think not just appropriate because you can date whoever you want. I'm just saying if you're looking for longevity and you're not trying to get played, try to date somebody a little bit older and mature who's looking for the same you are.
I mean, I agree with that. I agree. You're making some good points. That's true.
Old,
a younger woman probably more but then again, they not. But then again, young woman does stay with older men and it's their own men. They're not playing for example, these clubs, like for example, Colombian women, what I hear, they be with Colombian men, older men. Am I right, Tiz?
Then when you get sick, then what? Then what?
Okay, Tiz gonna send me a reading.
You heard me? I said, and when you get sick, then what?
Now that's Trinidad.
Trinidad.
Are these prostitutes he's sending?
Wait, Tiz.
Yeah.
You can't. That's you right there.
Yeah, that's me. That's the younger me.
But you show me women you could pull overseas. We all could pull a woman overseas like that.
Oh.
About American chicks.
No.
Oh.
She said my type. That's what I'm showing you. My type. Wait. Hey, let me just say this. Let me just say this, bro. With the whole women overseas. It's easy to pull women overseas, but she was talking about what's my type of woman, how they look. Nobody's trying to see. That's why I didn't want to show you because you was gonna try to compete. I ain't trying to compete.
No.
I already know I can pull more hoes than you.
No. What?
I already know I can put way more hoes than you, bro. You an old man, bro. This is a young man's game, bro. Chill out.
Yo, Ted, you don't want to go there. You do not want to go there. We don't go there.
Hey, bro. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you the women I was pulling in the States. I'm gonna show you the women I was pulling in the States though. Cause you ain't competing with me, bro. Cause I can stay my ass in the States.
Overseas is fair game. That's we basically overseas. Come on, Ted. We basically pull each other girls.
Hey, it is what it is, bro.
You should go get with me. That's how they all over there. Come on.
I mean, I don't know any woman like that, but that's in the DR. That's in the DR, bro. I can't speak on any man that in.
So you say right now, no Colombian chicks, right?
She's not Colombian though. She's not Colombian.
No. You said any women that you pull overseas, I can't touch them. That's what you saying,
bro? I'm not. Look, I'm saying this, bro.
I don't know about women in the United States. You probably because they're a little harder.
I put it like this. I could pull every woman you got.
I don't know about that because they say I look Dominican. You look Haitian. You know how they feel about that.
Hey, bro.
I am lighter skin, so I do look past for Dominican.
Hold on, bro. Let me say this though. I've never went anywhere and had any trouble, bro.
I understand that, but they are the whole different beast as you know about the Haitians. So you speak Spanish. Are you Haitian? They're gonna ask you that. I'm just saying. I look Dominican, so I do get a lot because of that.
Yeah, but you don't speak Spanish though.
No, I don't speak Spanish. You speak Spanish?
No, I don't speak Spanish, nigga. But hold on, I'm hold on. We gonna hold on. I'm gonna show you.
All right. I'm gonna show you my first girl.
Why don't you send me a picture? I'll be the judge.
All right, give me your WhatsApp.
Okay, all right. On your
hit me up 3S because I'll put my number in the back. Oh, yeah, big. I'm not gonna be stalking you. Who care about you?
Triple S, are you gonna Triple S? Are you gonna choose either one of them?
Sam.
Who? The women?
Sam.
No. One of the gentlemen up here.
Samuel.
What gentleman?
Sam.
What's up?
Dump that Puerto Rican. Get with a Dominican. Stop playing around.
I ain't gotta travel overseas for pum pum though.
I hear you.
Oh.
I grew up all my life with Puerto Ricans.
Shots out here tonight.
There's a lot of Puerto Ricans in the Bronx. Let me find my first chick. I'm gonna make Tids go crazy.
Is this the one that got you for $5,000?
Yep. Tids gonna say, "Wow, she was worth it."
But you ain't never sleep with her though.
Bro, hold on, bro.
That's all right.
Bro, I didn't see Dominican chicks before, bro. They all in Houston.
Yeah, but not the one I had.
They all in Houston, bro. Easy, light work.
All
Why
right.
are you bragging about a girl who played you? I don't get that.
You don't know men.
Okay. I'm just saying that's kind of weird, no? I would be like mad as fuck if somebody got.
I don't know. She's a woman and they hypergamous and all that stuff.
I'm just saying I'll be mad if somebody got.
They don't know because I know she never find no man in bed. She probably find a man better that have more money than me, whatever like that. But the way I treated her, I know she not. I know.
Yeah, it's almost like you reminiscing. I said that in the chat earlier. It's kind of like.
Hey, this is in Germany, bro. This is in Germany, an Arabic chick that I had. Here you go. I got you. Hold on.
All right.
We talking about different races and shit. That shit easy. I've been doing this shit. Here you go.
All right, Tiz. Check out what I just sent you. That's my first girl.
One. Hold on. And this is the Moroccan chick right here.
Oh, come on, Tiz. All right, look at my girl.
Hold on. Bro, she basic, bro.
Oh, y'all on here clowning each other, ladies.
Bro, I'm not gonna even lie, bro. She's okay. Like, she's all right.
All right.
I want to see some pictures. Like,
I mean, your woman, Moroccan chick. I mean, They look all right. I mean, we all have different tastes. Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, if I go over to Dominican Republic, this is light work. This is easy.
Nah, well, I would love to see what. Go ahead, go there. I would love to see
that's easy, bro. Let me
even Dominican men, Dominican men, even my barbers in New York be saying like, yo, she's
because they don't, y'all don't get women like that. Hey, but hey, let me what's triple S?
Yeah.
Are you on Instagram right now?
Yeah, I'm watching somebody doing. Yeah.
All right, let me. I don't know because I know you gotta follow me to.
You can send me a message.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna be playing around, Ted. You could be booking your flight, man. The picture you show me right now, man. That barely will make me get a taxi ride for those chicks.
Well, that's you, but hold on, yo chick not bad either, bro. Ooh. If you want to be like honest, your chick not bad. I wouldn't send her no $5,000.
Ooh. Can you send a picture of her? I gotta see it. Can you screenshot? I want to see what she looks like.
You can't because it disappeared. It disappeared. That's why you just gotta go. WhatsApp have a disappearing feature. Once you one look and that's it. So
but you enable that.
Yes.
Well, why don't
we have to store each other pictures and things of that nature.
Yeah, I want to see.
Nah, see, but Ted, I didn't want to go this way. We all compete overseas in a way. It's not, it don't roll like that. In the United States, once you're overseas, you don't really have to compete.
But I thought y'all was getting the cream of the crop.
I think
just that we all have to. I'm not gonna argue because he ain't. I've been in the groups with BA.
Look, I'm gonna be honest, bro. The Dominican look like a dirty foot Dominican chick, bro. She looks like a ghetto, like you find in like the hood, bro. And I'm gonna be honest, bro. I was pulling them type of chicks in Colombia, bro. The little pretty ratchet. Like they got.
Did she look ratchet? Did she even dress like ratchet? Ratchet tattoos. And they look like they've been weighed out. Come on, she didn't look like that. She don't look like that.
But she looked like your average Dominican, bro. Like they in Houston.
No, she don't look like your average Dominican. No, she don't.
Bro, you go by the bus stop, they all right there.
No, she don't look like your average Dominican, and you know that. But you just come on.
No, bro. I'm being honest with you.
Ted. I try to be nice to you. Okay, let it go now, because I'll be nice to you, because I didn't really go hard on your girl. I just say they're not my taste. But come on, man. The Moroccan girl, come on, Tiz. Those your taste. If those your taste, I'm not gonna knock them in, because one man, a garbage to one is a treasure to another, right?
He's in love with her. Don't be talking about his girl.
Nah, my girl, Triple S.
Yeah.
Give me a number in the back. What's that? What's that? Who cares about your number? If I'm not gonna hit you up after that unless you want to be conversating. We cool like that. Nothing big deal. You always block me. I have way. I mean, come on.
I don't need to see her that bad.
Why you pretend you always block me if that's the case? If I'm that good to do that, man, you taking this more than I thought you was, and then you block me.
I'm having my number.
All right, no big deal. I just wanted curious, baby. Not who cares?
I ain't that curious.
All right then. I just want you to set Tiz straight.
I'm here to talk about your lady.
Tiz is delusional right now,
bro.
I'm not here to talk about your lady.
You should apologize.
He's still in love with her.
Man, it's always the first one.
Let me ask you about her. When's the last time you spoke to her?
She told me my happy birthday and a happy new year recently.
So January?
She's on my Facebook friend.
Oh, she got a new man on there?
No.
Okay.
She probably have two Facebook accounts.
Oh, she got 2 Facebook accounts. Oh, she's smart.
Yeah, but these chicks they're not serious about. She is, like you say, like what you said, young.
I would never get played by that type of chick, man. For real.
Come on, Tiz, man. Come on, man. You try to
with her. Stop it.
No, it's not that because the woman he showed was came in.
He stuttered.
I can't even get the words out. Because come on, Tiz, the woman you showed, man. Come on, man. The first woman you showed had big glasses, like she was a nerd, like Urkel's sister. That's one. You had this girl from Morocco. Don't let me go in, man. Seriously.
Yeah, you a fool.
If I kept your picture,
Hey, you an idiot.
Let it go.
All right.
But Tiz, you gonna have a good time in DR though. Come on, DR. I think you enjoy better in Colombia.
All right. Hey, there you go, Sasha Monet.
Stop saying my name.
My bad. I'm sorry.
Okay, these look like tourists. These look like random girls we just ran into.
No. Okay, I'm gonna explain. Let me explain the story.
I know, right? But
let me explain. Okay, let me explain.
The one with the heart tattoo on her shoulder. She looked like she would fuck you.
Yeah. So.
Oh, the black woman is beautiful.
Yeah, that's Amanda. I had her.
And
Why are you talking about them like that? I had her.
I did. That's what it is.
You took a picture with her.
I had her.
You took a picture with her.
You knocked her down.
You knocked her down. Went to her house.
That's what I'm telling you.
I went to her house like what 2 weeks after the beginning.
You know what it looks like to me? You just go around taking pictures of random women.
See, this
it does look like that.
The rhetoric y'all have, right? Y'all say.
I'm just saying, I don't think you hitting any of them.
I hit all of them.
I don't think so.
I would keep that. I will keep that secret, Tess.
Yeah, but I'm not showing.
I wouldn't flex with that old type of chick.
I'm not showing it.
Don't talk about the black girl like that. You know you ain't hit that. She's beautiful.
Which one?
The black girl with the dreads.
Oh, her. Oh, yeah.
Her face is beautiful.
Yeah, she was on it. But yeah, the Arabs. Yeah, I got the Arabs, the little light mixed ones.
I can see you with this little dirty foot with the heart tattoo on her shoulder.
She cool. She was nice.
So the picture you sent on Instagram, they one time viewing?
No, they're not one. She gonna keep them for life unless she delete them or I delete them or whatever.
She gonna show it to her friends.
No, I'm not.
And that was back. That's back in the most recent.
But it just looks like you're taking pictures with random women. Like it's like you go around the street like saying like, "Hey, can we take a picture with me?"
But why would I do that though? That's like weird.
Guys do that. Guys
because they look like regular women that you just see walking around.
Yeah, and nobody would know. You post pictures of women.
So y'all think y'all.
I know you're not hitting all of these women. I know you ain't hit all these women though.
You sound. Oh my. She don't know who I am. I low key kind of cool down. Like I calm down a little bit.
Oh no, Tiz, it's not just you. Triple S. Every man that pretty much travel out, it look halfway decent.
But I'm trying to tell y'all.
I'm not you. I'm just saying. I don't think you had sex with all of these women.
Hold on. What's the other one?
The black girl. I know she ain't giving it up.
Who? Which one? The one with the dreads?
She's pretty as fuck.
Yeah, she is pretty. I ain't gonna lie. The one with the dreads, she gave it up the first night.
No, she didn't.
I got the video. Never mind. Shut up, man. I got the video.
You got the creep cam right there.
I didn't creep it. She let me do it.
Bird. Yeah, that sometimes they be willing to do that.
Hold on. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all something, man.
So you been to Trinidad, Tobago?
I think out of all of them, the black girl's the prettiest.
Yeah, she is nice.
I think she's a beautiful face.
Very beautiful.
Nice full lips. I like the nose ring. The makeup is bomb. It matches her outfit.
Yeah, that was supposed to be my wife, but
why you messed that up?
I didn't mess it up. She messed it up.
This isn't the U.S. She's American.
No, she's Trinidadian.
That's but she's born here though.
No, she's not. She's Trinidadian.
No. Trini girls are fine as hell. I ain't going.
Trinity girls are like the finest in the Caribbean. People sleeping on them.
Facts.
They the finest in the Caribbean, bro. Hands down.
Her face is just so beautiful and exotic.
Wait. She keep talking about her, bro. Just don't talk about her, bro. Like, yeah.
I'm just saying, out of all of them.
The ugliest women on the Caribbean islands are Jamaican women.
Oh, don't say that.
Nah, that's facts.
What do you think about Chantel Simone?
Oh no, I hate her. I despise her.
She's Jamaican.
Her she's good looking, but like her attitude, it just turns me off.
Well, I don't like. She be bashing black women too much. I don't like that.
Even though she's a black woman, also.
No, but she's a foreign Jamaican woman that talk about Black American ADOS. I don't like that.
But she's black also.
But she's not Afro American black. So,
okay.
so when people from other countries, they don't be feeling Afro American. They be talking about them.
Okay.
I don't mind you talk about black women, but don't be balanced.
Yeah, I wouldn't never say like Jamaican women are not attractive because they are. That's a long shot to say.
You got nasty attitudes though.
She Japanese type?
Yeah, all women have nasty attitudes.
Yes, no, she Korean. She was Korean.
That's what's up. She's all right.
That she was in America. So I don't have problem pulling girls from different races in America. That's easy. That's light work, bro.
What that? California?
How old are you?
I'm 27.
Oh, okay.
That's California?
No, that's Texas, bro.
I'm 45.
Where
Are you
They
really?
roll like that over there?
What's that?
Are you really 45?
Yeah, I'm dead ass.
You look young.
No, I'm kidding.
So what happened with her? You broke up with her? Was it a one-time thing?
Who?
I'm only 24.
Don't be no relationship with her?
Who?
The Korean one. She's fine.
No, it was that was like a fling, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That one was like, I had met her in a bar. We chopped it up. We got, we hung out, and after that, we
Big Tiz is community property. He's for everybody.
I used to be wild, bro. Now the video I'm sending you now, Sasha. I mean, I'm sorry, Triple S. I'm sorry. Because I keep seeing your effing name. So the picture the video I'm sending you right now is I didn't sleep with that woman.
Okay.
I didn't sleep. That was now you could argue that one was a random one, like the
Was this to go on WhatsApp?
Huh?
Why is it bringing me to this link? Oh, never mind.
Yeah. But yeah. Tell Flit to show you pictures of American women.
Yeah, but why do you have this on your why do you save this on your phone?
Big Tiz, Venus wants to know your Instagram page.
Nah, she ain't following me.
She a creep.
She ain't following me.
Why you got all these pictures? Why you got all these pictures though?
Well, that video in particular. So now we're gonna ask why I got it. Okay, so that video, the particular I sent you, actually my friend took that video. So he came into town to see me, and he was like recording me and stuff, and like like trying to have a good time. Like, hey, bro, I see you. So he sent that to me. The other videos I got, it's just I haven't gotten around to delete them. They I got like a Google storage.
It's like a trophy, like how serial killers be like holding on to stuff.
Wow.
I'm just kidding.
Wow. So I'm gonna say this the
You don't have to send me no more.
Okay, that's cool. Fine. That's
fine. Check out the 2 Dominicans I just sent you.
All right, here we go, bro.
I don't get this. This is kind of this. I guess this is what men do. I guess I don't know. I'm not used to that.
She's nice. That one, the light skin one. She go hard. I like that one. She go hard.
How much does she charge per hour?
She go hard.
I haven't seen both of them yet, but they said.
How much do they charge per hour?
They're not asking for the prices.
Not yet.
Well, like you said, every woman is they pay in one way, right? We paying some.
But what's the going rate for cootie cat in the DR?
Going rate. Basically, you donate. You just. Hey.
I heard it was up to $100.
That's dudes that go to Sasua and all that stuff nonsense. I don't do.
But that sounds like that's a reasonable price. I mean, for them.
No,
I mean, a friend of mine.
But if dude know how to work it, $100, man, could take you for like you could have a woman for 2 days and stuff.
So, but y'all, listen, hold on. You telling me that $100? You trying to make that stretch?
So you think I can go overseas and smash a woman for $100?
For 2 days, you can have them for a week if one for $100 if you meet the right one.
What? Damn.
But you also have to see women. They're into looks too. They're into looks too.
No, they're not. Not for that a little bit amount of money.
Because in the States, a friend of mine takes an hour for $300.
Not just for $100, but you take them to dinner. You take them.
Send me the dudes you dealing with.
Why?
I just want to see. You saw my type. Can I see your type?
I don't have a type.
Those men is busted looking because they ain't competing.
I don't have a type. I date them short. I date them tall. I date them pale. I date them dark.
No. We know you don't like.
Can you like? You got a picture?
No.
They look like they look like Benjamin. That's what she proud. That's what she looking for.
No, they're not old.
They look like
I don't date guys like over 40.
Now we all.
I mean, I would, but I haven't in a long time.
We all know you don't date short men.
I've dated. My ex was short. My Jewish ex was short. He was like 5'7", 5'8".
How old was he?
Trying to think. It was a while ago. I would say at the time he was probably 40.
Was y'all chemistry good? Like you know?
Yeah, I was in love. Yeah.
You was in love with him.
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
It didn't work out.
What happened?
Oh, that's too bad.
This was like years ago. This was when I was like 19.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
Yeah.
40. So how did he meet you?
At the club.
Yeah,
so he met you at the club. Did he hit the first night? Be honest.
No. No.
You sure he didn't shoot up the club the first day?
No.
So did he spend money on you?
Yeah. I used to be like I was like what was I? I worked at the club, but he used to come in there and give me money all the time.
Okay. So you fell in love with him like was you attracted to him at first?
No.
But you fell in love with him over time, right?
Yeah, he was a good dude.
Because he led you. He led with his wallet.
I'm gonna mute it. Hold on.
I don't know what it was. I wouldn't say a wallet, but I liked him.
Yeah.
You didn't use him?
What do you mean use? How do you use a man?
Hey, did he take your V card?
No.
Okay. I was gonna say, but I mean.
But that was years. I'm not in love with him now. I'm just saying that was years ago.
So I want to ask you this though, like, how long was y'all dating?
We were together for like a year and some change.
Yeah. Okay. Was it because he found like a new woman? Like,
no. He was crazy.
You know.
That motherfucker was crazy.
Men can have sex with you and then they just get bored.
Right.
He was crazy.
Facts. We like
what do you mean crazy?
Papers.
Like after we broke up, he would call me from a block number every day for a year.
That's creepy.
And then when I did it recently, when I did a background check on him, because I have the software, he was arrested for stalking.
Y'all really do this shit?
Yeah.
Wow.
He was nuts. He would show up to my dorm. He wasn't a bad dude, but he was very jealous and possessive. Like he would show up to my dorm room. Unannounced.
A 40-year-old dude, he's a predator.
I guess so.
This is not adding up.
So that's cool with you. That's that. Okay. Hold on.
I wouldn't do it now.
You see the hypocrisy, Flint?
Flint is 51.
Flint, but still, you see the hypocrisy. It's okay when they do it, but when you do it, it's like, whoa.
No, I wasn't knocking him for it, but I'm just saying if he's looking for what he's looking for.
You're right, Big Sis. You're right.
No, but you shame though.
No, I didn't. I didn't shame him. I was giving him advice.
Because hold on, because we could say to the Jewish guy, well, if you wasn't giving her your money, you wouldn't have got her. That's why you had to give her some money. So because you ain't got no game.
He was breaking bread too.
Yeah, so we could argue like the dude that had no game, so he had to give you money.
Yeah, they all do. What do you mean? Like,
oh my gosh, man,
that's a requirement.
Okay,
I mean, it is what it is. I wasn't knocking. What's his name? Flint. I wasn't knocking him. Talking to me?
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
I'm Triple S. How come you were 19 and you went for a guy that was 45? But me right now as a 25-year-old, if I go after an 18-year-old woman right now, I'll be shamed. I'll be ridiculed. Like,
why would you be shamed and ridiculed? I had when I was hold on. I was lying. I wasn't 19. I was 21. Sorry. When I met
men have preference also.
But when I was 18, I did date a 25-year-old. So that's not really that taboo.
Men have preference also. That's
yeah, but a 25-year-old dating a 19-year-old is not really like a taboo.
Why is it that every time we try to do something, yeah, shame us, but when you guys do something, it's
but nobody shamed you. I didn't shame you.
Come on. Okay.
I didn't shame
not you, women in general.
But why would you be shamed? You're 25.
No, right, but Triple S, you Triple S, you be saying it in a condescending tone, like you be like, well,
I wasn't. I was stating to him, like him trying to find love from a 23-year-old is not realistic.
Well, that was realistic when you fell in love with the 40-year-old.
Yeah, but we didn't last though.
Yeah, but you still was in love. And
that love went away. And I went away.
Exactly. So what I'm saying, they could probably, she could genuinely like him or have feelings for him.
Yeah, but in his situation, that didn't happen.
Right, but
I'm talking about from an older man's perspective, somebody who's wiser.
Right.
It's why if you're looking for longevity, right, in a woman like around his age, because I have the same conversation with my dad, and he's delusional too. Like, date somebody closer to your age, because you got to think about it. Like, young women are not going to want to take care of you. I promise you that.
Unless you go overseas.
They're not going to take care of you either, because as soon as you bring them back over here and they have visa, they're gone.
No, that's if you stay over there.
Here, they're going to change. Nah, Big Tit, she's right. If you bring them here, they're going to change. I've seen that shit a lot. If you bring them here to the States, however she was cultured overseas, she's going to change as soon as she lands here.
Hey, yo, Jewish ex-boyfriend should be locked up. For real.
Probably. he was. He was locked up.
He should be locked up for child
molester.
Not even molestation, child, and just luring children. Like, come on, like he's a 40-year-old man.
He was wealthy as fuck.
See that?
Yeah, he was wealthy, but
the bread.
I be honest. How, was y'all having sex a lot?
Damn, I ain't answering that question.
Yeah, you too nosy, bro.
Yeah, that's too.
No.
That's too.
Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize. Forgive me. I apologize. I shouldn't answer.
Going to Pornhub mode.
No. I don't. I was just asking, like, because it could have been like he was like a horn dog. He just like preyed on little kids. That's why I'm just asking. Go ahead.
I don't really feel like I was preyed on. I was taken care of. My tuition was.
He groomed you.
Well, not really, because I didn't need much grooming.
He groomed you. Stop it. He was a predator. You was helpless. You was a helpless young lady, innocent young lady.
I ain't know no better, but I guess whatever.
You didn't know no more. And he preyed on you because you've done it before.
He said, "I'm not innocent." Shut up. Oh well, that's in the past. Oh well. A lot of y'all prey. Don't get.
Okay. Keep that same energy when men, your age date younger women.
But I can look back and reflect and realize like that's not an older man that big of an age gap shouldn't be dating women that young.
No, stop it. No, stop it. No, what's good for the goose is good for the gander.
What? You're 25 years old. What are you talking about? You know why we go after younger women? You're still young. What are you talking about?
You're 25.
No, I'm saying like men in general. Do you know why we go after younger women?
Why do you keep saying we? You're still a baby.
25 is not a baby.
I mean, but you're still young. You can date up or like you're at the perfect age. You could date older or younger.
Right. And I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. I got hit on by an older woman a couple of weeks ago. It was mad weird.
How old was she?
I said that shit. I told Big Tiz about this shit yesterday.
Was she fine?
She was fine. She was one of my people. So she tapped me on the shoulder while I was minding my business, trying to, head back home. I turned around. I'm like, "Who are you?" And then she's kind of like 5'5", the fun size, in the bedroom. She's light skinned. Her hair was done well, and I noticed something on her finger. It was a ring, and she had kids in the car. She had a big ass vehicle. She had kids in the car, and she was asking me if she can take me back home and shit. And I'm like, "Nah, I'm good. I don't know you from anywhere." And then she started talking about her personal life to me. And mind you, I don't know her from anywhere. She started talking to me about her man not giving her any attention or any validation, this and that. And she was like, "I go to church every week. Do you want to come?" And I told her I'm not religious. And then she gave me her phone number. And then the next day, she knew where I lived and she brought me food. And it was just mad weird. I just cut her off afterwards.
Yeah, she wasn't for you. That's all.
I just didn't want her. I don't like dealing with older women. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but I'm sure if you found somebody who was attractive,
And I have a girl also, so I can't do that.
Okay, but I'm just saying, like, if you were still single.
I'll tell you what, guys. I'm
she was a predator, bro. She was a predator.
Right.
Oh, BA call me a cougar.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this though. Guys that are single, they will probably smash her. I'm telling you right now.
Hey, that's why I stopped messing with them older women, because I like deep down I was okay. Something not right. They predators. They like to prey.
Right.
And I've been a victim of that. I can really say that. I've been a victim.
I was creepy as fuck.
Like I've been like 20, 23, 22 and be like 45-year-old women. Like, wow. Predator.
Some of them just want to get their rocks off. I mean,
yeah, that's predatory behavior.
I think so. I would agree.
Wait. Can I ask you something? Can I ask you something? Yeah. Don't you think women that act this way, they should go to jail? But if a man does this, that man is going to jail. Don't you think?
I think it's wrong. I think it's wrong on both sides.
Salute, Great Pill Podcast. Salute.
But men will go to jail.
I'll tell y'all this. I got to get up out of here. My phone about to die and shit. Y'all have a good night, great night, and hopefully we'll talk in the future, y'all.
All right.
You out?
Yeah, I'm out. Peace out, y'all.
I'm about to be out too because I got to move my car in and I've been delaying it.
Hey, I'll be over there. All right, y'all.
Yeah, all right. Y'all have a good night. Good night, everyone.
Good night. Peace.
Bye.